Hello, bro, how much does a trimmer like you earn on cake? No, no mucho. Ya te dije, no mucho. I don't know what trimmer means, but no mucho. Yo no hago mucho dinero del cake, de streaming, todo eso ahorita. Yo agarro mi dinero en mi trabajo en arte. Ese es cuando agarro mi dinero yo. That's how I make my money, guys. That's why I don't stress over it. To use? Oh, okay, okay. Yo agarro mi dinero cuando hago mi arte, dibujos, pinturas, shows, mi trabajo, todo eso. So, yo no hago mucho dinero en el Twitch, el Kick, YouTube, todo eso. Cuando agarro dinero estoy bien, obviously está bien, pero no tengo mucho presión a hacer mucho dinero en esto ahorita. I don't have a lot of pressure to make a lot of money on streaming, guys. Which, hey, when I do make money on stream, I'm really grateful, by the way. I'm super grateful. Yeah. So that's how it works. Oh, gracias por el follow. Wait, ¿por qué está poniendo el mismo? Are you a bot? I think it's a bot. I think Milo's a bot, guys. Ugh. Hold on, guys. I forgot to update something real quick. I wonder if I could update it through here. Boom. Hold up, guys. Where's my where is here it is. Where is it? Graphics, OBS graphics. Okay. OBS graphics. Okay. There you go. All right, guys. All right. So let's start for today, guys. So we pretty much we're working on this yesterday, but like I said, my power turned off on me, guys. It was just not, it was not something that I predicted. Yeah, so we're gonna finish up the Street Fighter 2 real quick. We're gonna add some stuff real quick, guys. Let me just update something real quick because we need to. Okay, let me delete replace. Hold up. Wait, all these are like gone? Oh wow, they are. Oh guys. Delete. All right, hold on, guys. So let me change something real quick, guys, because I need to do this because I haven't updated this image in about 2 months. So I'm gonna change it right now, and that it is the community drawing stuff, guys. So let me just do this real quick. Let me go with this one right here. Hold up. I'm updating the image right now. Yeah, community art, and then we're going to do. Yeah, I gotta delete all of this because I don't have the fonts anymore right now. I'll just leave it like that. Boom, theater. Oh yeah, it's got theater's no H at the end, right? I believe I added this one, so I'll just go with this. Boom. It's gonna be another black background, but hey, that was just not my intention, but it is what it is. All right, there we go. I gotta go to OBS graphics. There we go. And there you go. Yes. There you go. All right, sorry guys. So I just updated the community drawing. That's what I was working on real quick. Because I've not updated like in 2 months, and I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta update it, man. Anyways, so guys, the next community drawing, guys, is the theater. So I don't know exactly how I'm gonna do it, but the way we're gonna do the theater, guys, I'm super excited for this one because it's gonna be it's gonna be more challenging. So I don't know if we're gonna go with like the forefront of the theater or the back of the theater, like like the back of people and stuff like that. And I already thought of an idea of what we're gonna do for this one. And this one's gonna be the zoo. The theater is gonna be the zoo, guys. So that means that you guys have more freedom to choose an animal of your choice: birds, monkeys, apes, giraffes. Bunch of animals, pretty much. Lions, cheetahs, whatever. So it will be pretty much the theme will be Doom, the zoo theater. I guess I'll updated that to like zoo theater. And yeah, so you guys will be any kind of animal you guys want. So there you go. That is going to be what we're gonna be doing this next month and a half. Will be yeah. If you want to do that, you want to do that. You're more welcome to. By the way, guys, I like my new setup. By the way, on my PC, where I started to organize. By the way, I started to organize my other monitor. By the way, my other monitor is insane. Like how much stuff I have on there. By the way. Like it is insane. Like I don't have a lot of stuff here no more, right? Um like this is my monitor right now, right? Like I have nothing on this one. My other monitor is insane with like a bunch of different files. It's like all over the place on the top monitor that I have. It's all over the place. This one right here doesn't have that much stuff right now. Yeah, I have 2 empty monitors, which is great. I will organize this a lot better, but it's not because like my monitor right here above is like the bigger one. That's where all like my files are gonna be at, pretty much. It's so much better because now I don't have to like leak anything or I have more organization. So like current projects I'm working on, guys, pretty much will be here. Like current projects will be here, so I know everything's at, etc. Also, I figured out a thing I could do with my webcam. I could like take more advantage of it if I want to, guys. Like for example, I could do this and be like also like technically I could add a green screen on my AI background. It's called AI background or something. I don't know exactly what it is, but yeah. So I could actually change my background. With I guess AI. I don't know. I don't know. Like I never like. Obviously, I just started looking into it. Um, yeah. Like, can I wonder if I could add any of my images. Like, oh, here's green right here. Let's see. How do I filters chroma key? Is it chroma key? Holy shit. Well, there it is. Guys, well, I officially have a green screen on this webcam. It's not the perfect one, but wow. I have a green screen now, guys. Like I have a green screen. There you go. It's fun. It looks weird, but like obviously it's not perfect. You can see like the yellow and stuff. It is not perfect, but there you go. Wait, hold up. I have a green hat. Let's see how that looks. Hold up. Oh my god. Yeah, I actually I'm gonna wear it like this. So you guys can see like two like I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna mess with it today, guys. We're just gonna mess with it, see how it looks, and kind of go from there. Really, just like mess with it, guys. Let's see, chroma key on this one too, and then oh my god, that looks even more. That looks worse because you need like a background on this one. Wow. Okay, let's see. Maybe I could change it on this one. Okay, there we go. Only like one of the eyeballs is like gone on my. Oh, there you go. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Like it's there, but not there. I don't know. Like I said, I gotta fix with this, guys. I gotta see like how I could fix it and kind of go from there, really. Right? Because technically I could fix this. I don't have a green shirt. If I had a green shirt, I would wear it. Let's see if I could do this, and I could fix this. I have like a green outline, but overall, like I could do that. You know, like I said, it's not perfect. I mean, it's not like an authentic like green screen, right? So it's like okay. I mean, I think it's still pretty cool. You know, like something we could mess with this in the future, and like really mess with it because I don't know how you get the white out. By the way, um, I think like it's one of these. Yeah, I don't know which one is it, but yeah, it's one of those. Like I said, it's just an experiment right now. It's an experiment. But yeah, there you go. Look at that. I have a green screen now. I have officially have a green screen right now. Like it's not perfect, but honestly, I think it looks pretty good overall. Like it just does it by itself, but with the chair and everything. So I think it looks pretty cool. You know. And when we go to big art, I'm a green screen now too. So I mean, I'll bring back the obviously like the background stuff and all that, but yeah, it's just an experiment, guys. Let's see how people feel about it. And then like if people are not really digging it, then I'll go back and like obviously like go back to how it was and all that. But yeah, it's just a little I could also go just put random backgrounds too as well. Like for example, my mural and all that too, if I want to. Like I could just get a photo of my mural, and just take a like just post it up and then boom, done. Like I'll have my mural background again. But yeah, there you go. Hold on. That's not it. There we go. Sorry, guys. There we go. All right, cool. All right, let's see how people feel about it. Let's see it. Let's go from there. Let's start working on this art piece, even though this piece is also green as well. How's everybody doing today, guys? Welcome to the stream. But yeah. So, we got a couple plans, guys. We're gonna try to finish the Street Fighter art piece. Again, we're pretty much done. We're just going to like add some stuff right here, just so we can just add it and be done with it. And then we're gonna go from there. We're gonna start our Final Fantasy 7 artwork as soon as possible because that's what we are gonna work on yesterday. So, since plans change, guys, that's what we're gonna do today. All right. All right. And then we have a lot to talk about today, by the way, guys, because we have topics from yesterday, from today, and yeah, so we have like a lot to talk about. A lot to talk about, guys. Since like yesterday I cut the stream short, or I didn't, it was not on like my reasoning. Uh but yeah. Let's see. So um I got a couple things to talk about. Let's see. So I just saved that for today, and then I saved them for that too as well. Okay, cool. Um, cor- of course he did. Of course he did. let's see. We got a lot of freaking topics, so I'm just trying to organize real quick. Because I just did the ones that yesterday. They're all in one tab, which is great. Which is really great. There we go, and we're gonna go right here. Yes, we're gonna look into Poison Ivy as well. I don't think I have a film of that yet, but anyways. So any topics that I left yesterday? Let me see. We can take that one out. All right, here we go. All right, guys. So the first topic today is pretty much the indie game that was controversial. So yesterday, they're posted. The Game Awards posted 1 million copies sold of the Mugenics, which is pretty much like a weird cat game, cat lady like game or something like that. It got controversial because it had a bunch of controversial creators in that game. For example, voice actors like for like the cats and all that. Like I had Ethan Klein. I had what was that one guy who was a boxer who was like seems like he was kind of skamazing people. iDubbbz. You get the yeah, iDubbbz, Emru, and I'm not calling Emru or anything like that, like controversial or anything like that. But for people that were, especially around the time that you got like quote unquote cancel because you didn't want to take a political take and stuff like that. Again, we're not gonna go into that world, but just want to let you guys know. So yeah, it got a big backlash, but overall, all the backlash is still sold. Indie game still sold 1 million copy, which is a really good thing, very awesome thing. Congratulations to the indie developer. And yeah, I mean, I want to play it. I just don't have the money for it right now. Like I said, right now I'm saving all my money right now for Evo, for Artist Sally. So sadly, I cannot play this game until maybe another time. I'm not 100% sure when, but hopefully it will be soonish, maybe. But luckily, I did get a new game recently, which was Resident Evil. The new game. Luckily, I only paid $10 for it. Super happy about that. So we're good on that. But yeah, so this game right here has been coming out. Like I said, it got controversy, but yeah, it sold 1 million. So that's actually very good for indie game guys. For indie game guys, that's incredible. Yeah, incredible. Now
about 5 months.
Sorry. The next thing we're gonna talk about is Soldier Boy. He is he has no shame at all. Like he'll do whatever it takes to make money. Maybe it's skamazing people. I have no idea at this point. But yeah, so Soldier Boy is officially AI.
It's your boy Soldier Boy. I was the first rapper on YouTube, the first rapper with his own star, the first rapper with the iPhone, and now I'm the first rapper to automate his voice with AI.
And there you go. He's officially going full AI. Again, honestly, who cares? It's Soldier Boy. Nobody cares about what he says. Tashili, hey man, what are you playing right now? Oh, no. I'm an artist. No, we're not. I'm not a talk show. I'm not a talk show. We're trying this green screen thing, by the way, with the webcam. We're just testing it out. No, I'm an artist. So what we're doing right now is I'm just like in my stream we usually talk about topics first on my stream while I'm doing a little bit of art here and there. And yeah, we usually go back and forth from like video reactions, from art, from topics in general. Today we're gonna mostly talk about comic book stuff right now. But no, you're fine. It's just like, no, I'm an artist. No, but yesterday my stream got cut off because my power went off because it was like raining, like crazy raining, like wind and all that. And so I had to cut off the stream early, and so we didn't go through everything I wanted to talk about yesterday. So I'm trying to go like a little bit fast right now in order to catch up because there are some things I did want to talk about, and you know, yeah, it is what it is. But we're doing our best, right? But yeah, anyways. So yeah, we're gonna finish the Street Fighter 2. Right now, we're working on the rectangles of like the move set for Street Fighter characters. After that, guys, we're gonna work on the Final Fantasy 7 characters, guys. We're gonna finally work on it. We're trying to get it mostly done today, and then maybe play some more rivals today, and all that good stuff, guys. All right. So, yeah. So the next thing, like again, Soldier Boy with AI, like I'm like this guy will do anything for money, dude. Anything for money, anything for money. So like, hey, there's a reason why he has a lot of money. He is a piece of ish, but he makes a lot of money. All right, where's my ruler real quick? Here we go. But I mean, let's be honest, he does demolish a lot of people too as well, like with his products and all that. Yeah. Hold up. There we go. Hold on, guys. All right, cool. All right, guys. So, I want to go back to that video that we were watching yesterday.
This was a
We didn't finish it though because again, everything got turned off. So we're gonna go back and watch it. We're only 6 minutes in, guys. We were only 6 minutes in, so it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. So what we're gonna watch right now and catch up while we finish the last part of Street Fighter stuff, guys, where we're gonna put some really cool iconic movesets right here, is we're watching a video about the satisfying death of the sneaker culture. If you know what the sneaker culture is, it's pretty much scalpers reselling shoes like crazy amounts of money for limited edition shoes, and it got to a point where the whole thing collapsed. The whole market collapsed. The bubble burst, and so literally most of all shoes will be gone. Not like gone like where they're not gonna make any more shoes. More like the stores are gonna be a lot less of them. They're still gonna be around, but it's gonna be a lot less of them because the bubble has officially burst and it's not as profitable as it used to be. So that's where we're watching the video. That's the 6 minutes, guys. So let's continue it. We were watching this yesterday before my PC shut down. All right. Goddamn lightning.
crazy time to be alive. Not only were massive celebrities collaborating with sneaker brands, streetwear brands like Supreme dropped
How you doing, Charlie? How's it going?
Louis Vuitton, which brought the hypebeast era in streetwear to a whole new level. Need I even mention all of the sneakers that Off-White put out with Nike and Converse? Seriously,
I was like, bro, these sneakers are ugly, dude.
Entire takeover of the pop culture. I mean, these collabs.
Question: do you guys think that the Jordans are gonna go down in value because what Jordan did? Let me know in the comments below or chat. Sorry, I'm like so used to YouTube. Do you guys think that the Jordan shoes will go down in value? I'm doing great. I'm doing awesome, man. Like I'm super like I'm rested. I got some stuff done. I've been working on some cool stuff for my YouTube, and yeah, now I'm officially like working on some new artwork also for my stream in general, like emotes and all that kind of stuff. So I've been really great, really great. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. Do you guys think the Jordan shoe will go more down in value because of what Michael Jordan did on that video with the was it Daytona 500 or something like that? With that kid and all that. It was just super weird, dude. It was super fucking weird, dude. Like what the hell?
Between all of these big names and brands resulted in hype never seen before. It was off the charts. SoundCloud Rap 2 was popping off at the time, and everyone in it was wearing hypebeast stuff.
Yeah, SoundCloud Rap was the worst era.
Influencers and internet people were dripped out in hypebeast stuff too. I mean,
yeah, they were.
FaZe Banks and RiceGum tried to make that fashion brand, and at the time I was watching a lot of Nade Shot because he was one of my favorite COD players. And next thing I know, he's doing this hypebeast sneaker collection videos on.
Everybody was.
On top of this, Complex had that sneaker shopping series that I guess they still have, but back then they had people like Eminem, Ronaldo, Migos. Literally everybody was on it. It felt like in every single facet of pop culture.
Yeah, I remember that show. I feel like that show's like Scamas.
Stuff.
Yeah, I think they're gonna go down in value. Are you?
Who was huge back then called Blazendary.
Are you? Yes, I'm streaming on YouTube, Kick, and on Twitch. I'm just like streaming everywhere. I stream twice on YouTube because I do mobile version if people are on their mobile, and I do desktop version on YouTube. And then yeah, I'm everywhere. I'm JonnyboiG everywhere. If you ever want to like follow me or like check out my content, I'm JonnyboiG everywhere. So if you want to stop by the Twitch, I can put a link there too if you want. Yeah, I think they are gonna go down in value. Yep. I mean, honestly, I feel like they are. I mean, let's see. Hold up. Michael Jordan's shoes. Maybe it could be more than like maybe Jordan's shoes are bigger than the player though. Let's see. Is Jordan's hold up. Jordan's shoes going down in value because of what Michael Jordan did. Hold up. Let me copy this real quick. Let's see. Michael Jordan actions are not the primary driver of changes in overall Jordan shoe market value, which is largely influenced by general market dynamics, trends, and supply. While some individual game-worn or autographed items continue to set auction records, the general resale market for many Jordan resales has cooled out due to market saturation. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess it's like too soon to say that, honestly. Daytona 500. Yeah. Oh wow. There's like no. Probably losing value because caused brief controversy. Remains highly profitable. Backlash. Nothing too crazy. Looks like just one person just threw away, like fans throws away Michael Jordan shoes after viral 500 interaction ignites backlash. Only like, so it's like few people throwing away their Jordan shoe right now, but it's like very early though. Oh, thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. So it's like, it's just too soon.
Is wearing a crazy
outfit on my first day of school. Supreme, Louis Vuitton, and Gucci.
Today, I decided to bust out a $4,000 outfit for school, just to see if I can get some reactions out of my friends and maybe even a teacher or two. We'll have to see. As you guys can see, I'm wearing the Supreme Louis Vuitton box logo along with 3 gold chains, a Louis Vuitton belt.
These are
Supreme
like so bad designs, by the way.
Gucci snakes
so basic
that I picked up for my birthday vlog. And you guys are gonna be surprised for the kind of backpack I use for school. All I use is just a regular old Supreme Courier backpack.
And this got 14 million views. This entire
Are you
time,
serious?
The aftermarket was growing in accordance to the hype. As many
That's
of you may or may not
weird.
remember, shoes and clothes from these brands in particular began to get
thank you, appreciate
expensive.
it.
In 2013.
By the way, we do a community drawings on my streams. If you stop by the stream multiple times on YouTube, I will put a check mark next to your name, and you'll be added into the community drawing. This month and a half theme is theater, which is theater zoo. Pretty much you can pick any animal you want, and I'll put you in the theater zoo, pretty much. So yeah, thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. Let me know if you want to be part of it. I'll put your name on it, and I'll start putting check marks into it. All you gotta do is get 4 check marks out of 30 plus days.
Grail was created, and in 2015,
Grail?
StockX and GOAT were created as well. There were
that was that early.
Websites to buy and sell your stuff on, and everyone wanted to start reselling, myself included. I was about 14 years old, I think, when this stuff started popping off, and I took notice. And like any 14-year-old at the time, I was infatuated with sneaker culture. I thought it was so cool. All my friends were getting cool shoes. I didn't have any money, so my brain immediately went to
No, it's for Twitch, Kick. So it's only for YouTube right now because the point system's not working right now. I'm trying to fix that. But yeah, so right now, since the point system on YouTube is not working, I'm doing a check mark on next to your name. You don't have to watch my Kick or Twitch or anything like that. Whatever platform you prefer, I try to get a free option for people. If you become a member, you get in right away, obviously. But for people that obviously cannot spend cannot spend obviously money, because again, it is a lot when you like start thinking about it. So this is just a free option. Just come by the stream, like, hey, I'm here, kind of thing, and then kind of go from there. So you don't have to be on Twitch. You do not have to be on Twitch. It can be on YouTube. I ordered the Bristly Forever stamps that released today. Oh, I saw that. I did saw that, Shadow. I did saw that. How much did it cost, by the way?
I need to start flipping shoes like everyone else on the internet. So I bought my first pair of expensive sneakers ever when the Yeezy Zebras dropped, and I sold
those are
them
ugly.
for $300 profit on Twitter. I'll probably throw some pictures up on screen for you guys, but you know what, my business went pretty well. I think I did all right. Now, I'm not very proud of being a reseller, or more realistically, a scalper, but I was also a kid, so don't tear my head off. I only did it with like 15 pairs of shoes. I didn't have a lot of money back then, but I did do this for a little on a small scale, buying and selling various shoes,
have a good day.
reselling them on my buy, sell, trade Instagram page.
Oh, that's not bad.
Actually, I think The Twitter I use right now is what I started it for sneakers. However, I think my experience as a reseller is important for this video because it kind of shows how things went south in sneaker culture. I was doing it at such a small scale, buying only a pair or two of sneakers every time there was a hype drop. And I joined the community at the end of it though, because the already experienced resellers who were older and had much more capital were about to take over. Yeezys by Kanye West and Adidas were undoubtedly the most hype shoe you could buy at the time. The 350 V1s were like
so ugly though,
very rare and very expensive, and the V2s were like gold. And people were rushing to buy the new V2s every time they dropped like it was a modern day gold rush. Quickly, people began to create bot programs and bots to buy shoes quicker than any human with 10 computers could. Because back then, you had
people do that.
So what I would do is I'd set up my computer, I'd set up my laptop, I'd grab everyone in my house's phone, and I pull up
appreciate it
on every device, multiple tabs, and wait and hope I got in on one tab. But when the bots came, there was nothing you could do.
Oh wait,
if you didn't have bots, you were pretty much out of luck.
I just realized if you did send a gift, I'm not saying you have to or anything like that. I wonder if I get an alert. I should get an alert. Hopefully, yeah, because I don't like to ignore that kind of stuff because like I appreciate it, but you don't have to. You don't have to. It's like I just wonder, do I have alerts on it? I haven't used alerts on YouTube in a while.
Not only that, but some people were buying up all the supply of all the shoes in the aftermarket.
Yeah, they were
premiums, and then just controlling the price because they had so much capital to begin with. I remember going to the bathroom every Thursday at school at like 10 a.m. trying to catch the Supreme drop just for it to be sold out in 5 seconds. Like it was impossible to compete with bots.
I feel like that was part of the culture, right? Like for me, that was just part
like
of the experience.
Physical outside.
The physical outside, waiting in the cold on December 23rd when the Space Jams came out, re-retros.
Yeah.
I lined up 14 hours in like -2-degree weather.
Did you get the shoe?
I did. Then when it transitions everything online and I couldn't get anything unless you had a bot.
Bots, yeah.
I didn't have the bots. People were investing thousands of dollars on bots. It kind of like pushed people like me out of the community because I wasn't doing it for a resale. I wasn't doing it to sell my sneakers. I was doing it because I wanted the sneaker. I wanted to wear them. I wanted to show them off when I was around my friends.
Resellers who previously were casually buying sneakers and reselling them time to time for fun or for the occasional profit were now operating and treating sneakers as a full-time business. This is at a time when I remember everyone on Twitter was a guru or a hustler, flexing how much they made and telling you can
it was so annoying.
Ways. This is also around the time that dropshipping gurus started popping up, like the Ty Lopez era. And I remember people on Twitter were even selling these things called jigs where you could get stuff for free basically. Regardless, the whole community, especially people my age in high school, started to resell shoes, and it began to get so competitive that it was one of the main things that ruined sneaker culture. Resellers went too far. Everyone was trying to do it, even myself. Again, I don't think I was a big part of the problem though. I only sold like 15 pairs of shoes and I was a kid, but hey, it wasn't the best thing I've ever done. Resellers had always been a part of sneaker culture, and I don't think there was really a problem with them for the first few decades.
I don't think it was the worst.
Organic. But as sneaker popularity was astroturfed in the hype era, many people, including young, dumb, impressionable kids like 14-year-old me, saw it as an opportunity to make money and be just like their favorite celebrity, artist, or influencer who was flexing, balling out, wearing all this dope-ass streetwear. It got to a point where all of the interest was artificially inflated, to the point where the market was mostly just resellers buying and trading to resell, not even selling to people anymore. I think a good example of how scummy resellers began to get is when they tried to take advantage of Kobe's death. According to an article on ESPN in January 2020, Nike had to quickly remove all of its Kobe Bryant related products.
I remember that.
To stop people from profiting off of his death. And they weren't even able to do it successfully because sneakers and memorabilia prices were hiked by 200 to 300% on resale sites within 24 hours of his passing. Thanks to resellers, the middle class of the sneaker economy could no longer afford to buy the shoes. And for the most part, it was either big resellers trading with one another or selling to celebrities or selling to rich people who could afford it. But then the bubble burst.
Does anyone want to explain why shoes are literally just dying right now? I own a sneaker store and we've been struggling for the last couple months. And y'all can say, oh, it's because you overprice things. And I know what you're gonna say. Oh, it's a Yeezy. You're overpricing it. It's $110. Retails like 2 something. Market's like 190. I'm pricing it at 110. It's brand new. An off-white lot dunk, which you haven't been able to get for 4 years now. Used to be going for $500 to $600. Market's like $400. We have them priced at $320.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I made a decent amount of money reselling sneakers, but I got so many pairs that never sold. And some of these inventory hasn't just been sitting for 6 months, a year, 2 years. Some of these inventory has been sitting for 3+ years. And at this point, I don't even know what to do. Like this dunk right here, the ones that you guys are seeing right now, I had them for over 561 days. Like guys, how is that even possible? Like,
at first, sneaker reselling caused the death of sneaker culture. The resellers made shoes unattainable for the everyday sneakerhead. However, as we
they
saw
destroyed
in
the
those
market.
clips and the intro, prices for a lot of these shoes have dropped drastically. Resellers are going broke. So why are prices dropping so hard, and why are people no longer...
You know what's funny now? Now is the time to buy shoes. If you actually want to buy shoes and wear them, now is the time to buy shoes, guys. If you want to get those Yeezys, you want to get those like Nikes, whatever, what the fuck people want to get nowadays, you could buy them at an affordable price now, way more affordable, because they're like literally to like 50 to 7% off now at this point.
Longer interested in sneaker culture or hype culture like they used to be. Well, a big reason was because there ended up being too much supply, and this is also thanks to the resellers. They just ruined all of it, didn't they? Sneaker companies wanted to fight back against resellers, and to do this they flooded the market, which made it nearly impossible for shoes to be hoarded. Nike was one of the major players in this. To combat resellers, especially with the Panda Dunks and Jordan 1s, Nike drastically increased volume on these popular models, leading to market oversaturation and a significant drop in resale prices.
Is there one dunk that is still selling heavy from years past?
Nope.
Really?
Are Panda Dunks still selling?
They're dead.
Can you still Panda
Really?
Dunks are
Pandas
dead?
are dead.
Panda Dunks are officially
I
dead.
got offered wholesale.
I want Chucks, yeah.
Buy them. You can't even sell them at retail.
Nike moved away from the extreme scarcity model to maximize direct-to-consumer sales, which undermined the get-rich-quick model for resellers. On top of this, the pace at which drops
the general market
became completely unsustainable. Beforehand, more exclusive drops drove demand through the roof, but over time they ended up releasing new sneakers almost every single week, whether it be a new colorway, a new model, a slightly different colorway change, a re-release of an old colorway. They were just spam releasing shoes, making the sneaker market as a whole feel irrelevant, since no one needs or even wants that much stuff. And this struggle to find a happy balance between supply and demand isn't new either. This is going back decades, with the early 2000s market looking completely different from how it did at its peak. Early on, size runs were low, often obnoxiously to the point where everyone spent most of their time on forums complaining about the impossibility of finding a decent pair. A run of 24 to 36 pairs was not uncommon, but 500 to 1000 was more likely. This period was all about creating something cool to stimulate the growing global community of footwear obsessives. In response to all the complaining, Nike, amongst other brands, produced more, a lot more. So what they originally sold as exclusive became extremely and maybe too accessible. And I believe that to a degree, variety and exclusivity is nice. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to walk outside and see everyone wearing the exact same pair of shoes that I'm wearing.
Well, yeah, but they had to do that in order to destroy the market of resellers. So now they could do that again, but it will be a lot less of them.
It got to a point where Jordan 1s were about as accessible as Nike Roches. Do you guys remember
great.
those? Those were like, that's crazy. But this didn't just happen with Nike. Kanye's Yeezy brand famously partnered with Adidas in 2014, and as I explained, they absolutely blew up. But then Kanye started his whole Twitter rant and anti-Semitism stuff, which is obviously not a good look for Adidas, no matter how well the shoes were selling. I remember he even said, Adidas won't cancel my contract, and then they did, which was kind of funny. As a result, came a pretty hefty and publicized feud over how
technically not really, because it's custom.
So going to work out in the split. And after a long legal battle following the cut ties in 2022,
I should just be petty and just do the same shoes. Shadow
told reporters, without giving any details of the agreement away, that there aren't any more open issues and there is no money going either way. Ending the partnership in 2022 left Adidas with unwanted Yeezy stock worth some 1.2 billion pounds, including shoes and other goods. To combat this inventory problem, Adidas planned to sell off all the remaining inventory by the end of 2024. Since Yeezys were pretty much the thing in the sneakerhead and hypebeast game, a huge influx of new and cheap product wrecked the exclusive market. Plus, they re-released tons of old Yeezy models that sneakerheads thought could never be re-released, diluting the previously successful market. Adidas and Yeezy were already kind of doing what Nike was doing before Kanye ruined his relationship with Adidas, but once they decided to sell off the stock, it was GG's, completely disorienting the current supply and demand structure. So So after resellers priced everyone out, the pendulum swung right back. And so many sneakers released, it overwhelmed everyone to the point where they didn't care. The companies themselves weren't so innocent in all of this either. StockX, one of the biggest platforms for reselling, was actually sued by Nike for various reasons, including the fact that they were selling counterfeit shoes. This had always been a big controversy with StockX, and if you're in the sneaker community, you would know that tons of people would record videos trying to get fake shoes through their verification system.
Now it's Pokemon cards.
Known for, and StockX actually lost the lawsuit. But Nike and its associates aren't perfect either. Nike executive Ann Hebert or whatever, left the company after her son allegedly used corporate issued credit cards to buy $132,000 worth of shoes. Apparently he only made like 20K profit, which is crazy. But as I'm sure many of you can imagine, a lot of people assume that she was the one helping him backdoor the shoes so that they could skim some money off the top, and then if she ever got caught, she could blame it on her son. She then became the CEO of Foot Locker, with Redditors commenting things like, "Smart, why limit yourself to backdooring just one brand?" But there were also two other reasons that sneaker culture died. One of which is that fashion simply moved on. I mean, can you picture someone wearing something like this these days?
Yeah, I mean, it's trend. It was a trend. Trends die.
Fashion, the trends just moved on to something else like they always do. Which
yeah, it happens all the time.
The late and great Virgil predicted before his death, saying in an interview, "I would definitely say it's gonna die, you know? Like, its time will be up." Overall, as a broad vein of fashion, streetwear has lost its definition. As RB Lee, the vice president for content strategy at Hypebeast, said, "I can't even define it anymore." It's not that people have grown tired of streetwear's building blocks, it's that those hoodies and sneakers and t-shirts have become so absorbed by high fashion that the line between streetwear and fashion has pretty much disappeared. It has simply become the platform on which the whole system stands, said Demna, the creative director at Balenciaga. A big point of the lifestyle shoes and the streetwear.
Oh wait, Raiders
color
Supreme jacket.
Started wearing
but you bought a
it,
Supreme
like
jacket?
Establishment now, especially
you
when high fashion
bitch
started collaborating with streetwear brands. Vogue Business also reported that sneaker demand has practically nosedived. Tons of people started opting towards higher fashion focused show choices, like with the current trend of boots. Many have even pointed to the nail in the sneakerhead coffin being when Trump announced his own pair of sneakers on the campaign.
Oh my god.
At a sneaker convention in Philadelphia, facing some booze
from
the audience.
It's a
so stupid.
So audience that I'm used to, but I love this audience. We have to go out and vote. We got to get young people out to vote.
The whole idea of sneakers has become so insanely commercialized.
Oh, really? Wow.
Expectations are completely warped. And on top of this,
I mean, honestly, a 15-year-old jacket could be worth money, right? Because that's like really rare. Because believe it or not, guys, there is a market for old like clothes and stuff, especially like if you have like authentic like branded shirts like from back in the day, like from Sony, Capcom, Marvel, like all those like old school like video game shirts are actually worth money. Like from way back in the day, though, they have to be like authentic ones. He asked me to resell it, but my friend that wanted to buy it changed his mind because it's medium and he wears small. Ah, okay. I mean, I would still wear medium, honestly.
I mean, just try to picture people wearing the Hypebeast shoes and clothes these days. I mean, you can't. Fashion has simply changed. I mean, dad shoes are back, neutral colors are back. People aren't going out in bright red Supreme fits anymore. However, in the end, it wasn't just changing fashion.
Well, also spending power has gone down a lot. So
trends that killed sneaker culture. My fourth main reason comes down to simple economics, especially following a post-pandemic economy where everything is expensive. I mean, eggs are getting too damn pricey, so why would I pay a bunch of money for some fancy shoes? A longtime sneaker fan said on a forum, "As a 13-year collector, I have to say yes, the sneaker culture sucks now. You can't even buy the kicks you want without going above and beyond and out of your way. I think it's officially time to throw in the towel." Because of resellers, most sneakerheads were priced out of the game, and all at a time for where money was already tight. The industry has done its best to stay relevant with younger generations, but with disposable income for many people seemingly drying up, it doesn't seem like it's working too well. Even though sneaker prices have come back down a little bit, retail is still pretty expensive. Nowadays, a lot of sneaker buyers are leaning more towards experiences over material purchases. Plus, most people working regular jobs that have some money saved up also have side hustles, and they don't want to waste that money on sneakers. Real world problems popped up left and right, which made the average household budget a lot more tight.
Do you feel like there are a lot less resale shops now?
A lot of shops have shut down.
Yeah.
That's only because of Nike. It's because of like the whole, economy. People don't have the same amount of money, right, to spend on sneakers as freely they did 5 years ago. You're building.
Yeah, that's why that's why it's my strategy when I do art shows. It has to be Pacific art shows. It can't just be any art shows. Because it's not like it was before, guys. It's nothing like that no more. That's why I will only do bigger art shows than any smaller art shows now, because at least the big art shows have a big potential of selling, because they're saving up money for to do that kind of stuff, right? Because people like the store on right now, it's like majority of people go to 2 to 3 shows a year, majority of or just once a year, and for California, we have 2 big ones that people usually save up for money wise to go to, and that's number 1 is Anime Expo, and number 2 is Comic Con, San Diego Comic Con. Those are the 2 big art shows that the California like people usually save up for to fly to California. And then for Las Vegas, there's a couple of them, but one of them for sure is Evo. It's been growing like crazy. It's Evo, like the fighting game tournament. So those are like the big ones for me that I decided to take on. I may do TwitchCon because they usually don't charge for an art booth, but yeah. Yo, what up, you Cody? How's it going? Welcome.
Go up, Easy Pass goes up, tolls go up, gas goes up. Your pay doesn't go up as much drastically as your bills go up. So people are just generally spending a little lesser than they used to.
No one has time or money to care anymore, and I think that's pretty apparent. I mean,
well, yeah, people could barely buy video games.
Shoes used to be the worst thing ever, and now I doubt anyone would bat an eye if I wore a pair of Yeezy Reps. By the way, speaking of that, I've been looking for a good rep website. If any of you guys out there know, let me know in the comments. Top voted one, I will use, because I want some rep shoes. Because there's no point in paying full price for a pair of shoes that are overpriced, and the reps are just about as good quality anyway. I don't care. Regardless, sneaker culture itself isn't fully dead, but thanks to resellers, a massive supply, changes in fashion, and a terrible economy, sneaker culture is nowhere near what it used to be. On the bright side though, to a degree, this is a good thing. Since resellers can no longer afford to ruin everything for everybody else, that means at least passionate collectors can somewhat afford to collect the shoes they dreamed of. On a similar reminiscent note, you may also remember Kids Bop from your childhood as well, and you might be surprised to know that that also is still around to this day. And if you're curious,
oh, but you put the wrong video, put Vivo. But yeah, sneaker culture, I'm happy that it's dead, and I'm happy that like I'm not happy that they went into the Pokemon realm. They went to the Pokemon realm, guys. That's where the resellers went to, is the Pokemon realm. And now they went to One Piece trading card game. It's just annoying, but they usually eventually die. You just gotta hold off. You just gotta hold off. But yeah, anyways, we finally finished the video that we were watching yesterday, guys.
There was a
before the crash, right? Before the crash. Anyways, today is comic book day, guys. So I actually want to put on this clip right here, and I want to they do a podcast of these 2 content creators. I see them on TikTok, and they usually talk about like comic book stuff, but it's mostly about like within the movies for the most part, maybe TV shows too as well. That's usually where they get their information from, right? So I was very curious. So here is what that did right. Somebody wrote in the first part of this clip, and they said, "I don't think I'm better than a comic book fan than you for reading comics. You can't be a comic book fan without reading comics. It's in the name." So I personally believe that just because I read comics does not mean I'm better than a person who does not read the comics and mostly gets their information from movies, TV shows, and stuff like that. That's what I think. But I personally believe it's like, if you're gonna talk about these movies and like TV shows and all kinds of stuff, I think it'll be best to at least try to understand some of the characters. We could easily find like a video of their origin if you want to, stuff like that. But if you don't, you don't. It is what it is. But it's like, don't be surprised to get criticized because like of why the show is bad for them. You know what I mean? But anyways, let's play on the clip and kind of go from there.
People like that, the people that just like, I don't know, think they read a bunch of comics and think they're better than everyone else for it.
Correct. It's my biggest thing in the world. There's just this subsect of comic readers that read every comic, and therefore every comic is good. Wrong. It's my biggest. There are bad comics.
It's not like, yes, there are bad, but it's like you think because you read everything that like you're a bigger comic fan or like you know more or whatever. It's like,
or yeah,
dude,
sure,
just
they
off
know
your
more of the
horse.
history, they know more stories, but that doesn't make you better, or like this just doesn't make you like a better.
If
person.
anything, I'd say that gets you lost in translation of who these.
Which I disagree on this part. I understand like just because when they usually showcase within the movies, they usually tell you what arc or movie or what arc they're telling, what story is coming from, which source material. You could easily look at the source material and be like, oh, okay, this is where they're getting from. Like, for example, Secret Wars. For example, the whole let's see, I'm trying to think of stories of from the comic and from the movies. The Black Panther is an interesting one too as well. But like I said, you don't have to read all of them because I do understand like there's so much of them. But I think like trying to like just to understand the core character, I think it makes you better understand like at least the movies and characters better within the movies and TV shows. I think, but it doesn't mean like the person who doesn't watch doesn't read comics is not like their opinion is like less valid because of that. You know,
these characters actually are. Like
There's
you
just
have
so
so much
much.
history and so much facts in your head of like who these characters are. You've missed like what they're actually
No,
representing.
like, I respect, like, if you want to read comics, like, I respect it, but that doesn't mean, I don't know, that just doesn't mean that, like, I have an inability to, like, enjoy Brave New World. Like,
yeah,
you know
no,
what I mean?
it's so stupid. It's,
Or I, like, I shouldn't have the privilege to talk about it. You know what I mean?
no, yeah.
Like,
I think that's the dumbest.
No,
if anything, it.
yeah, that's dumb because again, it's like you're a movie reviewer. You're reviewing a movie. Hey, what up, buddy? Can I ask you a question? Yes.
It's like that's good that you haven't read as much, so you can offer your own.
I disagree with that.
right, exactly.
You know,
No, that's I disagree with that. It's not good or bad because it's like you have a unique perspective of the comics. You have a unique perspective. You just watch the movies.
oh,
all
you
different
can make
perspectives,
up
and
your
that's
own
good.
ideas.
As long as you're respectful about it. Some people have a problem doing that.
Let's see. I'm going to sleep. Let's see. My culture is not your costume. I'm so confused why the fuck these are guys trying to say. Of course, someone who reads more comics is a bigger comic book fan. Well, I mean, kind of. We'll see. What age did you start wearing glasses? I started late, I think. I want to say 16, 17 years old, around there. Yeah, around 16, 17. I'm trying to think. Hold up. Yeah, 16 or 17. Why? Wait, you ask.
I
But
hate
yeah,
people like that. The people.
but yeah, let's go to the second part. They did an ad for a video game or something. I guess this guy lost it too again. For eyes, shut up. Apparently these two guys got sponsored by Marvel Unlimited, and watching them to try to advertise the comic book app when it's so clear they never read a comic book in their life to their fans who also don't read comics is the funniest shit ever. I would have been like, if I was gonna if I'm doing an ad for a comic book app, I'm like, okay guys, so the least I would done to make at least the ad better and represent your podcast better, you know what I mean? The least I would done, but like, hey guys, so I get to use the Marvel Unlimited app, and I had a privilege and I had a fun to read this comic book story from the app, right? Which is Spider-Man, Wolverine, X-Men, whatever it was, right? And so like, if they'd have done that way, I think would not get as fast backlash because like, hey guys, so I don't like read a lot of comics because I do other things. I go into different worlds within like the, you know, just don't have a lot of time to read comics. But with the app, it makes it easier, and I try it out, and I really enjoy reading this book or something like that, which I get understand lie or not, right?
Less intelligent than me. They asked me, hey, hat guy, I loved Deadpool and Wolverine. How do I get into like similar comic stories?
Are you calling our fans less intelligent than you?
No. In many cases, our fans are smarter than me. I'm referring to you.
Of course. Continue.
So you ask me, the great and knowledgeable hat guy, please bestow me with your grandiose knowledge so I can look like more of a savant of comics.
Yeah, that's definitely something I've said before.
I've got your answer, my little Padawan. Marvel Unlimited.
What about the words Marvel followed by Unlimited answers that question?
Marvel Unlimited is the perfect place for you if you're an MCU fan and you hear us talking about comic accuracy and you're like, wait, Why is it such a big deal that Deadpool's suit is a slight shade redder in the third movie as opposed to the first two movies?
Oh my God.
Why is everyone freaking out about that so much?
How many people actually ask you stuff like that?
Well, you'd be surprised, my son.
Fair enough.
One of the best things about Marvel Unlimited is the accessibility. Pretty much from the moment you open the app, they are trying to give you recommendations based on some of your favorite characters. What are the right stories for you? The homepage.
So this is an ad. So like I said, these guys are a comic book podcast, or I wouldn't even call it comic book. I say these guys are more of a pop culture podcast. That's what they are. A pod culture podcast. They do not read comics. They I don't know if they ever read a comic. I mean, I don't know anything about that. And so people are losing their minds. It's because these guys do reviews and talk about pop culture stuff within the MCU, DCU, indie stuff, like anything pop culture, right? So this guys don't like seem like they don't read any comics at all. So they're like, people are kind of like losing their minds because they got an ad to do a Marvel Unlimited, but they don't read any comics. So they're like, why the hell are you guys doing this? And for me personally, I'm like, why not? But also, I would have been more in the sense of the way I would approach this ad was like, hey, like I would even just read one story, one comic. How did you felt? How did it feel to read it? How did you enjoy the story, etc. Stuff like that. I don't know, like instead of, like, just put a little bit more
Just
to it.
littered with just great recommendations based on what you like.
That sounds really cool, actually.
Yeah. And Marvel Unlimited also has reading guides. So like, let's say you don't know anything about the Fantastic Four, but you wanted to read up on them, learn about them ahead of the movie next year. Well, you can do that. I recommend the Best of the Fantastic Four reading guide, which has like 12 of my favorite Fantastic Four books I grew up reading. Like I said, there's a lot of great stuff like that on the app.
Oh, so it's an app.
Yes, exactly.
So I don't have to worry about like lugging around physical copies.
Yep.
I mean, it's the streaming age. This way of consuming comics is built for the now. The recommendations, features are super helpful because people are always asking how to get started.
Well, that's something that they ask me. They ask me how to get started, not you. But even for the people that you should be asking, there's great stuff for us too. You know, they've got the trending titles feature, which shows what books everybody is checking out right now.
Okay, so on that, I assume
Ultimate Spider-Man.
the Dr. Doom announcement,
ended it recently.
Invincible Iron Man was totally on that list.
It's literally number 2.
Obviously. So this is all at marvel.com/unlimited. And of course, we've got a promo code for y'all, Escape Pod. That'll give you a free month to start your monthly subscription. You get a free month with promo code Escape Pod. So check it out.
Marvel Unlimited is going to have stuff for everyone.
But yeah, so there you go. Like I said, I don't find it extremely big deal. Wait, my favorite clip from this podcast?
Changes that they make in the MCU that I don't like because so many changes that they make in the MCU that I don't like because you're taking something away from a comics character that I like, and it's bad.
Name one.
The Mandarin in Iron Man 3.
Oh no, I love the Mandarin in Iron Man 3.
Why?
I think, well, this is, first of all, you're not a fan of the Mandarin. No one's a fan of the Mandarin of the comics. Name one Mandarin comic you've read.
Sure.
Right.
That is funny. That is funny. He's not the Mandarin, by the way. It was just, the Iron Man 3 was just like a effing actor, bro. Because I remember I remember, like, you know how I learned about the Mandarin? It was sorry, I froze. The Invisible Iron Man animation movie. It was 2007, yeah. So the first time I learned about the Mandarin, by the way, guys, was right here. This is like where I was gonna say, like, it was not an actual comic book. It was actually from the movie. It's a great film, by the way. I really recommend it. Yeah, so this right here, he was fighting the Mandarin. The Invisible Iron Man was fighting against the 10 Rings. The Mandarin was the villain. It was actually really great. It was like an origin story, I believe, and it went all to like like his biggest villain, which is the Mandarin. And that's why I learned about him. So that's what I learned about him. And let's see, hold up. Hold up. The Mandarin copy. Because the guy is right. There's not that many great stories with the Mandarin in the early years of comics, of what I remember. But I like he's done a little bit better as like things progress and like more different stories. But yeah, he is right. There's not that many stories with the Mandarin. Like crazy good, like rememberable stories like from top of your head, right? But he is known as the comic book character to be one of like one of the Iron Man's biggest enemies within the comic book in the world. So at least you wanted to see that within the comic book universe of Iron Man 3. And it's just like they went with an actor. It was just so bad. And then Shang-Chi changed him to the father of Shang-Chi and then not make him like a fully bad guy, I guess you could kind of say. I mean, he was, but he wasn't at the same time. It was also bad too. I just wanted like a full-blown 10 rings, full-on bad guy. You know? But yeah, the guy is right. There's not that many Iron Man Mandarin stories are very recognizable, pretty much. There's not that many. But the idea of Mandarin as the combo character, the idea of the Mandarin combo character was like people wanted to see in the film, but then they didn't get that in Iron Man 3. It was Iron Man 3 is like literally a garbage film. It was a bad film, in my personal opinion. The issue with Western comics was like when the big two is that they're always retcon the stories to me. So what's the point of reading their comic if they're gonna are going to take part of their established story background? Sorry, I can't read at all. Their established background. There you go. You're right about that. That's like a big like I guess you could say a good argument about like why the hell do I want to read a comic book, right? Which makes perfect sense. Like what the hell? There's just so much stories. What I always recommend is always read like the graphic novels or the volume of the set stories, and that's it. Don't try to go too much deep into it, which is so bad. Like because you're right, there's so many different writers that ruin the character, and then like the next writer tries to correct what they ruined. You know what I mean? It's just it gets really bad. That's why continuity really matters, and that's why like anime will always be better as a comic book formula than comic books. Because in my personal opinion, I think Spider-Man should have ended, Batman should have ended, Superman should have ended. What else? Like all those like old superheroes should have ended by now. If they would have done that, those stories would have been completed and have a beginning and an end. And that would have been so much better for like a new person to get into these comic book or MCU, Marvel, DC, whatever you want to call it. Get introduced to these characters. Like, oh, I could like catch up at any point, any time. That's why indie comics are very important because like Invisible, there's a beginning and an end. If you want to read Invisible comics, guys, there's a beginning and there's an end. Just like in mangas. Cause the crab pizza is the crab for you and me. I can't read. Didn't they just like punch the Krabby Patty burgers and just flatten it into a pizza? I am beautiful with this green screen. But yeah, the Mandarin was notorious millenniated by the community almost to the point that people thought he was impossible to adapt, which he would have known if he took part of the actual community if he tries to be an expert in. Hilarious that he picked one of the only characters MCU managed to actually make more interesting and nuanced. Two coffin babies versus a hydrogen bomb. The fact that he didn't say Ultron, but whoever edited the clip put him up as an example. I would have said this. My example that MCU ruined a couple characters in the comics, right? For example, I will say, yeah, Ultron is a good example, right? Ultron the way they made Ultron was not that great. He didn't feel as menacing as he did in the comics. Ultron, like in general, like the villain, he just didn't feel as menacing. I felt like he was just there. It didn't feel like, oh my god, like this is it. Like he's gonna bring in some like, he's gonna destroy so many things, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Um, what's that Doctor Strange character again? Can't remember all their names. Hold up. What was it? Hold on, I'm trying to think, guys. I might as well search it right now, I think. Hold up. Oh, the ancient one. They made that into a fucking, like, a bald-ass woman for no fucking reason. Why the fuck would they change that? Another one, Marvel. They made it into an old fucking bitch. Who the fuck wanted that? Marvel, the first superhero. The first ever superhero to ever died. Who hasn't come back to this day, by the way, that I last heard of. But, you know, like, those are the two examples right there at the top of my head. The ancient one and Marvel. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that, dude? Those were bad changes, in my opinion. Bad changes. The effing Hulk. Why the fuck would they change him into effing Professor Hulk? Nobody wants that. People want Berserker Hulk, bro. People want Destructive Hulk. People want freaking War Hulk, bro. That's what people want. All right? That's what people want. Shang-Chi. I didn't like the manner being like a anti-good, whatever. I want him to be the leader of the Ten Rings, just like the first introduction of the first Iron Man film. To understand what he does, why he's the bad guy, why is he destructive, what are the power of the Ten Rings, but it's changed into like freaking gauntlets or whatever. It is what it is. I understand, I guess, to make it better for a movie. I don't know. But I want him to be fucking ruthless instead of fucking crying for his dead bitch ass wife that was already dead and he couldn't fucking move on. So he threatened the apocalypse because of him hearing voices of his dead bullshit fucking wife, which again, what the fuck? So I'm just saying, I wanted a ruthless conqueror Mandarin. All right? That's what I wanted. Well, actually, no excuse they used of why the Mandarin, the ancient one was changed to a woman, guys, because at that time it was more of like woman empowerment. So they're trying to showcase more woman empowerment with any way they can. That's why they're recasting a couple stories, pretty much. Yeah. Anyways, but yeah. Anyways, I wanted hold up. There you go. But yeah, I wanted to like talk about this because like I will say this at the end of the day, guys. At the end of the day, you don't have to be a comic book reader to enjoy I to enjoy like movies and understand the characters, right? Because I think like if you're just a person who enjoys the movies and TV shows of the comic book world in general, your opinion is still valid compared to a person who has read the comic books. I will say though, the people who do read the comic books may have more knowledge and more maybe destructive criticism and more of like more breakdown of why this character doesn't work for them personally and why it doesn't work really well in the movies or something like that. I don't know. But anyways, at the end of the day, guys, at the end of the day, we also just enjoy or dislike movies, whatever you like, all that, kind of go from there. Shut up, bro. You're in motivation, and you told me to shut up, and you spelled shut up wrong. You put shout up. Doug for life. How you doing? Jesus is king. He loves you. Never give up. Is he really king, or isn't Jesus see us as kings and queens, not Jesus himself as the king? He doesn't see himself above others because thankfully, if he's the king, he sees himself as above others. I'm just saying. Am I wrong about that? I like your hat. Oh, thank you. It's my own character. His name is Of from my original universe called Think Of. Their knowledge will be like retcon possibly in 1 or 2 issues, so they have no more than someone who is just following without reading the comics. Exactly. I mean, like that's what I'm saying. Like, but we're talking about usually like origin stories compared to anything else. You know what I mean? Like with origin stories, that's where like they don't fully change everything. Yukuri. That's the only argument I'll say. Like, yeah, you're right. They reckon on a couple things, but for the most part, the origin story usually stays intact. At least the majority of it. They do change some things sometimes, but majority of the origin story does stick, especially with like villains and like especially more iconic character, like iconic storylines. Like for example, like the Death of Gwen Stacy storyline with the Green Goblin usually sticks intact. It doesn't really change that much, etc. kind of stuff. But that's not all of them though, right? Right. So, anyways, how's it doing today, guys? Welcome everybody to the stream. Right now we're finishing up the Street Fighter 2 versus design. Right now we're adding the final move, which we're gonna do is gonna do this. It's gonna do hold this way, right? Right. So it's like a hold this direction, hold, and then go this way. Boom to do a sonic boom, and then do a punch. So I want to add some like iconic moves right here, guys. Right here, and there you go. So what do you guys think of the design so far? We're gonna switch to Final Fantasy 7 right now, guys. We were supposed to work on this yesterday, but my power turned off, so it feels bad, man. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do right now, guys. All right, that's exactly what we're gonna do. Yeah, that's exactly. We're gonna try to finish this up real quick. And so yeah, we added a couple extra characters from Street Fighter 2 universe, guys. The extra characters that we added was the Violent Ken and also Evil Ryu, because technically they did add them under a special version. I believe it was Street Fighter 2 HD version or something like that. I don't fully 100% remember. But anyways, we added Akuma as well. So on this side we have like all like some iconic move sets of like within the Street Fighter world. Like we got Hadouken, Shoryuken, Lightning Kick, and also Sonic Boom. Not only that, on this side right here, we're gonna have when I go digital, we're gonna have this say the World Warrior, right? Which is like their kind of like slogan for Street Fighter 2, guys. And so I think that'd be really great. And then not only that, on this side, we're gonna add Street Fighter, like we're gonna all like almost all of the forms of the Street Fighter 2, like all the names pretty much, like the Championship Edition, Hyper Fighting, the New Challengers, Turbo, Anniversary Edition, HD Remix, and the Final Challengers. We may add the Rainbow Edition, guys, because that's like kind of like the beginning of like the whole modding area or like the updated versions of Street Fighter. So we may add that. But yeah, that's what we created, guys. Hope you guys like it. Hope you guys dig it. We will make this into a digital version, guys. We will make it into a digital version and kind of go from there. What up, fitness boys? Oh wait, hold up. Where's my audio? I need my music, y'all.
Despite being in the industry.
Oh my god, I need my audio. Guys, where is my audio? Music audio. Where's my music? Cool. Hell, thank you, Duck for Life. Oh, by the way, speaking of animals, guys, we are doing a brand new community drawing, guys. A brand new community drawing. What is the community drawing? Well, I'm glad you guys, nobody asked. So we are doing it. We just finished this previous one of the Valentine's version. They usually go for a month and a half, guys. They usually go for a month and a half, and I couldn't ignore that. I was like, wait, what, bro? They clip you like crazy. Anyways, they usually go for a month and a half, and what it is pretty much you guys get added into the community drawing. So in this one, the little flowers is my community. You guys, where you guys pick the emotion of the little flowers. That's where like we added all these little flower characters. So on this one, the next one is gonna be a theater, guys. It's going to be a theater. It's gonna be a theater zoo, more of a what the theme is gonna be about. So pretty much, I don't know what exactly I'm gonna do it with yet. Either we're gonna do like the back of a theater, so like all you guys can see like back of your head or like that kind of side of it, or the front of the theater, where you guys are watching the film and movie or whatever it's gonna be. That's gonna be like the drawing right there, guys. And the way we're gonna do it is pretty much you guys are gonna be like pretty much animals. It could be from like the zoo, that kind of stuff. It could be a monkey. It could be a porcupine. It could be a wombat. It could be a giraffe, a lion, a cheetah, or any animal you guys pretty much want. But you guys will be at the theater. And so the way that you can be part of it, all you got to do is watch the stream that wants to be part of it. You guys just pretty much we do an attendance on YouTube right now because point system is not working for some goddamn reason. So we're doing an attendance system on YouTube, guys, where you guys really show up 4 times on the stream. You have 30 days in order to show up on stream 4 times. If you guys do want a part of it, you do have to confirm and claim like, hey, I want to be a part of it, and I'll write your name down and put a little check mark next to your name. Also that, guys, you guys can redeem your points within Kick with XYCD on Kick, or use your Twitch points on Twitch. But if you guys want to skip all of that, all you gotta do is become a member on YouTube or become a subscriber on my Twitch or Kick. You got automatically added into the community drawing and be part of the design. And not only that, guys, we do make them into digital versions of these two as well. Where I was thinking about making them like stickers, prints, or even wallpapers, etc., stuff like that. We already finished one of them, guys, so we are officially starting them every once a month, guys. So yeah, I'm currently attending. There you go. So let me write your name down. Where is my wallet with my with the little names? Hold up. Oh wait, come on. There we go. My bad. There we go. My bad, guys. Yo, bro, someone with a verified mark on their name? Is it really? What's the certified mark? I never seen that before on YouTube. All right, here we go. So we are restarting the community drawing. So we're crossing out these names because it's pretty much done. So now we're gonna add new ones. Yoko, Yokori, and 1 check mark. There you go. I had your name right there. So there you go, guys. There you go. All right. All right, guys. So let's see. Yeah, so like I said, the comic book stuff, guys, your freedom to do what you want. I understand the criticism, kind of, but for the most part, I don't think it's like end of the world because they don't read comics, honestly. That's just me though. And that's pretty much it. Yo, what up, Jonathan Ortiz? Hello. Let's see. Hold up. This guy's trying to steal the air compressor, guys. Look, guys. They try to steal the air compressor. Oh, sorry. Let me make it full screen for you guys. Look at this. I can't play the music. I can't play the audio because of the copyright music. But yeah, they try to steal the air compressor. Like, they got the chain and all that. And, like, they're throwing stuff at them with the wood. Like, oh my god, bro. You can't steal it. It has a chain. It has a chain, bro. It's not worth it. It's not gonna work. There's a chain on it. Mira, mira, mira. It came close to the trunk. There's literally a chain on it too. Like, oh my god, bro. People have no shame at all, dude. People have no shame at all, man. They have no shame. No shame at all. We need to bring back shame, guys. By the way, guys, did you guys find it annoying that Elder Scrolls 6 was announced literally like a long time ago? When was Elder Scrolls 6 announced, guys? When was it announced? Bro. Hold up. Announcement. It was announced in 2018, guys. It was announced literally 8 years ago. 8 years ago, this game was announced, guys. 8 years ago. Why the fuck is this guy saying? Tower said it's going to be a while until the release date of Elder Scrolls 6. Motherfucker, you announced it 6 years ago. What the fuck do you mean? Or 8 years ago. It's almost been a decade since you announced Elder Scrolls 6. It's not canceled. No, it's never been canceled. That's the thing, guys. The game was never canceled. It was just, I don't know what the hell they've been doing for a whole decade. Because it says right here, a kind of funny Gamecast interview, Bethesda Todd Howard shared that the Elder Scrolls 6 runs on the refined Creative Engine 3, brings back the studio's signature RGBT style. After Fallout 76, Starfield, he noted this team, including most of Skyrim, original creators, is near a major internal milestone. Though fans face more waiting since 2018 teaser, however, like into cooking a turkey long enough to be delicious, fueling excitement and patient groans among players. Bro, it's been 10 years since it was announced. It's been 10 years since the goddamn game was a goddamn announced. Like, bro, it's been 10 years. 10 effing years, bro. Like, what do you fucking mean? You know how, like, Grand Theft Auto 6 was announced, but they didn't tease it, like, a long time ago? Like, people knew they were working on it, but they didn't tease it. They teased it as soon as, like, close to being, like, done and finished and polished and stuff. What do you think that we'll get out, GTA 6 or that game? I think GTA 6 will come out first. I'll put money on that. Let's bet on it. For our next entry in the Elder Scrolls series, we're going back to a more classic style in the last 2 entries to our series. Like, what the fuck does that even mean, you know? Like, but yeah, dude, it's been 10 effing years since Elder Scrolls 6 was announced, and then he's just saying, oh, it's gonna take a little bit more time. It's gonna take a lot more time, guys. What the fuck do you mean, bro? It's been 10 years. And then Beyond the Spider-Verse supposed to come out next year. Which I'm like, oh, I kind of forgot about this film. You know what, this film supposed to come out like 2 years ago or something like that? Like, this movie was supposed to come out like a year or 2 years ago, by the way. So we finally got it. It's next year. Next year on June. Great. We still have an hour, a year and a half almost until this movie comes out. That's insane. Insane how long it's going to take. Insane. Anyways, that was like super last minute thing, guys. Super last minute. All right. But yeah, I don't know, man. Elder Scrolls 6 years, dude. I don't know. Who's excited for that game? Let me know. Leave the comments below. Never. This is Mighty Keep right here, guys. There's a quick video of how PlayStation fans reacted to God of War Trilogy remake announcement. Hi, Turbo. How's it going?
I'm not getting my hopes up, man. So just
hello. How's it going?
1, 2, 3. Trilogy remake. Yep. OG TC Carson, voice acting Kratos. Yep. Again, not just one remake. 1, 2, 3. How are you not excited? Listen to what you just said. Remake. We know what remakes. They usually take things that I like out and put things I don't like in. I just want updated visuals with a remaster. I don't want a remake. All right, you're thinking too deep about this, brother. Just
no. The remake, guys, they're gonna take away a lot of things out. Like, for example, you remember in the old God of War games, we could have sex with women in the old God of War games? Yeah, they're gonna take that out, by the way. All right? They're gonna take it out. You're drawing so cool. You're oh, 7 likes. Oh shit, that's cool. I appreciate that, guys. Yeah, we just got done doing the Street Fighter 2 one. I was gonna work on this yesterday, but power went off, etc. Whatever. But yeah, we just got done the Street Fighter 2 right now sketch for the new art print. Now we're gonna work on Final Fantasy 7 because I think it'll be perfect for Evo, Anime Expo, and also NostalgiaCon, guys. So this is perfect for the 3 conventions. So we are gonna work on this one too right now. But yeah, remake, guys. The God of War guys are gonna take away a lot of things within that game. They're gonna try to correct some things in order to fit with the new the new direction they did with the God of War series, the sequels and Ragnarok and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, the remakes of God of War, guys, it's gonna be different. They already did remastered versions of the original God of War, by the way, guys, before. So they may release those, but the remake, guys, they are remaking it. They're building the game up from what it was in the OG game. So we're not gonna we're pretty much gonna get a similar gameplay from the God of War, the new ones, into the old versions of the game of God of War. That's what's gonna happen, guys. So remakes would be worth it if I could buy a brand new PlayStation just for Dark Cloud 1 and 2. I mean, I was gonna say PlayStation prices should go down. Should be going down, but never mind because the RAM prices are going crazy. So I'm not sure about that. They're releasing another Skyrim for oh my god, Elder Scrolls 6. Did they announce a new Skyrim? I don't remember that. I don't think they ever did, right?
Take in the better graphics, better performance, and modern combat. There it is right there. See, modern. I don't want modern combat. I don't want modern over-the-shoulder camera. I want everything to be exactly how it was when I was a kid. And they better leave them titties in there too. What's wrong with over-the-shoulder combat? What's right with it? I'm tired of playing default Sony game number 412. Whoa! You leave my father figure accompanying a son/daughter figure in a perilous journey genre of games alone. I am done with inspirational father figure character development Kratos. I want ignorant beat a nigga ass Kratos. He still is. I want fornication mini games after impaling a Hydra Kratos. Okay, yeah, the modern ones don't have that, but I mean, he's a father figure now, right? It's like, you can't just be having sex with random women on a boat anymore. I want ride a 3-headed dog into a crowd of servants of the underworld Kratos. We do crush a lot of heads, you know, in the Norse mythology. I just don't trust them to do it the right way. I do hope we get all that, but I also just want to take some time to thank God that for this state of play, we didn't get our hopes up for a God of War trilogy remaster or remake, and for it to just be a 20th anniversary controller. I just don't want a Final Fantasy 7 situation. I want everything to be exactly as I remember. I'm sure the game will still have solid combat. You don't know that. It'll still have a lot of gore, a lot of violence. You don't know that. It'll still have mini games full of fornication. You don't know that. See, you're being too cynical. Look, I just don't want to fall for nostalgia bait for like the 30th time. Okay, no, seriously, I just don't. Please, let this be good. For the love of God. Some of y'all be making some whack-ass shit when it shouldn't be whack-ass shit because the original shit was really good. Please, make this game good, please. Plus, think how good it's gonna be to rip Hermes' legs off and wear his shoes and glorious 4K 60 FPS. I'm not gonna lie, in current gen technology, climbing with the Titan is gonna be looking crazy. And then with the upgraded graphics, imagine what it's gonna look like to watch Ares betray Kratos and then watch Kratos have to wear the ashes of his wife and child for all eternity. Why you have to bring that up, man? I'm sorry.
Boy, that's just crazy.
Look. The remake, guys. The remake, like I said, they're gonna change a lot of things, but they're obviously gonna keep like the core key moments within the story of the original Kratos. Because remember, guys, this is not Daddy Kratos, guys. This is single fatherless Kratos. All right, he has no one, no mother, no father, no kids, no wife. He just want revenge and kill everybody. Okay. That's the Kratos they're gonna showcase within a remake, but they are gonna change some things. They have to. It's a remake. All right. Please let me press circle in peace. That's not gonna happen. Well, it probably will. I don't know. Because yeah, I mean, they gotta keep certain things within the original game. They're not gonna take away everything. Like honestly, do you guys think that? I mean, I'm just saying. Do you guys think they're gonna take away the remake of God of War 3, the opening scene, which is one of the greatest opening scenes of all time, guys? I swear they better not, dude. I swear. Now that right there, I'm like, bro, it's one of the greatest scenes of all time. Do not take that away. Even like God of War 2, let's be honest too, you know? With God of War 2, the statue and all that. Oh, dude. You know what's crazy though? I never played God of War 1. The original God of War 1. I played 2 and 3. Never won. I never had a chance. Hopefully I could play it. Can you buy those games on Steam or anything like that? Like the original like God of War? I'm just like curious. Let's see. Bum 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 bum. Lunar year. All right. It's the year of the horse, guys. The year of the horse. Wait, that's how you say it, right? Yeah, it's the year of the horse. I don't recognize any of these games at all. I am not a gamer, guys. I am not a gamer. All right, let's see. God of War. Let's see. They got obviously the new ones. Can you play the original God of War somehow, some way, or no? Does the PlayStation have the original God of Wars? Original God of War. Playable. On PS5 Plus. Because that's where I think the retro games are at. Yes, original God of War Challenge Fight is a sequel God of War 2. The PS5 but exclusive through cloud streaming with the premium. Oh, so I could play the original God of War then. Oh shit, I didn't know that. Clip that? No, stop. No. Oh my god. Anyways.
Stephen Colbert.
Okay. Why is Stephen Colbert in trouble? Is it because of politics? I don't know. Moving on. Let's see. Oh, there's a clip right here. Tennerism. We guys we watched this video like I think it was like a day or two ago, guys, about this terrorism guy and how he created a whole brand for the what do you call it? What do you call it for the restaurant? Well, looks like he's officially fired, guys. Yes, the original Tennerism is officially fired of the brand that he created for the restaurant, and looks like he's doing his own thing now. Yep, that is what looks like it's happening. So here's where it says, Tennerism is reportedly on his own now after being let go by the owner who holds the trademark of Tennerism. Is what he has to say. Again, I don't know if it's fully true because it's a 20-minute clip, a 20-second clip, but yeah.
Hey, this is official Mr. Tendenism coming to y'all. You know, I just got off the freeway kind of late at night, but I want to know y'all come on my page. Official Mr. Tendenism, Walter Johnson. Yes, sir. Y'all come on down now. I'm the Tendenism original, not nobody else. The original Tendenism. Booyah. Hey, this is
And there you go. So it's kind of weird. Like he has his own thing now. So that means the owner is officially going to go bankrupt. Because I don't think no one's going to really promote or like go to his restaurant as much. I don't know about how much though. I mean, yeah, you know what? Actually, I took to it. It can still be successful. I don't know. It's actually very close where I live, by the way. It's actually very close where I live. But yeah, he's like this is the guy that made the viral clip of terrorism, all that, and now the owner is like, bro. Man, he created. Did he really get let go by the owner, Croc? These reported sources that claims on terrorism was let go by a Destination Smokehouse owner who holds the trademark right there. However, doesn't directly confirm this in his response, focusing instead on positivity. And the owner describes him as a partner. The trademark dispute remains ongoing with competing claims. He's in a recent post from today, so I think this is just for engagement. It's possible. So again, I've not seen everything yet, but I would not be surprised if they are screwing him over with the money and you know, the whole thing. Do a food review video? I mean, I could go. I could go to the restaurant, guys. I could go. Yo, what up, Snoopy? How's it going? What up, Leighton Gol? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh, look, Snoopy became number 2 big fan. Before it was David's. What are top fans, by the way? Oh, that's taking your points. I wonder if you guys could use your experience points to add get added into the community goal. Actually, hold up. Oh, Tassili, thank you for the 50 jewels. I just saw that. Why am I not getting an alert for that? What the, bro? All right. I need to add alerts for that. So my bad. Yo, what are you guys doing? I like your art. Oh, thank you. I mean, we're in the beginning stages right now, but I do appreciate it. I am like lagging on it though, you know, because I'm talking to you guys. You guys are being like goddamn distracting. Just kidding. I'm kidding, guys. Anyways, all right, guys. The last thing we're gonna talk about, guys, is Amy. Aquafina is officially voice cast as Amy. Just kidding. It's Kristen Bell. She's the official voice of Amy from Sonic the Hedgehog movie, guys. So if you guys don't know, she's actually is a pretty good actor. I mean, this is some of her clips.
Flash? What? Oh god, I gotta go to the nurse. And he has truck driver farts, and all he eats is Arby's and Ritalin.
So you know that changed her voice pretty much like somewhat.
So much for your stick.
So actually it works. It works.
But at least you rescued that stupid cat. This is Janet from J&H Scrap. The whole place is burning down. You gotta come quick. Wow.
So yeah, she's a pretty good voice actor. She's been doing voice acting for a while. So yeah, her as the voice actor for Amy, it's really cool. She's gonna be part of Sonic the Hedgehog number 4, where obviously Amy is introduced, and also Metal Sonic is introduced, which technically he was introduced in Sonic 3. But yeah, I'm excited. I am excited for this film. I like the Sonic films, guys. I've been having a lot of fun with them. So yeah, let me know what you guys think about the casting of Kristen Bell of being the Amy the Amy voice actor. If you guys don't also know, she was the Frozen voice actor too as well. I'm not sure she's the one who did the singing too, by the way. So I don't know about that. Let me know. I honestly I do not know. But yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. I am excited for all of that, guys. And yeah. All right, so we're gonna add also the cat right here, guys, real quick. There you go. Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. By the way, guys, we're trying to reach 3,000 subscribers, guys. 3,000 subscribers. So hopefully you guys can help me out with that. But only if you like my art content, guys. All right. If you like my videos, my shorts, my posts, I'll appreciate it. If you guys don't, hey, I appreciate you just taking out the stream. But you don't have to subscribe. All right. You do not have to subscribe at all. All right. But yeah, Amy is officially coming into I think this movie is supposed to come out next year, I believe, by the way. The Sonic the Hedgehog Sonic movie 4, right? Sonic 4. It's supposed to come out on March. Oh, okay, so less than a month now. Going close to next month, huh? Yeah, it's actually close to like it'll be out around yeah. It's less than a month. 10 months? Around 10 months? No. It's more than a year actually. What am I talking about? It's a year and a year and a month. That's what it is. A year and a month. Sorry, I'm like all over the place, guys. I am sorry. All right. Is Siri Rivals FR subscribed? Did you? Did you like my art or did you hate it? Who the hell is 6'7"? Hold up. Did I saw someone subscribe to me named 6'7"? You have ruined the experience. What's this? Add some color. Black? Oh, what the? Oh. So this trend is to showcase some underwear? Oh. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Emilia Asa Rap Queen. Let's see. We go up, bruh. So, do you think she's a better rapper than a lot of these current rappers? I'll say yes, guys. I'll say that she's actually a better rapper. WR, thank you. So right now we're adding K-Sith, guys. That's what we're adding right now. And then after that, we should be adding what do you call it? I gotta add a short character because technically this character's taking a lot of space. So I don't know what short character we're gonna add. All right, guys, I do not know. But yeah, we're adding K-Sith right now, guys. Let's see. So he does have a crown too. So, god damn it, you're not making this easy, K-Sith. You're not making this easy. And then he also has a tail right here, which you could just do that, and then do that, and then do that. And then we have a big zipper here. Right here. Hold on, guys. Let me just get some get this done real quick. Boom. And then dun, 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 dun. And then a big boom right there. And we also have back wings as well. All right, cool. Luckily, we could like resize them, by the way, guys, when we go digital. So that's a good news right there. And yeah, so there you go. We are working on K-Sith. Make this a lot more nubblary. Wait, what do you mean no, Jonas the heel? Did she write that herself? I don't know. I think she's like either she wrote it or she's freestyle it or I don't know. I never heard of this rapper. I just clicked on it. Can you say happy birthday to my friend Mike Hum? Mike Hum? Huh. Mike Hum. You son of a bitch, you. What? I needed time, guys. All right, I needed time, okay, to like fully register, okay? I needed time. But like, guys, Set of Wars. Let's check out the new Set of Wars episode.
What's happening, guys? Welcome back to Setup Wars, episode 374. The series where we show off the best setups across the world. If you guys have yet to be a part of the show, please toss in your submission. Make sure to watch the video link below.
What kind of setup do you guys have? And we have this kind of setup.
Guys, we got wireless dynamic microphones before GTA 6. This is the Mano PD200W hybrid wireless podcast microphone, and I'm talking directly into it with no wires. No XLR, no USB cable attached. It is completely wireless. But it's also a hybrid microphone, so you can plug this in via USB or XLR.
That's kind of cool. Wireless microphone.
Or if you want more control through an audio interface. It comes with its off things like game. Clicking my link down below. We've got a returning contestant, Annie, who you might remember from episode 312. And a lot has changed since then, because since her last submission,
that's very clean.
And she and her husband bought a
She got
home,
married.
which is basically the perfect excuse to rebuild the battle station and come back stronger. Love to see you back on here, Annie. If you're an OG, you might also remember the infamous diploma incident, where it came crashing down on her PC. This time, she played it smart and kept that thing away from the danger zone.
Oh my God.
She's planning to add a side shelf later on, so she.
How do you guys feel about the setup? I like it. I think it's clean. I think it's not that crazy. I think that's what I kind of want for my next setup, honestly. Like nothing too crazy like that, especially because it's not gonna be like an art station or anything like that. I like the colors. So what do you guys think of the setup? Give it a 10 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 7 out of 10. Because look, they even added an RGB plate on top of the graphics cards too. Damn, pretty clean. I mean, I think they add a little bit more, but I think it's clean.
You can display it safely along with some extra decor. The overall vibe is still clean and minimal, but now it actually feels more personal because she leaned into her favorite colors, light blue and green, and it shows in the little touches everywhere. The custom acrylic painting above the setup is based on the colors of her wedding bouquet.
Which drawer is the snack drawer?
The decor is meaningful too, like her wedding photos, the art, and figurines she and some family members made themselves. Layout-wise, she's still rocking the same T-style dual monitor setup with the same exact monitors. We got a 27-inch Dell as the primary and a 24-inch Asus ProArt display as a secondary. She did, however, swap out the old chunky legs from last time for a much cleaner look, and if you're thinking why she's using IKEA legs when she has Alex drawers, well, that's because she's keeping practical space underneath for her work laptop setup. I would definitely recommend getting an under-the-desk laptop holder. That way you can store it securely and not think about not having enough space for it. On the desk, she kept the surface super tidy. It's one of those setups where nothing is screaming for attention, but everything feels right in place. For peripherals, she's rocking a QK.
By the way, guys, mouse pads. We are gonna work on mouse pads, guys. That's my next goal. So if you got some ideas for mouse pads, let me take your ideas. Let me use them so I can make money. No, I got some ideas. I got some ideas, guys. I'm also gonna go original stuff. Mouse pads are gonna be original designs, guys. That's their only thing is like original designs. That's my goal. I'm not gonna go with the fan art mouse pads ideas because I feel like fan art will do good, I think, but I feel like original will go more longer in a way of mouse pads. So because I had to like think about like coloring, themes, all that kind of stuff. So 6 out of 10 clean, but I wouldn't put it on my PC. Oh, is it too minimal for you, Yoko?
305. Plus, she's clearly
I like that
in the keyboard rabbit hole because there are
extra there's boards, yeah.
On the shelf and
I have 2 boards.
Cable management is also nicely handled. Nothing hanging down thanks to the foldable cable rack, so nothing to complain about. And the PC is the same all.
I put a link, Amiibo.
Lee Lanco 2 with a Ryzen 5 3600.
Oh, Zelda! Look, you saw that Z?
I mean, sure, it's not the newest hardware on paper, but for her needs and
honestly, that looks really good. Look at the Z, by the way. Look at the Z. They added like a white C on their fan. By the way, guys, I will be adding an RGB fan. Well, I mean not adding, but like I'm gonna buy a connector. Oh, I don't mean to call you Yoko. My bad. My bad. I need to like get an adapter connector to connect my RGB from my PC. Which I don't think I can show you guys. Actually, can't. No, I can't. I have to turn it off. But yeah. So like that's what I need to do is because like right now it's like a full red setup right now. I have very minimal RGB though. Very minimal. Very minimal.
The game she's playing, it's more than enough. Overall, this is one of those setups that kept it to the basics and origins, but in the...
Let me see. She's using AMD Ryzen 5 and Asus RTX 3070, which is not bad, by the way. I mean, this like again, 3070 is still very good. Even it's still very good, by the way, for minimal PC setup right now. Especially if you're not a hardcore gamer, and also you're like don't care about playing in a like 4K whatever kind of thing. And I think like for minimal stuff it's really good because again the 1070 that I own, guys, is still very good for everyday use. Like if you just want to use it to watch YouTube videos, pay bills, etc., it's still very good for that. Obviously, like my 3090 one that I have, that's gonna be very good for editing videos still. It's still gonna be very good to do, even play games on there if I want to, like even like the indie games or something like that. It's still very good for like even like streaming too if I want to, obviously. So like the 3090 is still very good for a lot of things, and honestly, like this setup is not the worst setup at all, like spec wise, because you can still do a lot with it. You don't need like the high end stuff, guys.
Lee Lanco 2 with a Ryzen 5 3600 and RTX 3070. I mean, sure, it's not the newest hardware on paper, but for her needs and the game she's playing, it's more than enough. Overall, this is one of those setups that kept it to the basics and origins, but got more personal. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what the next upgrades will be. Congrats again on the marriage and the new home, Annie. Thanks for coming back on the show. Returning contestants back to back, ladies and gents. Joel is back, and you might remember him from Setup Wars episode 353. And if you've ever hung out on Discord, you definitely know him as Mountain Dew Cowboy. And
Sourpunk. Oh wow!
I really missed that kegerator right beside the setup. My man is here not to just game, but also for a good time.
My user friend name is Film.
Last mission, the biggest difference
I think there's a pretty name.
Phil? Feels more
like film?
locked in. The layout is still compact,
like filming,
but it's cleaner. It's more intentional, and instead of a key layout, he went with dual 32.
Wow. Okay, this setup is pretty interesting. Okay, so this right here. I thought it was a fridge, but it's just like I thought it was a fridge in the bottom right here, guys. Right here, my bad. It looks like it has the extra like kind of set of fans on the bottom, or it's like PC parts. I don't like the luminous like blue here. I feel like it looks off. I don't know why. The what do you call it? The monitors don't look that bad either. Yeah, they're like literally right on top of each other. They're like touching, looks like too. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, filming. Yeah, that's really cool. What a heart failure the bug. Sorry, I was like looking at the screen. I was looking at that. Where you from? I'm from California. Yeah, it looks like they're touching each other too. They're touching, guys. Motherboards are touching. But yeah, I think it's a really good setup. I think the audio is a good setup too as well. Like that's a good balance. From like the controller, the keyboard. I mean, they're a big fan of Cyberpunk, that's for sure. I need to play that game, by the way, one of these days. Yeah, it's a really good name. It's a really cool name. Filming.
We got 165 Hz Asus panel as the main and a Samsung up top as the secondary. Audio-wise, this is where I'm the happiest to see the change. Last time, he had a massive soundbar doing most of the heavy lifting, but now he's rocking Numi bookshelf speakers, which is a way better direction for both gaming and consuming content. It just looks and feels more like a proper desk setup now, and he's even got a pair of Sennheiser headphones for when he needs.
May someone explain to me the point of putting a screen in vertical? Mostly verticals, mostly for content creators, if anything. But there's also other reasons. It depends on your table setup too. Like how much space you have. Like, let's say you don't have that much space between like to do like a whole round like that, and you only have space to like have like in a vertical way too. But mostly what I know what people use it for is to have like their extra apps on there. Like for example, of like the chat room, the streaming content, because you could split it in half or something like that. For stuff like that, pretty much. You think you're sick? Well, get some goddamn medicine, bruh. But I say like mostly like, but it's more than that. Like I know people use it for like extra apps, you know, whatever they're looking into, the weather, the stocks or something like that. Like just like it's just a place where like just have it on there, like an extra thing to check out, like have like their check out like their extra specs or whatever. I put mine on my screen in vertical because it's the only way for there you go. See, I told you it's the only way to fit in desk. So that's another reason why people do it. Like for me, I have a 3 desk setup. My monitor, my third monitor is a drawing tablet. My above one is where like I have my camera or like my other extra stuff on there, and my main one is obviously when I look at the videos and all that. Yo, what up, Vin Curry? Cookie, wow, a small streamer. I am a small streamer. If you want to help me out, I'll really appreciate it. If you like my content, I do art content / we talk about art stuff, a lot of topics on the stream. And yeah, we do more than that, but that's where we're at right now. So yeah. But yeah, that's a really cool name. Sometimes I run RunScape on it. Well, there you go. See RunScape on it. Yeah, I keep my crypto page up, and there you go. So there's multiple ways you can use that vertical and all that. Let me turn off my heater, by the way. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. All right, let's continue.
To focus, excellent choice. For peripherals, he's got a new Lumen Key 80% keyb, which looks way more premium on the desk, a Lam Zoom mouse, and one of our TechSource Hex mouse pads. It all ties together beautifully. The PC is still the main character here, besides the calculator, of course. He's running the same all AMD system with a Ryzen 9 70.
Oh, you went all AMD. I was thinking about buying that, by the way, guys. But I don't want to put too much money right now on my new PC setup. But like, you know, like these strips right here, like buy cleaner strips. So on mine, technically I could buy an RGB strips, but I'm not going to do that because again, I don't want to like spend too much money on it. But it's something I've been thinking about in the future. I don't know what this is. It's like hanging right there. So I don't know exactly what that, it looks weird. But overall, it is a very clean setup. I'm very surprised. I think this is one of the first time I've seen a liquid CPU like in the bottom. I never seen that. It's double fans too, by the way, 4-4. So I'm very surprised about that. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I never seen that before. I had never seen that before in my life, guys. Never seen it. So yeah, I don't know how that works actually. Because they have one exhaust and one top and then 2 bottoms. So it's like I'm wondering how that works fully. Because also like the fans going forward too, like the graphics card. It's still good, but he's still working on he still has a Ryzen 9, by the way, which is really great. Even though it's 7900, by the way, guys, that's still a very great graphics card. I believe that's the one I have. I believe
900X and an RX 6950
for my old PC.
XT. He even kept the old PC parts as display pieces,
that's
like
cool.
a museum exhibit. The FX 8320, the Sabertooth board, and the
oh wow, interesting.
Very solid changes since the old submission. Joel, thank you for coming back on the show.
No, you cannot get a shout out, bro, because you have the worst numbers of all time. I'll say Rizzler. That's it. That's all I would say. That's closer you get a shout out, man. I'm sorry, but no, I'm not saying that. Let's see. Happy birthday. What is your profile? Looks like it's like a ghost character. I don't know. Is that a ghost character? Can't really tell from this end.
Racing sims are getting more and more popular.
Okay. Okay, Shadow, you should have something like this for sure, man. I want something like this. Have a frame of your classic games. Oh, that's really cool. That is really I love this a lot. I love like it has a Sonic, MIDI Gear, Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Oh, that's just sick, dude. That is a really cool idea, in my personal opinion. Yes, Dragon Ball, Pokemon, Sonic, Nintendo, Donkey Kong. He has a racing simulator freaking setup too, by the way. But he has 2 curves, by the way. This is a curved one, and that's a curved one. That's okay. That's a cool setup. This is a cool setup.
And Mark's room is living proof of it. He managed to squeeze a full desk setup with a PC and PS5 and a proper sim rig into a small room without it looking like a cable horror movie. Mark's been watching Setup Wars for years, and after moving into his new house about 2.5 years ago, he finally took the leap of faith and submitted. Over the course of 2 years, he kept testing layouts, and once he was happy, he fully renovated the room, had an electrician install outlets exactly where he wanted them for cable management, even mounted the sockets underneath the desk at the perfect height and flipped them upside down because UK plugs typically route cables downwards, which means the wires disappear straight into the tray underneath the desk. That is the kind of dedication I love to see. And to top it off, he added kill switches on the sides for both setups, so he can power it on with one button instead of crawling underneath the desk. Now for the actual setup. He's running ultra-wides on both rigs.
Yes, he is.
34-inch OLED as the main display and a BenQ.
Yeah, yeah, those are expensive as hell, right? The curved screen, guys.
For the sim rig. The PC sits on that center shelf as the room's centerpiece, which honestly is a smart move, because putting it on the desk would kill space, and putting it underneath the desk would kill leg room. What's even cooler was that he was able to tuck his PS5 right underneath.
Also, the reason why you don't want to have your PC under your desk, by the way, guys, that's how it gets more dust. The more dust your PC gets, the obviously the dirtier PC gets, and possibly the slower your PC gets. So I do not recommend, which I had it for like a little bit, I didn't have it for a super long time, putting your PC under your desk, guys. That's how dust adds up a lot more quicker.
That shelf. I really hope you've secured it enough to support the whole weight of the PC. Last thing you want is for it to come crashing down on your console. And talking about the PC, it's a build featuring an i7 13700K paired with an Asus ROG RTX 4080. Decor-wise, there's a lot of personality here. He's got framed classic games on the wall, some racetrack shots with his old Lotus Elise, which is one hell of a sick car. Wow. Really sad that you don't have it anymore though. And then the desk is sprinkled with the stuff that shows the rest of his interests. We have a Dragon Ball, the Pokeball, Sonic and Yoshi, and so on. I really do like the canvas painting above the PC, representing the progression from Nintendo to Sega to PlayStation with Crash Bandicoot.
Shit better not be AI.
That's honestly a really cool touch and a reference not many would really think of.
Cupid Serum, Wave, what is your religion?
For setting this in.
Nothing really. I don't go too much into that on stream, guys, by the way. We don't talk about politics, social issues, or anything like that on stream. But just to answer your question, I really don't. I'm not, what's that one word? I forgot the word where like you don't believe blending. I'm more of like in a sense of like, I'm just trying to be a good human being. The best I could, that's it. I try to keep it simple, that's it. I'm trying to keep things simple, guys, all right?
Next up is Matt from Kansas City.
This reminds me of like a retro Atari like setup for some reason, or camera. Actually, look at that. Now you look at it more. Yeah, it's like a for sure photography. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Yeah, it reminds me of like a retro gaming feel with the wood, with the black. I like it. I like the simplicity of it. I like the camera setup. Is that a Batmobile? I think that's a Batmobile.
And sweet mother of all things holy, this room is heaven.
It's everybody's birthday.
Productivity fanatics out there. So he's an IT systems analyst, and you can tell this whole space has been refined over years because everything has a home. The backpacks are on dedicated hooks, the gear is organized on pegboards, the shelves are clean, and nothing here feels like it's just temporarily placed. Everything has its dedicated spot. Front and center, he's running a triple monitor setup with an AOC ultra-wide in the middle, sandwiched by two 27-inch Asus ROG displays. And because the desk is massive and actually gets used as a workspace, he added light bars on the outer monitors so the full surface stays lit. The desk itself is custom as well. We have a 90 by 32-inch solid white ash top sitting on a flexi spot sit and stand frame with IKEA Alex drawers. And the whole wood and black theme ties together perfectly with that slated wall.
Oh, the bookshelf on the side? The bookshelf?
Even the monitor riser plays into it because it doesn't
that's a lot of technology.
theme. but also adds storage
For books that you want to
for
keep
all the
close?
little essentials.
Let me see.
He's got his Mac Studio M2 Max tucked in there as well. For peripherals, Matt went with a custom.
By the way, guys, I barely know what a Mac Studio was. I didn't know that Apple made PCs. Like in that sense, like where like they made it like ultra crazy PCs.
Unix 75.
I didn't know
with
that.
switches and aluminum keycaps.
I know they made PCs, but not like that.
MX Master 3S. Has anyone actually watching tried out the new MX Master 4? If so, let me know your thoughts in the comment section below. I'm thinking if I should upgrade from my 3S or not. While the MX Master 3S is cool, it's also not meant for gaming, and whenever he wants to take a break and run some Call of Duty, he's got the controller sitting right there ready to go. Audio is also handled properly with the Klipsch Cinema 400 soundbar and a Rode Pod mic for input. Now the part that deserves its own round of applause is the cable management.
Bro, my cable management is disgusting.
Behind the monitors, it's clean.
Oh, look at the back. What the hell? It's like a film. Keyboards. Wow, this is very organized.
Underneath the desk, it's clean. And he even used a cable spine down to the floor so the desk has enough slack to go up and down freely. That is one of the details people only notice when it's done wrong. And here, it's done right. And finally, powering the whole thing is a gorgeous custom loop build.
What the, bro? That graphics card looks weird. That's the custom for sure. Oh yeah, this is a custom for sure of the graphics card with like the cooler and all that. That looks cool.
Inside the Fractal North XL with the
a 4080 Super, damn. And Intel i7. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of Intel, by the way, guys. Our AMD is a better CPU.
oak slats, rocking an i7 14700K.
That's a cool. That's a clean build, guys. Very clean.
On top of that, you've got the.
And then you have your backpack hanging on the wall, like ready to go every time you need a trip. You got like 5 different keyboards. I don't know what this is right here. It's like a record player, maybe.
Custom decor he made himself. Bauhaus posters, Warhol gun
Oh yeah,
prints,
mine was
his
too.
own
Yeah.
logo, and even a dedicated spot for the Bamboo Lab printer. I mean, this room is.
Oh, printer. Oh, you're talking about this bookshelf. Okay. Yeah, these are very tech heavy for sure.
Thought out from top to bottom, and honestly, it motivated me to go clean up my own space because my.
What up,
studio
Tenno?
looks like a
Oh, that one nerd. How you doing? How you doing?
Matt, I don't think there's any reason for me to stretch this out any longer. I am awarding you the 78th seal of approval.
Wow, seal of approval.
Hit me up on Discord to claim your plaque and your free TechSource mousepad. Thanks again for coming on the show.
Rafi.
Last but not least, we've got Rafi from the Philippines.
Gundam.
And honestly, this is one of my favorite kinds of stories.
Wow.
Because it shows the journey of someone's.
So they have their audio set up really good. They have some Gundam on top of theirs. But by the way, guys, I don't think this is a good part, by the way, because you shouldn't have anything above where your air supposed to come out. I think he's gonna say something about that. But it looks like he does have a Steam Deck and a Game Boy. It's probably like a modern Game Boy. And it looks like he has some couple switches right here. I don't know what this is. It could be a phone. Yeah, it looks fine. Looks fine. Yeah, camera's right there. I think he's a content creator. Yeah, looks good.
Switching from being a console
really
peasant to the PC master race, but with very humble beginnings. You see, Rafi works from home in player support. So this setup is doing everything. Work, gaming, movies, anime, the whole shebang. And the craziest part is, this current version was put together in 4 days, right after moving into his new house. My guy locked in for 4 days straight and really delivered. But even then, the setup journey itself had years of build-up. It all started back during 2019, and while he only had a makeshift desk with a tatami chair at the beginning, he slowly upgraded to where he is now. I'm really happy to read that our videos were also able to support you during this time. So the current layout is clean and functional. We've got a 34
A lot of 1440p, guys.
Primary stacked with a 24-inch.
A lot of 1440ps.
And I gotta say, I do love that he even went the extra mile with a dedicated sensor panel on the desk.
Sensor
plus a little
panel.
screen inside the PC. The peripherals of choice are a glorious model all wireless keyboard and an Edifier speaker setup for day-to-day audio. But the real personality is in the keyboard situation.
You know what's crazy though? I think on my PC setup, I could put a little screen on it. I could just take out the exhaust what do you call it, fan, and put it in the bottom. Because technically I have space in the bottom to add 2 more fans to give you more airflow. But yeah, I mean, I could do that if I want to.
Because he has them on rotation. Acco
Wow.
keyboards, Keychron, 8
They look cool.
Wacave. I mean, it's safe to say that
It's like a retro game one, like the AB one right here, guys. I only have 2 keyboards. Again, I'm not a big like crazy on keyboards. I'm just like a basically like kind of like keyboard like this one right here, guys. Right? I do have another one, which is the blue. I don't use it as much right now. It is my newer one, but I switch it sometimes. Right? So this is my other keyboard right here. And this one right here is a little bit better. Because there's like a little roller right here for like the volume. It has like more buttons, obviously, for like the mute button right here. And yeah, so it has like some extra stuff, but nothing too crazy. It was almost the same price. This one right here is like not as old as the other one. This is like more newer. I actually like this one a lot. I really like it. So yeah, I dig it. And also has like 3 USB hubs or two USB hubs and one like thing. And it is wireless too. You want to use wireless or wire. With this one, however, this one's older. So as you can see, a lot of parts that's broken off already at this point. This is like a couple of years old now at this point. But it still works. It still works very well. I enjoyed it. I like it. It's still a very good PC keyboard. I enjoy it. I like this a lot. But again, I'm not a big keyboard enthusiast or anything like that. But yeah, I do have keyboards just in case. But it's actually kind of good because like I will be switching to this keyboard right here for my main one now. And I'll be using this keyboard for the like my new setup on for my old PC. So that's what we're gonna do pretty much. Anyways, but yeah, cool keyboard setup. I mean, it's always cool to see keyboards. I think this is really cool. It's like a like a little art thing too when you customize it and add little figures or something like that. I think it's pretty cool.
Rafi is a key guy. His PC was originally built back in 2019, but over time, he upgraded to what it is now.
Oh, yes, he did.
Full AMD build
Liquid.
with a Ryzen 7 5700X and a Red Devil RX 7900 XTX.
Yeah, I'm not really familiar with Radeons, by the way. I'm not really familiar with them. Hello, Muckmin. Oh, how you doing, Muckmin? Muckmin, sorry, Muckmin. Hello, I'm Muckmin. How you doing?
Limited edition. You know, I already said it in the beginning, but what makes this submission hit is the progression.
I don't like clicking the glass. You can switch them.
With a plank of wood on the wall as
you could switch the switches, by the way, if you want to with the keyboard. So these are very customizable. You could like take the thing out and then add non-click ones, but that's if you want to. Or just buy non-click ones.
Is the progression. You literally started playing on the floor with a plank of wood on the wall as a desk, making it work with whatever you had. And now you've got a full stacked modern battle station.
Progression right there, guys.
Plants, figurines, and a proper space that you can be proud of. That is exactly what Setup Wars is about. If I really had to nitpick, it would be about the cable management. I mean, it's super clean, don't get me wrong, but you use tape to keep the wires flush with the tabletop. But that is not a permanent solution. Tape will eventually dry out over time, and it won't hold the cables indefinitely. Besides, depending on the type, it will be leaving quite a bit of residue, especially in warmer environments. That's why cable clips or even Velcro straps would be the better choice down the line. Now, even though I'm saying this, I don't want it to take away from the fantastic way you routed the cables. Beautiful job on that front.
Mine didn't.
Either way, Rafi, thank you for the submission. Congrats on the new home and your setups glow up. Unfortunately, that's going to do it for today's episode. Let me know in the comment section which of these setups was your favorite. Thank you guys.
Very clean setups, guys. Very clean. I like these episodes. Like I said, this for sure gonna inspire me for my next setup, guys. Because this room right here is not gonna be a good setup ever. Like my art room setup would never be good. Would never be clean, guys, because it's an art room, right? I have things like paintings and drawings and all this kind of stuff, supplies and all that kind of. So it's just like, yeah, it's never gonna happen. But my next setup, it should be better. It should be better. Anyways, I love these videos, by the way. I love these videos. Oh, in Netflix news, Ronda Rousey, she's back at fighting with Gina Gargano. It looks like Gina is no longer canceled. I mean, she's been non-canceled for some time. We're not gonna go into that realm too much, but yeah, it looks like it's gonna happen in Los Angeles on May 16, and actually in a couple months. So yeah, they are officially fighting, guys. It's gonna happen. Yeah, let me know what you guys think about this. I think it's funny. I will never be I'm not gonna lie, guys, I'm never gonna be I'm just gonna be. I'll be looking forward to clips for sure. I've been looking forward to the clips. Let's see. So yeah, I wonder like how, like if they could still fight or not. That's what I'm wondering, because they're a lot older. So I wonder how they could fight, because she hasn't fought like in what 10 years or more. So I'm very curious. Do not bet on it, guys. Do not do not bet on this fight. Let's see. How about Mayweather and Tyson fight? I heard about that. Like, there's a lot of older heads fighting, right? The older like boxers. Wait, so is he back or? Let's see. Oh, I spelled wrong. Hold up. Mayweather. Here it is. Mayweather versus Tyson in April 2026. Like, why? Why? Mike Tyson should not be fighting at all, dude. Like, they need to stop. Like, bro, just stop, bro. Just stop. Weight class? What weight class? Yeah, I don't know, man. Bro, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know. But they're getting paid a lot of money, though. That's for sure. They're getting paid a lot of money, dude. A lot of effing money, dude. Like, insane amount of money. Like, millions of dollars, guys. Millions of dollars.
Back to Patty's, and I have a fight scene with my husband who all the time is like, let's just do it. Like,
Wait, it's high potential cancel?
Whatever, and I get it. Just do it. Don't pull any punches. And I'm like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah. And now he won't shut the fuck up about it.
I just feel like you're on the other show for a long time and forgot that it's comedy.
Forgot that it's what?
Comedy.
Doing a comedy.
For a long time. It's comedy.
Forgot that it's what?
That's funny. Anyways, XDSY. XDSJYG. How the hell? Why would you pick that name? What does that mean? Like, what does that mean? Oh, so it's another bot. Hello, what? Yeah, it's like a lot. I'm getting a lot of bots lately on YouTube. I gotta figure out which ones are real or not. But the sad thing about it is I have to answer people like they're real. Like I had to like just like they got like I had to like kind of go they're real. Like I can't say they're not because I don't know who's who. I mean, I've seen Epic before, but what are they doing? Powerbomb?
Follow KO fights.
How's this a KO fight? Well, that's a slap in the booty. I was like, wait, how's that KO fight? You're not a bot? Okay, I don't know who's a bot or not at this point right now on YouTube, because it feels it feels like a lot of people are like saying the same thing. So I'm like, okay, I'm catching up on that. And then like I just don't know. And then also it's like I don't mean any disrespect. It's just, you know, it's just I don't know, like I don't know who's who. But thank you for letting me know, Epic, honestly. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Would I make a video about this? Maybe. It says right here. My film career didn't take off, not because of talent. No, I got plenty of that. It's because I refused to S some C. I always said I'm better than Spielberg and Kubrick and never even read a book outside of school. So I made this in 3 days for $39 and it's better than Avatar 3. No, I don't think I said I don't know who's a bot or not. What, this is a troll, right? What the hell? What?
Winter's over.
What? I can't fully play it, but this is so off and weird. Is his cheeks just pop? Yeah, I wonder why he never became an actual director. Anyways. No. I just don't know who's the bot or not at this point. But yeah, if you can buy the more stream, the more I will realize who's who. It's nothing personal. Nothing personale. All right, guys. Sorry. Let's see. Did we watch this one already? Oh yeah, we saw this one already. We got that. We got that. Hold on, guys. Yeah, but I don't know, like I'm all over the place. Anyways, welcome everybody to the stream. How's everybody doing today? I am not a bot. Nobody's a bot. I don't know who's a bot. Are you a bot? No, by the way, Epic, let me know if you want to be part of the community drawing, by the way. Like I could write your name and write a check mark next to your name. Donate $100 to super chat. No, please resend. Wait, what? Like, let me check. I got a bronze 50 Jules. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. I don't know what that is. Oh, I know what that is. Like bits. Where's my $100 though? Where's the super chat? Liar. No, I'm kidding, guys. Let's see. Go. Are you a chupacabra? Sometimes I think I am. Sometimes I think I am, guys. Like, I mean, like, why not? Like, prank. I thought so. It's all good, guys. It's all good. I don't need your money. Let's see. Let me see what we have left. Let's see. Hold on, guys. All right, the first one to actually answer me. I'm the first one to answer that question. What do you mean? Why? Nobody wants to answer that? Let's see. Hold up. Give me one sec, guys. Right, there we go. This is one I want to watch real quick. My bad. This is it right here. let's check out the history of TMNT video games from the way they started, because they're so cool. You guys can be very surprised how they look in the beginning of the games. No, it did not start it in Nintendo. I believe it started in the. No, did it start in Nintendo? Or no, I think they had an Atari game. Well, I'm not mistaken. You know, let's see the history of Teenage Mutant Turtles in video games. At least how they look like.
Teenage Mutant
What up, Skylar? There, how's it going?
4 heroes in a half shell who became one of the biggest pop culture icons of all time. And with that fame came over 50 video games from the 1980s all the way up to the 2020s.
50 video games?
So today I'm taking on a challenge to play every single one of them to see how the Turtles' legacy have evolved through gaming history. And it all begins in the late 80s with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Now do not be fooled by this awesome music it has going for it, because holy hell,
it was Nintendo, okay.
It looks like a normal platformer at first.
It is crazy game. It's super hard.
A psychological experiment designed to test your patience and emotional stability. You load up this thing thinking, oh cool, I can switch between 4 of the turtles. And then 5 minutes later, you are standing on this bridge, sweating your ass off, praying that seaweed doesn't touch you, because if it does, your health just disintegrates. It's gone. But the thing is though, for all the pain you have to go through, I found this game weirdly ambitious. There's a full overworld map, vehicles, multiple playable characters, boss fights. They actually really tried here. It's just that the NES couldn't handle all of that ambition. So if you managed to beat this one without cheating, then congratulations. You are
a psycho.
Being alive.
You're a psycho.
In that water level was pretty much the end for most of us. Not me.
That's cool though.
No, I had to suffer through that. But now let's move on to our second game, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles
World Tour?
Listen, I saw this game.
Is this a education?
Every franchise had one of these games back in the days, and it's no surprise that the Turtles.
Oh, it's a coloring game.
Coloring software. You hop on it for like 5 minutes and never play it again. But for what it's worth, the background music they have is actually pretty awesome, but not nearly as good as our next game, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh, this is good. Goated.
Right here is the
Goated.
TMNT clicked as a video.
The best game of all time, guys.
It's absolute magic. 4 players.
It's still very playable today.
Loud, chaotic music, and probably 20 random kids all smashing buttons on a cabinet that smelled like Cheetos and spilled Pepsi. This game captured exactly
Nothing wrong with that.
what the Turtles are supposed to be. Fun, colorful, and a little dumb to be honest, but full of so much personality that you couldn't help but love it. And then you got the NES version, which is oh bless this little 8-bit heart, tries its best to recreate the same energy on a hard.
It was alright. It was yeah.
Combusting. The sprites are obviously chunkier, the animations are a lot slower, and well, you can practically hear the console begging for mercy every time 2-foot soldiers appear on screen at once. But still, I am super impressed by how well the arcade version holds up. It's smoother and infinitely less painful than the first game. And shout out to Pizza Hut for sponsoring this game. On the NES version, I just casually
you get a free Pizza Hut, by the way.
Stuff. Honestly, this is probably a fantastic marketing strategy back in the 90s. So yeah.
Well, I mean, back in the day, guys, if you bought the game, there's a Pizza Hut coupon where you get a free small pizza or something like that, or like a kid's version or something.
Pretty cool, but let's move on to the next game. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Fall of the Foot Clan. Did I play this one? No, I did not play this one. This is a Game Boy. Yeah, I did not play this one.
The screen was about the size of a cracker. It's honestly impressive. This one is way simpler. It's a 2D beat 'em up stripped down to the absolute basics. You walk in one direction, you hit the bad guys, and you save April, and call it a day and go home. That is it. And you know what? I kind of fuck with it. The animations are clean, the music slaps.
You said a bad word.
Has any right to. And for a handheld TMNT game in 1990, you know, it's shockingly playable. Each turtle has slightly different reach and power, which feels weirdly advanced for something running on 4 AA batteries. Yeah, it's easy, it's short, and you can finish it in like 20 minutes. But for what it is, it's a fun little time capsule.
There you go.
I can't lie, we're kind of on a roll here. These games are low-key awesome. Oh, bollocks, never mind.
Manhattan Missions?
A bit of an oddball. Manhattan Missions wasn't on any Nintendo or Sega system. This
was a PC?
Exclusive TMNT
game.
God awful.
PC games were horrible back in the day, guys. Majority of them were.
And the hit detection.
They're like the Atari.
Be allergic to fun. It's one of those games that's more interesting to talk about than to actually play, because the whole thing is like this dark, gritty comic book vibe where it tried to make TMNT feel mature before that was even a thing. This game is truly dog shit. And
well, guys, TMNT started as a mature comic. All right. a comic book actually who reads actually comic books. TMNT was actually a mature comic before it became more kid friendly. Okay.
I've actually never seen a company go from the lowest of lows to the highest of highs with our next game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first spotlight game of the video. Throughout this journey, I'll be picking games that, in my complete bias and sleep deprived opinion,
Turtles in Time?
above the rest. These are the ones that truly define what TMNT gaming is all about, and what better way to start than with the moment the Turtles absolutely peaked. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
Turtles in Time.
That's Cap. What do you mean that's Cap?
TMNT game is all right here.
It started as a mature comic.
Fucking rules. It's colorful, the animations are clean, and every punch just feels like you're doing this diabolical fatality. I mean, this move right here, yeah, that guy's dead. Like, he's dead. The foot soldiers are flying everywhere. Bosses are yelling nonsense. And the music, again, is just that kind of stuff that's permanently burned into your brain. I don't know about you guys, but for the 90s, man, I think this game is so damn impressive.
So good. This was so good, man.
Surfing on hoverboards, time traveling to fight dinosaurs. Somehow it all just works. The ambition and execution was done to perfection. This arcade version is incredible. So good, in fact, that a year later, they released an SNES version.
And it was still good.
Holds up just as well.
It had a lot of content there too, but it had more options.
Man, I love it just as much.
2 players only, but it's still good.
Launching enemies at screens is just as satisfying. Plus, the dash move feels really good here. But yeah, honestly, this is where TMNT hit its golden age for this time. Everything before felt like practice, and everything after is just trying to catch up to that same lightning. Sadly, though, they kind of fucked it with the next game.
Oh no. Oh no. Back from the sewers.
So, well, after Turtle in Time absolutely bodied every arcade in existence, the Game Boy crowd, well...
Yeah, they're still suffering. They're still suffering.
The most fine video game ever. It has the exact same basic setup as for the Foot Clan, but it's just a little bigger, a little prettier, and a lot slower. I mean, fucking hell. I was pulling out that slide mechanic just to try and speed things up. Ugh, just even thinking about moving in this game feels like donkey bollocks. But yeah, my biggest complaint is that this game just feels like it's constantly running on dial-up internet. Listen, the Turtles are back from the sewers. I'm glad. You know, we got another Game Boy game. But maybe they should have stayed down there a little longer, because this one ain't great. But then they went back to the NES and released Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3, The Mad Hatton Project.
Was this one? This one was better. Obviously, yeah, this one's better.
Konami definitely knew that, so they basically just juiced up TMNT on the NES, and it turned out to be this game. We got the new levels, we got the new moves, and a story where Shredder decides to kidnap Mad Hatton. Like, literally, this dude just levitates the entire island into the sky.
He always does.
Has their own unique special moves now, which sounds really cool.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
It eats your health because...
What?
Yeah. Apparently spinning around with a stick is physically fatal. Maybe they were just realistic. I know for sure I'd pull a muscle or two if I hit that move. But other than that, I'd say this game is a really impressive achievement for an 8-bit console. The levels look great and the cutscenes
cool.
are fantastic.
I never played it.
Sure, it doesn't have the crazy time travel levels or the big arcade moments, but it nails that satisfying beat-em-up flow. And they managed to do the exact same thing, but
Number
even
9
better in the next game, TMNT, the Hyperstone
The Hyperstone Heights.
Confuses me of first, why does it even exist? And
Genesis?
secondly, why was it only released on a Genesis? Because
yeah,
this
what?
is really good, and that being because
I never had a chance to play this one either. I don't have a Genesis.
Really smaller version.
I started with 64 technically.
The same general vibe going on, but fewer stages, fewer bosses, and obviously no time travel. That said, yeah, I kind of love this one. It feels faster, snappier. The enemies come at you harder. And overall, just a great time. Plus, the Shredder design at the very start of the game is just so good. My man is looking...
beefy.
Like Mikey's joining us. I guess he's taking over for now. So
I was going to talk about the ones that came out.
Rescue. So you'll start the game off as Mikey. Throughout the game,
I wonder if he's going to talk about those games that I played, the one that I grew up with more. It was like a beat 'em up, but more 3D format. It was actually pretty good. Oh my god! Hopefully he talks about it.
Rescue each turtle one by one, and every time you save one,
fast forward a little bit.
Die. Oh yeah, lucky Game Boy as well. Jesus. And this was actually the last adventure game in this era, because our next game, well, it's just a little bit different. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters. Yeah, this was good. The series just completely switches lanes after years.
This was fun. It played good. It wasn't like as good as Street Fighter, by the way. but it was still a fun game. It was just a fun button smasher like kind of fighting game. I mean, you had some obviously special moves, some villains, some new villains I have never heard of. Like the shark guy was kind of like broken. Overall, this game was good. I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. I remember playing it. I thought it was like more like a 6 or I hate to say 6 or 7. I hopefully that means fucking dead now. Like kind of like game. I mean, I recommend it just to play it once. I believe Strider had like a broken mechanic too as well. Last I remember. Yeah, I think it was fun. It was very similar to the Sailor Moon game, I believe.
Of beat 'em ups. Konami basically saw that Street Fighter 2 was selling tens of millions of copies, so they dropped the TMNT fighting game. And honestly, it makes sense. I think the craziest thing is that there isn't just one Tournament Fighters, there are 3 of them. We got the NES version, the Genesis version, and the SNES version.
Wait, there's a Genesis?
They may all be under the same title, but they're completely different.
Wow.
The NES version. And
Okay.
I swear to God, it's a goddamn miracle that this can even run. It's like playing a Mortal Kombat through a microwave window. There's
Really?
barely any animation. Half the moves don't even feel
Looks
right.
good,
But
though.
man, I gotta respect the effort.
Yeah,
They
looks
actually
good,
tried to
though.
do this. Luckily, the Genesis version is a little bit better. It
More
was
gritty.
fun to play. It has this darker art
Clone
style,
Rab?
slightly heavier combat. Well, I don't know, it feels sluggish. But the music and sound effects, oh, every punch feels like a damn car crash for some reason.
April, Neo,
That
and
is
Karya?
exactly why I like it. But to tie it all together, they released the SNES version. This is the one that everyone remembers. It's
Yeah.
fast, it's colorful, and genuinely fun to play. It even got a Japanese release under the name TMNT Mutant Warriors, which I think sounds a lot cooler, to be honest. Now, the problem I have with these games is that there are some weird choices. I felt like some characters were completely useless compared to others.
Yeah, they were.
Goddamn Wingnut had some ridiculous moves compared to what I had.
They
Yeah, I
were.
can't lie, the AI kind of wanted to destroy my ass. But
Yeah.
still, the SNES version absolutely carries. It's got a great flow with the super moves. Yeah, they're insane. But overall, this was a fun change of pace. Something different that we haven't seen yet. Almost like they were really trying to give the Turtles one last hurrah before things went quiet. And then things did go quiet for 10 fucking
Yeah,
years.
for a long
After
time.
Tournament Fighters, the Turtles
the 3D era.
disappeared from gaming, which is insane because this was the peak Turtle era. I mean, blimey.
This was the 3D era 10 years later. Yeah.
The live action movies they released, well, let's be honest.
Oh, yeah, they were focusing on the movies.
They were the greatest thing ever. I used to love watching these.
They were
as a kid.
fun.
It filled me up with
They were
so
fun
much joy.
films.
But they still didn't care to release a new video game. And it's all because
They were releasing a lot of toys,
gaming
though.
was changing fast.
Yeah.
And suddenly the Turtles didn't really fit anymore. So for a whole ass decade.
So at that time, they were working on 3D. Around that time was 3D gaming, right? It was like taking over. They were making money through the movies and obviously toys, but obviously they want to get back into the gaming market. But I think it was until the PlayStation 2 is when they released their first 3D game, and that's when they kind of struggle and they hit some marks too. This is where I grew up with Teenage Mutant Turtles, guys, right here.
Fans
The
just wait.
the
And it
game.
wouldn't be until
Because I played the
2003
Turtle in Time
Turtles
arcade, all that,
finally
like
came
obviously on my
calling out
PC.
stores again. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second spotlight game of the video. This one is special, a true hidden gem nobody ever seems to mention. Most people will remember
Here
the
it is.
console version.
Here it is.
Sure, that's the one that usually gets the spotlight. But for me, the Game Boy Advance version is the true
Game Boy
underrated
Advance,
one.
okay.
This is Teenage Mutant Ninja
Yeah,
Turtles
this is the one I grew up with,
2000.
guys.
Alright lads, this is a big moment for the channel in fact.
I never played the Game Boy, though.
This is the first time a handheld game has ever made it into the spotlight section of the series.
Oh, this was a
And
fun time, though, too.
25% of this pick
Game Boy Advance were, oh my god, so much fun games, guys. So much fun games.
is pure biased childhood nostalgia. Little me back in the days was thinking.
But
this
let's
is
be
one of
honest,
the top
Game Boy
3
Advance was a lot of
games
remakes
ever
of
made.
Nintendo
And I kind of
games,
still believe that,
but
but the other
they made it better.
75%, that's just because this game actually goes insanely hard. I'm being dead serious when I say the GBA
Yes,
version
it was good.
understands the 2003 series.
But I like the
better
3D
than the
format
console
games.
version. We will talk about the console version.
This
in a
was
hot
good.
minute, because I have a lot to say about that. However, in the
I loved
meantime,
it.
the GBA devs were
But it got
fucking
better and better,
actual
like the next
TMNT
versions that
game.
came out.
This thing is a
I think they made it up to
2D
4,
action
I believe.
platformer with style. And the game
The Warrior game, oh, such a good
so
game.
good. You're flipping
Yeah, you talking
around,
about like
those combos,
the Warrior,
stacking
like the
footballs.
story ones, right? Oh my god, I gotta play those, man. They released Warrior on the GameCube on the Switch, by the way. recently. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but like they were just doing good games, bro. Was it Warrior Land on the Game Boy Advance? Let's see, Game Boy, oh not GameCube, Game Boy Advance. Yeah, it was it the Warrior Land games? Yeah, because this is what I remember. I remember playing these. Obviously, the DC the advanced version was the Game Boy Advance, so like the more obviously colorful one out of all of them. But yeah, the Game Boy Color was fine. I never tried the original the Warrior Land one. I tried 4 because that's what the Game Boy Advance version was. Yeah, that was that. Because bro, look at the characters, look at the colors. It was just a fun game, dude. Just look at the colors, look at the design work. It's really good. Yeah, Game Boy Advance had some bangers.
Shadow Realm. Everything feels snappy, deliberate, and punchy. And the little details, man, the nostalgia is just so unreal here. The rail shooting mini in-game stages were so cool. I wish there were more of them. This game just nails that 2003 vibe. The slightly darker tone, the incredible sprite work. The combat especially is just sublime. Although they have added back the strong attack that eats up your health every time you use it. So that's fucking brilliant. But I think the one negative I have for this game is that the platforming can be a tad jarring. Because, well, with the GBA screen being so damn small, when you try and make a jump, you are just winging and praying you make it to the other side. But half the time you probably won't because you have to perform a different move to get across. Other than that though, I love this game to bits. The story's great, the gameplay's fantastic. It does not overstay its welcome. And that's where we move on to the console version, which unfortunately, holy shit, this does overstay its welcome. It claims to be a retelling of season 1 of the TMNT show, but honestly, it feels like the developers skimmed the Wikipedia summary.
Yeah.
Only added the bare minimum because one moment.
Yeah, this was the first ever 3D of TMNT, so it wasn't perfect, but I thought it was fun.
Animated cutscenes, which is definitely cool, but you can instantly tell which shots are from the show and which ones the game cooked up at 3 AM. I'll give them some praise though, the cel-shaded look still holds up. Adding
good design choice for the game.
On to gameplay wise, it's shockingly solid. Each turtle has their own vibe, but let's be honest, out of all of them, I think Mikey is just broken. He is so much faster. He's always a different game. He is the golden child. The devs definitely spent too much time testing this boy out. Now let's move on to my biggest complaint, which is just where the game really falls apart, and it's the structure, man. To get to the final boss, this is the dumbest shit ever. You have to beat the game 4 times, going through the same stages, the same enemies, and the same dialogue.
Yeah, that was really stupid. Really stupid.
4 times. Who do you think I am?
Yeah, that was really stupid.
I've kind of really shit on this game, haven't I? Look, the first playthrough is good. It's pretty fun, it's dramatic, it has some genuinely cool moments, and the soundtrack is once again golden. It's just the replayability isn't there for me. And having the final challenge locked behind this system really dragged. So yeah, not necessarily a bad game, just one that overstays its welcome if you let it. And only 1 year later, they in fact dropped the sequel.
Yes, this is the game I play. I had a lot of fun with it. I had a lot of fun.
Version, but that one compared to the first game, oh god. Anyways, the console version has got to be the most diverse thing on the internet. Holy shit, people do not like this game. And yeah, that
I loved it.
A little bit off guard, although I didn't think it.
I loved it as a kid. I mean, now maybe as an adult, I maybe dislike it, but this was the game I grew up with. These are the games I grew up with, guys. I loved these games. I just loved it. That's just me personally. But again, I was a kid playing these games.
It was that bad. I thought it was like okay at best. There is quite a bit to hate here, and okay, we'll jump straight into that. The combat is just the worst ever. I mean, what are we doing here? This feels like such a downgrade from the first game. It feels so stiff and delayed. I actually preferred playing as the unlockable characters because for some reason they felt a tad bit better to control and a lot stronger in some scenarios. Now the story is actually decent. Again, the show is carrying this, but the pacing is just off. You'll get your cool moment, and then you're stuck in the sewer for 20 minutes fighting the 4 exact same robots. Or my god, the bloody underground monster dudes fighting these were such a pain in the ass, man. But yeah, this console version, it was okay. It was okay. And I'll quickly touch on the Battle Nexus mode as well, which yes, that is what the title of the game is called. And it's a completely different game mode that just has you fighting a bunch of bosses. That is
it was the boss rush.
I only played it for like 10 minutes because, well, that was what the game was titled. So yeah, moving on to the GBA version. The main reason I think this is such a downgrade from the Spotlight GBA game is because here the story just feels like nothing, man. It feels so lifeless. It's a shame. I can still appreciate the sprites and stuff, but like even the combat has been tweaked to be a bit shit. I don't really get it, you know, like why? But comparing it to the first game, this is just worse.
Oh wait, it's
wrong.
Wrong.
But not all my opinions can be positive. Otherwise, well, what's the fucking point of making this video in the first place? But enough of that. Let's proceed to the third installment of this trilogy. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I love this one too.
Mutant Nightmare.
I don't care what people say.
This console version is so much better. All because they went back to
I love this one
by making this a beat 'em up game. This one follows its predecessors by adapting the story arcs from season 3 of the cartoon show. And I gotta say, these are some really enjoyable boss battles, man. The controls are so much more responsive, combos have been expanded, and overall it's a much more polished experience compared to the others.
Loved it.
Done us a solid by completely removing platforming in favor of straight combat levels, which is glorious. And another thing I can happily praise here are the visuals. I do love myself a good bit of cell shading.
Art style, yeah.
Really well here. My time with this game was so much more fun, and even though there are still a few flaws, mainly.
Well, yeah, it wasn't a perfect game, but yeah, it's so fun.
Look at this game in light because they even went out of their way to add Turtle in Time as a bonus game you could play.
I forgot about that.
It was also in Battle Nexus. I don't actually know why I didn't mention that, but that port was kind of crap. I mean, they removed all the original audio and replaced it for some repetitive bollocks. So
really, I didn't know that.
But the port of this game is a little bit better. They removed all the audio again and replaced it with a DS version of Mutant Nightmare, which actually has a really awesome soundtrack behind it. Holy shit, nostalgia is flooding in. I used to love.
I didn't know that.
It's funny because God, it's so ugly. You can easily put this on the GBA and it wouldn't make a difference. In fact, it would.
Oh, this is the DS era. I didn't play a lot of DS, guys.
Are gross to look at, but besides the ugliness, I used to have such a good time with this game. Nowadays, not so much, but it will always have a special place in my heart. And hey, the same applies to this next one. TMNT Mutant Melee. Okay, the story
this was fun.
Game is absolutely
this was fun. It was fun.
On higher difficulty,
that game was fun.
It feels less like a challenge or more like the game just personally trying to hate you. But that's not why anyone.
Yeah, it's just a fun party.
The real reason
arena game
is the 4-player versus.
Yeah.
And honestly, this shit was awesome. You've got the last man standing, knockout, king of the hill, weapons flying everywhere, boxes getting launched across the map, Foot Clan arenas turning into pure chaos. It's peak early 2000s couch co-op energy. I have no friends, so I didn't get to play this again, but back in the days, it was a good time. And here's the wild part, the mechanics are way deeper than the game ever explains. Every character has multiple hidden special moves. Leo's got his wall lunges, Raph can parry mid-attacks. My boy Splinter can literally heal himself during a fight. You can deflect, throw objects, spend meter on projectiles, grab enemies whilst they're blocking, and the game tells you none of this, you just kinda gotta learn it. So in conclusion, playing this game solo is dogshit, but playing it with friends, Mutant Melee is awesome. But now we're moving on to 2006, and I just want to prepare you.
Oh god, the remake.
Because
this is the remake?
Next 3 games are just...
Okay, so if you guys don't know, I actually played one of these. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be talking about the Teenage Mutant Turtles Turtles in Time remake. I was super excited for it, but goddamn, that was a dog shit remake or a remaster.
You know what? You'll see. And we're starting with TMNT Fast Forward.
Okay, it wasn't that one.
To the first mobile game, kind of. I mean, this game
mobile game
on the Java 2 platform, which is basically mobile. And we start off with this, like this one absolute cluster.
What?
I mean, dude,
I never played this.
What are we doing here? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: The Power of 4. Yep, the same goes for this one. Although this
never played this one either.
Better.
I never played a lot of mobile games back in the day, guys. The only one was like Angry Birds or something.
Ninja Turtles Ninja Adventures. You see what I mean?
What?
This is the true shit sweep of the video.
This was a
Ninja
PC?
Adventures is so ugly.
It looked so weird. Bro, they didn't even look like... Bro, it was so skinny. Look at the face, bro. It's so long. What is going on?
they use to the backgrounds to the PNG crop outs of the characters themselves is all just hideous. It does not surprise me that this is an activity center game, and if I had received this as a gift, I would have cried. Hey, stay with me. We gotta push through the shit to get to the good, and we're on our way because when I saw what was next, oh my god, I was like,
the remake?
ladies and gentlemen,
Don't say the remake is good.
welcome to the third spotlight game of the video.
A long face Batman?
Deadass is a game that is so poorly reviewed, but I don't give a fuck. This shit
Okay,
right here
it's getting a remake. He's gonna say the remake.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh, okay.
2007.
What a long face.
The game is shit.
I never played this one.
Some hidden beauty behind. Who the fuck do I think I am? I'm not some philosopher. What I'm trying to say is that I can respect the shitness in a game sometimes. So here we go.
Okay.
Movie game. This was the era where movie tie-in games basically took over the world. I mean, you had
Right,
your Shrek games,
right,
the
yeah,
Spider-Man games,
yeah.
the fucking B-movie game. This
Yeah.
was peak entertainment back in the day. And this game right here
Movie
is
slop
experience.
games.
The combat to start is so good. It's
Really?
fast, flashy, and super fluid. So many combos you could pull off. Wall runs were in the game. Acrobatics overall, dude. For once, you really felt like a Ninja Turtle. The parkour is next level in this.
You know what's crazy? Why have they not made a Teenage Mutant Turtle game like Batman Arkham like game or Spider-Man? Can anyone answer me that? They got a car, they could jump, they could leap. So why can they make why they can make Teenage Mutant Turtles like a Batman Arkham or Spider-Man like game? Wait, what the hell?
Turtles themselves feel extremely distinct. Leo is clean and controlled. Raph hits like a tank. Donnie plays smarter, and Mikey is fast and chaotic. I mean, in these first missions, he dresses up as a turtle, and you'll be fighting in that thing until mission 6, which is like stupid but amazing. Like, imagine me dressing up as a human. How does that make sense? Anyway, story-wise, it loosely follows the movie, but honestly, it kind of does its own thing, and that actually works in its favor.
There's a lot of those movies does.
Turtles, as they're all off doing their own missions, dealing with personal stuff, fighting crime, and slowly building towards everything going completely off the rails. It gives the game this really nice pacing where you're not just doing the same thing over and over again. You've got your classic street level fights, rooftop chases, big vertical platforming sections, and these cinematic set pieces that feel way more ambitious than they had any right to be. And the overall tone of the game, it nails it, man. It keeps that slightly darker, more serious vibe the movie was going for, but it still knows when to have fun with itself. It never feels like goofy in a bad way, you know, and it never forgets that this is still a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game where you're supposed to feel cool as hell the entire time. Now, this spotlight doesn't just include the console version, because the Game Boy Advance game...
I'm looking for the back post for Vincent Valentine, guys.
You heard that right.
Because the modern TMNT show looks like crap. Oh my god, they do.
Its final video games to...
Yeah, no, that era is over, by the way. That TMNT era is over, but now we got the new era, which is that also looks bad too as well, guys. I ain't gonna lie. It looks really bad. Like they're like, but I will say though, I do the what I appreciate of the new TMNT era is that they're actually teenagers. They actually are teenagers.
Release, and happily I can say it's goddamn awesome. This isn't some watered down port, thank god, because I had no idea how that would even
right
look.
Handheld gaming was so good around 2005 to 10. They were so good.
So they got to work and made those clean sprites, awesome music, and incredible combat. For some odd reason, I vividly remember being fascinated by the fact that you can pick up other enemy weapons and use it against them, like these ninja stars, for example. I don't know why I thought this was so amazing. My mind back then was like slow, but also blown away by the fact that I can do something like that. Anyways, for a late era GBA game, this thing is punching way above its weight class.
You know, I'm praying this hype train continues. Hang on a minute, it looks like Donatello's joining us.
Let's all get on our knees and hope he gives us some good luck. Oh, for fuck. You know what? I'll give this game props for 2 reasons.
Mobile?
Music is extremely catchy, and this is in fact the first turn-based
Oh, is this like the Final Fantasy RPG?
Don't like too much. I mean, I'm not a big fan of turn-based combat overall. Other than that, though, this game has
what?
This really weird
I never heard of this ever in my life.
I think it's the combination of
interesting
music and visuals that screams 2000s. Plus, it's based off the TMNT 2003 show, and after the turtles complete the trials, they are granted mystical powers to turn into a dragon. I don't think I ever made it that far into the show, but I'm pretty sure it was like season 5 if I'm correct. The strangest part is that these powers make a return in the next game, TMNT The Shredder Reborn.
Really?
This game is like the last one. It's funny because there's like no explanation for why they still have these magical powers. I'm pretty sure it's a sequel, I mean, it sure looks like one. And the story is
But why they're all blue?
But to be honest, I cannot be bothered to ramble about a game probably none of you even know exists. So let's just move straight
I never know those existed.
TMNT Smash Up.
Smash
This shit is
Up?
actually hilarious. Ubisoft
I
did
actually
the exact
played
same
this.
thing Konami did in the 90s
I think I did.
And this time
It
it's
wasn't
10 times more obvious. In this moment,
yeah,
Ubisoft have taken control of TMNT, and they noticed that the Smash Brothers series was empty in wallets, man. And so they fully, and this is not an exaggeration, they completely copied them. So much that they even got the goddamn team who made Smash Brothers Brawl to make Smash Up. It's so
Really?
shameless. I love it, like fair play. But to talk about how the actual game plays, I really like it. After reading reviews, I noticed that people seemed weirded out by the art in some cutscenes, but in my eyes, that's a simple callback.
That's the original. That's the original comic. Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, they actually came back to draw these for the game, which is so cool. Gameplay-wise, it's really fun. The combat is smooth, the animations are really clean, and the 3D models are incredible for a game back then. Part
Yeah,
of
it's
me
not the
just
worst.
wishes it wasn't as similar to Smash Brothers, because sadly, I would definitely choose to play Smash Brothers over this, unless
Yeah.
I really wanted to play as my fellow oversized rat. But in short, it's a great game. It had the foundation, and the fighting is really fun, but it does kind of feel a little bit unnecessary.
That's pretty funny. I
The turtles in Smash
I
Brothers.
don't remember this game at all.
This next game
Like I think I did play it. 'Cause I got a lot of them on the Wii.
Well, I mean that because it's bloody Turtles in Time.
Reshow. Oh my God, it's
I love
bad.
the original Turtles in Time. So
No.
I kind of
Yeah, the
have
remake
to
was really bad.
game. However,
Well,
I
not the
still prefer
worst.
The original because
It wasn't the worst, but it was a really bad
to
remake.
remake this game in HD sounds like a pretty smart move.
Yeah,
It's
but it was
almost a
not the
guaranteed
greatest.
profit. Even though they only charged $10 for it, I believe it might have been 15 originally. Actually,
I think it was
It's just
15.
Turtles in Time with graphical upgrades.
We played.
and
Me and my brother
rotating
played
the
this.
enemies in 8 directions instead of left to right. I think this game was made in the first place to honor TMNT's 25th anniversary, which makes a whole lot more sense remaking one of the best TMNT games ever made. Hell, one of the best beat 'em ups of all time even. But I do think the execution could have been a little more than what we got here, because this game does feel a little bit shadowed compared to the original. Hang on a minute, we've jumped like 3 games here. Oh sh! TMNT Arcade Attack.
Oh,
Wait,
God.
Are you telling me we're about to put all the arcade classics on the DS? No, of course
No,
not.
no,
Instead,
no.
They have created an imposter that's trying to join the legacy of those arcade classics. This game leans heavily on nostalgia, slapping what I think is the 87 Turtles on
Really?
the cover to lure the kids in, even though all the kids back
It's kind of
then are
crazy
like
how many
13
Tim and
now.
Turtle
The
games I
art
haven't
style
played.
is so
Yeah, I played a lot of them, but not a lot, not that much.
This game just suffers a full-blown identity crisis. The gameplay vaguely mimics classic arcade titles, reducing the Turtles to an entirely
See, okay.
new generation.
So this generation, I have zero experience with. So this part here, guys, I'm more curious about because again, my generation was like early 2000s, right? Turtles. This right here, I have no idea. Well, I have some idea, but not like game wise and all that. No.
And suddenly the games were back. But the first game they dropped was a goddamn mobile rooftop runner. Fuck's sake. Dude, I remember the days I'd get shut down asking to buy a mobile game on the App Store. Luckily, I was actually allowed to get this one back in the day, and surprisingly, it did not disappoint. This is just your average mobile game rooftop runner. It's no Subway Surfers or Spider-Man Unlimited, but this one is in a 2D format, and it's pretty fun. Not the game I'd expect the reboot to start off with, hence why I said fuck's sake. But hey, guess what? The next one they made was also a mobile game. TMNT Mutant Rumble. I deadass think I could have made this myself. It's that bad. Like, I mean, look at this, man. The combat
another
is so
mobile game?
awful. They're not even looking at the bad guys. They didn't bother to animate their heads. The UI
Oh
as
my
well,
God.
Just a couple of PNGs slapped on top of each other. It just feels so lazy and unworthy to be a TMNT game. We are truly going backwards in evolution right now. Surprisingly though, the next game actually takes a huge U-turn. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Out of the Shadows.
Oh!
This game is bad in every
Yeah.
aspect.
Yeah. Okay.
That
Yeah.
is also cool. I mean, look at it.
Yeah,
looks
it was
cool.
a-
The
like, I'm
combat is
telling you.
Arkham Batman. How can that not be cool?
That's what I'm saying. Like, if they can make it in today's era with the money they can make with like Teenage Mutant Turtles: The Last Ronin, Batman Arkham style game, oh my God, that will sell millions of copies.
Cool. Unfortunately though, it completely like misses what makes the Arkham style work, because this combat kind of like lacks everything, whether it's rhythm, impact, flow, it all just feels like this unsatisfying ball of shite. Now, this may be your favorite TMNT game, and I will not like shade you for that at all, but I'm sorry, there are so many flaws to this. The camera, for one, is a constant issue. The level design has a really poor direction that often leaves you wandering around unsure of where to go next, and your fellow turtles aren't much help when controlled by the game. I can imagine playing online with friends improves the experience, but then again, that makes the game like beyond easy. Yet again, I am sorry for those who played this as a child and have nostalgia for it. However, I was actually excited to play this because it looked graphically impressive and seemed to be quite polished. But no, my spirit was crushed, and yet again, they've missed out on making a fantastic 3D open zone type of TMNT game. I don't know, you lot, I'm just like craving something good at this point. TMNT 2014. Finally, a fully functional TMNT game based on the reboot show. This game taught me an important lesson, people.
I never played this one.
Sometimes the things you expect to be terrible are actually terrible. And that leads me to my next opinion. This game is not that good.
Really?
It runs poorly, it looks rough. It even sounds bad.
It
oh my
stutters?
God, man. Some of the dialogue was 100%
Does it stutters?
recorded on someone's iPhone 3. What's worse though is trying to figure out what disappoints me more. The fact that this is a poorly written game based on a genuinely well-written show, or the fact that I have exactly one attack for all 4 turtles.
Are you serious?
One button for one attack. That is just...
Oh, nah,
the 3DS version, on the
dude.
other hand, it does feel small and cheaper. I'm not even going to justify it, man. It's bad. You have fewer enemies, simpler levels,
Oh,
less going on. At
God.
least it does run consistently and doesn't pretend to be something it's not. It's basic, but it knows it's basic. So yeah,
Damn.
let's just move on. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2014. To be
Another
honest, I'm
mobile
just happy
game?
This game even exists. It's a super
They
simple
make so
beat 'em up
many
game
mobile
for
games,
quick
dude.
sessions. You punch the foot soldiers, press the same buttons over and over. And
It's a mobile
occasionally
game,
fire
right?
off special moves if you're feeling fancy. On mobile, it plays exactly how you would expect. Tap the screen, hope your turtle hits something, and then rinse and repeat. But the 3DS version
yeah.
is slightly better thanks to the real buttons, but it's not better by much. And that is all I have to say about that one. It's kind of
Oh my God.
we've gone through in the past, like, what, 4 minutes? And it ain't getting any better, apparently.
Danger
But hey, at
of
least
the
Raphael's here to
ooh.
take over for now. Dude, I felt like I was playing this game in slow motion.
Bro.
It was grueling to move, to fight, to even get through the story, which is sad because this seemed like a cool 2.5D Metroidvania game, but no, it's not that good. It should have been a
Wow.
game where exploration saved TMNT, but instead backtracking just feels like jogging through the same hallways, wondering why nothing ever gets more exciting. You know what the real crime is? The turtles don't feel dangerous. These are ninja warriors raised by a rat to take down crime, and they feel light. Even when you unlock new moves,
Huh.
the game never lets you feel powerful. You don't dominate the rooms, you just finish them. Where the fuck is the fun in that? Just let me play the game how I want. Come on, give us something good. I'm on my knees, I'm on my knees.
31 games, guys.
No.
Battle? A puzzle game?
What is this? Are you actively trying to make me not make this video? This is some sort of puzzle / Candy Crush type of game. Where you
What?
basically just gotta match the icons on the grid, and depending on what you
And you
match,
find a
your
little-
turtle will
a little
either punch
alien?
something, throw something, or heal by eating pizza. I don't think the concept is awful, but I think it's awful that it's a TMNT game, you know? My boys deserve better than this. And quite frankly, so do I. This game stole 30 minutes of my life I'll never get back. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Portal Power. I had a
Oh
script for
my
this game, but after
God.
reviewing that, I kind of figured I'd save you from the
I mean, the
because in
black and gray
summary,
looks cool,
this is such a
but-
basic, repetitive, and honestly kind of bland moment-to-moment game. However, it did do one thing right, and that was
Bunch
the
of costumes.
customization.
Oh,
I remember this
wow.
being one of the last mobile games I properly played.
Customization,
Back then,
that's
my
cool.
obsession
Like
was collecting
costumes?
all the costumes for the turtles because they looked insanely cool. Other than that, though, the gameplay.
You know what's crazy? A lot of these games never had extra costumes, and they have so many costumes. It's insane.
Does get really boring. I mean, you control all 4 turtles at the same time by swiping them into enemies like action figures. Pretty much your typical mobile game. I'm gonna rip my eyes out if we don't get something good soon. Please! Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Mutants in Manhattan.
This is not the
game caught me
worst.
by surprise.
Yeah, this is
art
not the
style
worst.
is so fucking cool. Look at this. It's like
I remember that
proper
one.
comic vibes. Plus, the cutscenes are phenomenal. Probably because this is one of the very few TMNT games that actually include cutscenes. And maybe I've just been waiting for this moment for the entire video. Anyways, this is an open world-ish beat-em-up game at first, Like, I was genuinely impressed, man. You can climb almost any wall, use your shell to glide across Manhattan skylines, collect charms to boost your health and abilities, and freely level up and customize each turtle's special attacks. Finally, a TMNT game that has a good bit of depth in it. Each stage will have its own boss fight, but to reach them, you gotta complete these series of randomly generated objectives scattered across these open areas. I can't lie, this is the part of the game where there's no depth. You either just defeat some enemies, protect an item, pick something up, and
yeah, what I remember, it wasn't the worst. It wasn't the worst game, guys. That was I was like, all right. It's like one of those games where you play and beat once and you move on.
It's really cool to see a decent variety of TMNT villains, but only a couple of them feel meaningfully different. What I mean by that is all 9 bosses ultimately boil down to you and your 3 AI turtles completely rushing and spamming attacks until their multiple health bars are drained. Unfortunately, I gotta say these boss battles don't really give off a good story either. It is the most predictable setup imaginable. You beat the bad guys to reach the biggest bad guy. Well, that's it. Now look, I'm obviously going to give this game more praise than it deserves, because comparing it to some of the other games, this is far, far better.
Breath of fresh air.
Combat and movement is actually fluid and clean here. You can completely turn off your brain and still have a good time. Sadly, the same cannot be said for our final mobile game of the video.
Oh my god, mobile!
Legend.
No, it's actually second.
I just find them a bit boring.
Before, right?
To put another mobile turn-based TMNT
what is this?
I can't really say I enjoyed it.
Oh my god.
The game is fine, the character models are good, the animations are decent, and it clearly respects the source material. Plus, it's still getting updates. That actually blew my mind a bit. But
it's still getting updates?
That I felt like I definitely played in the past, but I really cannot remember it for the life of me. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Wrath of the Mutants?
Well, if you went to an arcade in 2017, you probably would have stumbled across this bad boy. Now look, I was gonna find a way to play this version, but then I found out they re-released it on console 7 years later, with a bit of extra content thrown in as well. So I'm just gonna put this on park for now, and we'll come back to it when we actually reach that year. And honestly, that delay kind of sums up where TMNT games were at this point, because after this, the franchise just stops again. Nickelodeon kind of failed at the TMNT video games, and that silence lasted 4 whole years. But that gap is actually really important, because when TMNT finally comes back at that time, it goes right back to what made these games work in the first
Shredded?
place.
Wait, no, it
That's
wasn't.
where all of this
Was it Shredded?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Holy Grail.
Shredder's Revenge? Wait, that was in 2020?
Showed the best of the best in a franchise, but there is only one game that truly goes above and beyond.
Was that 2020? It's been 6 years?
That game is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge.
This game is godlike, by the way. Oh no, okay, no, it came out 2022. It's been 4 years.
Shredder's Revenge is the perfect combination
10 out of 10 game combos, character customization with like different characters. Like, oh my god, dude. You could do so much good combos in this game.
So good, in fact, you've seen me use these
boss battles are good. Environments is good. Music is good, dude.
Animations. And shit, one day I wish I could do stuff like this myself, man. Same goes for the environments and soundtrack. Everything has this incredible polish to it, which makes the game feel that much more enjoyable. The combat is simple on the surface, but there is so much depth with the dodges, the juggles, and special moves that it doesn't just feel like you're mashing the buttons. Each of the turtles feel distinct, bosses are memorable, and the game constantly throws new locations and enemy types at you to keep things fresh. But let's be real, co-op is where the game really shines. Up to 6 players turns Shredder's Revenge into
6 players?
chaotic fun.
Oh yeah, there was 6
I
players.
did play the majority of this game solo, and I still had the time of my life until I came across my only issue with this game. It's way
Skibbity Toilet? No, Skibbity Toilet here. This is the game right here. Skibbity Toilet is
It
bullshit.
doesn't overstay its welcome, which I can fully respect, because it's not trying to be this 50-hour experience. It's a tight, polished brawler that knows its lane and absolutely nails it. I even managed to get every single achievement on it, which isn't too difficult, I can't lie, but I don't usually go out my way to 100% games. And honestly, that kind of says everything you need to know. I ended up doing it because I was having fun the entire time. Every level felt worth replaying, every boss felt satisfying to master, and even on repeat runs,
Isn't that a boss rush too, I believe, they added?
This is one of those games
Really
where you
great,
finish
really
it,
great game.
sit back,
Yeah.
and immediately think, yeah, this was something special right here. Not because it reinvented the wheel, but because it perfected something that already worked. It understands Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It understands arcade beat-em-ups. And most importantly, it understands why people fell in love with these games in the first place. If you grew up with the Turtles, this is as close you're gonna get to reliving that magic. And if you didn't, well, this is still a game that'll make you understand why this franchise has lasted as long as it has. But enough of that wholesomeness. It was good to finally praise a TMNT game after such such a long time. This game is awesome. Go play it. It's my favorite TMNT game ever made. But now let's jump into the next one.
What's the next one?
Mutant Ninja Turtles
Cowabunga collection. Oh, it's a good collection. I actually own it.
Gonna be good. This is how I
got an extra. I got it for free. Actually,
retro TMNT games,
yeah,
ranging from the very first to.
I actually got it for free because technically, like, GameStop sent me the games by accident extra, and so I just resold the other games. I just kept these.
Turtles in Time to even all versions of Tournament Fighters. This is a retro collection done right, and
it's really fun.
That's simply all I have to say about it. But now, guess what? We're in 2024, so
that's not like, you know what's crazy? Like, I've been collecting these like collector games for my Switch because it's like it's so much. You get a lot of good content for your Switch, a lot of cool old games for your Switch, instead of buying every single one of them. So I actually enjoyed it.
Back to TMNT Arcade Wrath of the Mutants.
Right, it was released. It was finally released.
It's the 2017 arcade game, which is your average classic arcade brawler. It has loud visuals, simple controls, big bosses, 4-player chaos, the TMNT formula that literally cannot fail, really. So when you punch a foot soldier, the screen explodes with color, the music kicks in, and your brain is overdosed in stimulation, but in a good way. Enemies don't swarm you anymore, hits don't feel desperate, and there's never that moment where the screen is absolute nonsense and you're just surviving on instinct. It looks modern, sure, but it plays really safe. And with this being an expansion of the 2017 arcade game, 7 years later, it doesn't feel evolved, it just feels kinda preserved. Hey, you'll never guess what our next game is. No! We're back
Mutant Unleashed?
Games. Actually, this one's alright. Mutants Unleashed feels like a follow-up to the Mutant Mayhem movie, because it seems like it takes place straight after it.
I never played a Mutant Mayhem.
Very Nickelodeon-brained, and it's absolutely aimed at a younger audience first.
Yeah, that looks like it.
Fine, but you definitely.
I don't like the art. I don't like the art style. By the way,
gameplay-wise, it's.
I don't like the character designs too much in this one. I appreciate the animation. And what I remember the art, I don't like the art style, but like I like the characters how like they do look like teenagers this time around. They actually look like teenagers. But April O'Neil's design is horrendous compared to what she used to look like. Like it went completely left field.
Just a light brawler mixed with platforming. You run around the semi-open levels, beat up the enemies, and then move on. But the combat works, the movement feels alright, but unfortunately, nothing ever evolves. You've basically seen what the game has to offer within the first hour. But to nearly end this video, they went and released such an underrated game. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Splinter Fate. So
I want to play this game. I just haven't had a chance to play it yet.
I found out that this is pretty much
guy's going. It is good. I thought, wow, 30 minutes.
I'm really excited. And in the end, I had an incredible time. What a fun take on a roguelike game. The setup is simple. Splinter has been taken. The city has gone to hell, and you're diving through randomly generated levels trying to fix it.
Okay, I'm looking for Sid for Final Fantasy 7 design.
It's so fast, so clean, and way more satisfying than it has any right to be. Dodging, abilities, builds, it's all tied just like Hades. Every run actually feels different depending on what upgrades you get, so you're not just mashing through the same thing over and over again. And some builds, man, they can be so powerful, it's crazy. Visually, the game is nice looking. The comic book style works perfectly for quick chaos.
Yeah, it's still shading awesome. It's also co-op too. A co-op
yeah, this thing
roguelike game is really cool,
game, which usually means certain failure, but no, it's really good.
And then they released it to a PC.
The mobile route shine through, but compared to a lot of TMNT games that feel half finished, this
I wish they would remake this one.
To do, and it does it really well.
They should have remade it.
Or
make a sequel.
Game we talk about, but no, I stumbled across Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Tactical Takedown.
This game seems so off the radar. It has a whopping 135 reviews.
Why?
So I'm not sure if any of you will even recognize it. But this one goes full turn-based tactics, and yeah, it ain't for me. I tried it. I tried my best. But now, well, do we have any more games left? Actually, oh yes, of course.
The last running game, but it's not all yet.
I did not forget. I'm just really.
Wasn't it canceled though?
I have no idea how excited I was for this game, and I'm speaking past tense because I'm pretty sure it's fucking cancelled.
Yeah, I think I got canceled.
And the layoffs that the company had was devastating.
Yeah.
The last Ronin ever comes to life.
The movie's still supposed to still happening, by the way.
Best TMNT game if they do it right. So make it happen. And if it's been cancelled, then please tell us. I need to know. I need some information on this game. And with that being said, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are so much over the past 14.
Yes, they have. They had a lot of stinkers, guys. That's why, hey, if you guys want to create your own brand, your own characters, remember, guys, even the biggest known brands of our lives, Street Fighter, TMNT, Marvel, DC, I'll tell you guys right now, of all the successes they had a lot of stinkers, a lot of bad games, a lot of bad comics, a lot of bad toys in their lifetime, all right? So don't ever be discouraged to create your own thing. But yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Let's see. He's talking about a bad product? Oh, is he talking about like?
And usually not one of them are compounded to like one thing.
Hold
That's
up.
usually like several things that come together to either have a fighting game find success or find its audience.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And usually not like, sometimes it can be a multitude of things and sometimes it isn't, right? But I think what's interesting is that we can literally go back and start dissecting why, when, where, and how do fighting games find success. And as a reminder,
characters.
we're talking about quote unquote success, okay? We're talking about like financial viability, which is very different than what the fighting game community, much less fighting game fans, are looking for.
Yeah, that's true.
They're not looking for a product that is commercially viable, right? They're just looking for something to sort of like wet their whistle and be the game that they want. You know what I mean? But they also want a larger community. They also want larger tournaments. They also want new people to be brought into the scene in general, which is pretty much where I stand. I'm at that spot, and I have investigated this area of fighting games where early on it was all about making the established players better, and the people that are into this stuff become more fascinated, or the people that are first getting into it to become more fascinated to really understand what you're doing. I still do that. Just the whole point of like showing training processes and how that's enjoyable. But where I specifically stand as a veteran fighting game player, right? An ex-competitive person, even though I was always bad at being a competitive person, I will say the spot that I am the most comfortable and I'm the most fascinated by of casuals turning into fighting game players is this spot that's in between, where what does it for people, right? In either whatever game you're talking about, what is the thing that bridges the gap that makes you all of a sudden super into this shit? In what ways can I show you
Content
or give you an opportunity to see those that chance?
That's a business podcast. No, this is Maximilian. He's talking about like what makes a fighting game successful, guys. Like what is the game that makes you want to look into a fighting game every so often and you want to come back to it and buy content for it? Not like in a sense of like what I'm thinking he's saying, where like you want to play it 24/7. That's not generally the casual player. That's usually like the hardcore fighting game players. Because what makes a fighting game survive? What makes a game that you want to, I want to go back to it and see what's going on with this game. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. And so my thing is like, obviously it's got to be characters, it's got to be content, single player challenges. Like Mortal Kombat 11 is a perfect example of how much content they added within that game. And also Street Fighter 6, they add so much content within Street Fighter 6, guys. It's insane how much content you can play by yourself within a fighting game and have so much fun with it and come back to it, because every time they add a new character, they added single player content. They make you want to go back to it. Oh, I want to see what's going on with the Terry Borgott story. Let's see what's going on with that. Oh, I want to see what's going on with the Alex story. I want to see what, like, you know, like they give you like that storyline content. They give you the arcade stuff with the endings and the challenges and all those kinds of things. So like they keep adding a lot of things to the games where like a lot of games are lacking. For example, 2XKO. The biggest thing that is lacking is not the price because it's free, but the biggest thing that's lacking on that game, and the reason why there's a big layoffs, characters. It's a 2v2 game. It had like what, barely 14, 10, like 12 like characters, and it's barely adding 2 more because they know they need to add more characters in order to get people to continue playing that game. And also they got to figure out how to add more content to that game eventually in order to get those casual players to come back and play the game. That's what people are missing. That's why people love Mortal Kombat, guys. That's why they loved it. That's why Mortal Kombat 11 was so successful. Mortal Kombat 1 was not successful because it was released too early. It's not the fault of NetherRealm. It's actually the fault of Warner Bros. Because their bitch ass want to release the game way too early, and so they didn't have everything ready to go of all the single player content compared to Mortal Kombat 11. And well, you guys already know that game only survived about a year or two.
Right? Because most people do not make a conscious decision when they love something or when they're falling in love with something. You don't make a conscious decision, dude. You're just going about your day playing a video game, like the way that 99.999% of people do, which is just playing it for the sake of playing it. But then something usually,
I feel like we can extra wait, extra what? What's that? I've never seen that word before. Because I'm stupid, Yuko. Extra polite to more than just game. What does that mean? Can you explain, please? Because I'm stupid.
does it for you, man. Like something eventually grabs you. And the harsh reality is that usually isn't the gameplay. I'm gonna bring up from Brian.
Yeah.
I'm actually very glad Brian, you know, and X Street Fighter 4.
I'm telling you, it's characters and content.
Super good at Street Fighter 6, right?
It's not necessarily the gameplay. Like, don't get me wrong, it can be really bad.
Brian is that he kind of gets it. He understands why you have to think outside of the FGC like bubble.
Yep.
For a moment to realize, like, so why is this either hitting or why it isn't not hitting? Because when you're so inundated with fighting games all day, every day, right? It's very hard to put yourself outside of that bubble to see what people are thinking or what's actually interesting. And that's the space that I try to be in. I try to be the person that is like in the bubble, but I cannot be like an SRK poster constantly like back in the day and have this just be like, oh, I'm godlike, you're a scrub, like type of mentality, which is important to becoming a better player, right? So Brian had a really good on Trash Talk, a really good little note that popped up. And it was a short that he put up with Idom. So check this out. Here's a quick little message from one of his latest Trash Talk episodes, which was specifically talking about like that 2XKO might be in trouble and like what constitutes a successful fighting game. Why couldn't this game find a success? It seemed like it was set up for success, you know? So check this out.
I hate to use this kind of term because I see people on Twitter and YouTube say this a lot, and I think it's ugly, but it's kind of true. Like, you either make the easy baby mode fighting game to get the people in to attract everyone to play, and then everyone starts playing it, because making the hard fighting game that's going to be too difficult to get people into, kind of like a 2SKO, is going to basically get the little niche players, the sweaty tag player, to play, but then it's not going to be able to sustain itself because the newer players are
the sweaty,
so casual players aren't going to be really interested.
What is my favorite car? The Batmobile. Are you talking about a realistic car or like a fantasy car? I like the Batmobile. Specifically, this one right here. Hold up. Ba, ba, ba. One sec. There we go. This one right here. I like this version. I don't know if you can see that on the mobile too much, but I like this one right here. That I like the Batmobile. It was the Batman, the old school version of the Batman. I think the other ones got like way too crazy for me personally. For example, like this, I didn't like this at all. By the way, I like the silk of the Batmobile. You know what I mean? Like even like this one was kind of cool too as well. But yeah, and then I like I said, I wasn't too fond of like this version right here. I thought it was like really weird. I don't know if you're talking about a real car though, because I don't know if you're talking about a real car. But the way I will define it is that to expand the information. There. Okay, thank you. Okay.
Get a left right mix by this guy who has like 18 different mix-ups, also is one hit kind of thing.
Fair. Yeah. This is why this is the argument behind tag fighters, right? The argument behind fighting games in general also is that, man, we have to try to even the playing field as much as possible. And I'm gonna be completely honest, chat. I've been saying this for over 10 years. I think it's bullshit.
That's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm saying is, if that's all you're offering, then your product will fail. I think that's a much lower priority. I don't think the gameplay fucking matters.
Thank you, Brian. Thank you.
Point. If they're focusing on gameplay, people don't give a shit about that. They want content. They want 30,
I told you.
40 league
I told
characters to
you.
pick their favorite champion. They want to press the super button and be like, "Wow, I like this character in that movie."
I
Looks
told
so
you.
cool."
I told you.
Whatever do to
Content.
tweak the frame advantage on the mix-up and that shit does not matter, because that is the end of the funnel.
Yeah, and I love this description that Brian has here, which is that fighting game accessibility is like the end of the funnel. What you need to do is you need to widen the beginning of the funnel as big as possible to get people into it. Because at the end is the people that drip feed in to become actual fans, people that will buy and continue to get other fighting games. I'm really glad that Brian is saying this, that he gets it, because I think once you start interacting as a content creator, once you start growing a sizable audience and you start interacting with a lot of people, you start to understand why this stuff doesn't hit. Like, you get a lot more impressions than the usual sort of like thought process that is around the fighting game community, to have a better understanding of like, oh, so this doesn't make for sales. This doesn't like better the fact that more people are going to get into this. It just makes a very subsect of the community happy, you know? So the funniest thing is that gameplay is not the thing that usually does it.
Told you,
anyway,
yeah.
Let me continue.
Is the end of the
Yeah, because again, people want content. That's why Mortal Kombat 11 was so successful. It had so much content. So much content you could do in that game, guys. That's why like Mortal Kombat 11 was not successful. Because again, Mortal Kombat was not successful because of the gameplay. No. Even though like obviously people had a little bit like struggle with it. People had like their obviously criticism with the whole cameo system and all that kind of stuff, right? But the biggest reason why that game was not successful is because the content wasn't there. Also, the skins were so fucking expensive. $9 for a goddamn fighting game skin? Are you goddamn kidding me?
Funnel. The problem is the funnel that is developed with 2XKO, it's already this tiny funnel. You need to have the giant opening in the beginning to capture the eyes, ears, and imaginations and the hearts of the people. And 2XKO does not have that. It does not have that, like, just inspiring awe, imagination, creativity. It just does not have that at all. And that's a lack of content. Maybe if they had 40 different fucking characters, they could have more of that appeal. It's too small, too niche, not enough stuff for people to dabble in. The high level gameplay can be as degenerate and as fucking stupid as you want. That doesn't matter. Like, that to me doesn't matter. But if that's all you have, then you better make that appealing. I do.
So here's the crazy part. Great, that's a great frame to freeze on for Brian here. You know what I think in terms of fighting game accessibility? I think fighting game accessibility is literally content. You know, I don't think fighting game accessibility is we're just going to make things easier to do for everybody, and that's the priority. I don't know if that is the thing that brings people in necessarily. I think giving people things will obviously get easier to do in games just in general, but they will expand, right? This is why I promote the idea in every single fighting game that comes out. You can simplify something, but you have to expand it, right? We have to give us more things that will happen if you are going to make the execution of something easier to do. People will bring Street Fighter 6 as an example of this with modern mode, right? But you have to remember, modern mode is done right. Modern mode is not optimal. It's not technically the best. It makes certain things easier, which means that it will be good at high level. Sure, it can be good, but when push comes to shove, do you want to be using that? No. Like, all the modern mode players that were the ones that were sort of propagating this at the beginning kind of switched over for the most part. Like, a lot of them switched over. And the reason is that modern mode was designed with flaws. It was designed to take away tools. It was designed to do less damage. This is the way
I don't like that either.
There should be an obvious upgrade path to get there, you know? An obvious reason for you to move out of doing the auto combo, to move away from doing the thing that is typically easy to do something that's really cool. Sagem also had a great a great video on this as well. Why can't fighting games just be sick, right? Why can't fighting games just be
Have
like
fun with it.
incredibly sick? Disagree on that? There are top ranked players on Modern. No, they're definitely no. Just I'm not saying there isn't. I'm not saying people aren't there. You can still do that. But would they? Is there an upgrade path where they could be better if they didn't play on Modern? 100%. Like, I'm not saying that they don't exist, but the upgrade path to become a person that actually has manual execution will always be there. There is always a benefit to move beyond it in some way. So, but do they need to? Well, they don't need to for their skill level, my dude.
I'm trying to figure out how to put the
their
stab.
skill level, are they playing at like an upper masters or something like that? Are they playing in online ranked? What constitutes something that is a skill level that makes sense to you? That depends on the person. It depends on who you want to. What is your comparison? Do they need to do good in tournaments? If they're at 1900 MR, should that not be allowed? It's like, no, dude, that makes sense that you're going to win by footsies and all that kind of shit. Anyway, what I'm trying to tell you is that, yeah, allowing people to do cool stuff and cool things happening when you press buttons is just good fighting game design, period. That just makes a good game, man. So
I think that's why Mars Capcom is so successful, by the way. Because they don't make it too difficult.
I think that this
for someone to
entire
get into
idea of fighting games as a product does have an ounce of truth to it. Fighting games should be allowed to be sick. The high level should not be compromised for the low level. It shouldn't. There should just be a freedom of discovering stuff, because the majority of the players will never interact with the game in that way. Like, barely ever get a chance to interact with the game in that way. So,
oh God, sorry. Do you guys remember? I'm dying. Do you guys remember like why Mortal Kombat 1 got a little bit like a good publicity not too long ago or last year? Because they add a secret character boss fight. Floyd. You guys remember the Pink Ninja? Floyd, Mortal Kombat, right? When they added this, it went viral. Positive viral, by the way, guys. Positive viral. He's kind of like a mirror-like character. And there you go. You like, dude, you're playing a game, right? You're playing a game, so you heard about this thing where like this is how you unlock this character, or like how you fight this character. You play the game, and guess what? You get like the final coin, right? And then boom, out of nowhere, your whole screen breaks, right? You're like, oh my God, I did all these tests. And you get on this sick ass freaking stage, and you get to fight this character. And yeah, so you get to fight a pink freaking ninja. You know what I mean? Because like Floyd and all that. And yeah, this was like a really great publicity for Mortal Kombat 1, because it was exciting. This was the content. They were not talking about the gameplay. They were not talking about characters. They were just talking about the content of the game. Like people, like literally majority of people just were like, okay, how do I lock on this? How do I lock this? How do I lock that? All right, there's like 30 ways to unlock this character. You need 10 of them at the 30 or something like that. And it was just a thing that people just enjoyed and had a lot of fun with, right? And it was like, that's what games need. They just need content. And so with free to play games, they can't add a lot of like content because it's free to play, by the way. The best thing they could do is add a lot of characters. Add a lot of characters, especially for a 2v2 game. They need to add a lot more characters, a lot more customization, a lot more variety, instead of just, because again, bro, look at this. Let's do a quick research. 2XKO, right? Let's go real quick. It's a 2v2 fighting game. Let's check out their champions. They got 1, 2, 3. They have only 12 champions on a 2v2 fighting game, guys. 12. Okay? 12 fucking champions on a 2v2 fighting game that was in development for about 8 years or so. That's not good. That's not good for your game. Your gameplay could be really great, could look very great, But if the content is not there, the casual players are not going to play. They're not, bro, because again, this is not variety enough. This is not variety enough characters for a 2v2 game. If it was a 1v1, that's a little bit different story, because the 1v1, it's like, okay, you have 12 characters for a 1v1 game. It's not that bad, right? Not the worst thing in the world. I still think you need a little bit more, 16 to 15 characters or something like that. But this is a 2v2 game. This is why this game is failing, because it doesn't have enough content. It doesn't have not enough characters. They needed to launch this game personally around 16 characters or more. Around there. Because that means that's different variations. You have so many different variations from there. And yeah, I like, again, I don't understand it. And like, yeah, they added 2 characters, by the way. They added 2 characters in the recent one. Akia and Senna. Like, those are the brand new characters they just added. 2 brand new characters. That's up to 14. But it's an update. We don't know like when they're gonna come out fully. But it's like, okay, we got more content, got new characters. And so it's like, all right, so what are they gonna do for the next characters already? Because again, it's 14. I think this is gonna be fun. I think give you guys like good some content there. But what's the next thing already? Because that's only 14. You need more. You need more. Come on. And so that's how it is with gaming today. If you don't have enough content to get people busy with your game, they're gonna move on. They're just gonna move on. Like, for example, Marvel Rivals is a free-to-play game. You have a lot of content you unlock. They add new seasons every new season. They add new characters, they add new maps, stuff like that. They continue building out the game compared to when it first started. But when it first started, how many Marvel characters in Marvel Rivals started? I know it's not a fighting game, but how many characters did Marvel Rivals started with? It started with 18 heroes, and that's just and that's like a team-based game, guys. Which obviously is more characters like to use, right? But it's like 5 characters each team, so it's 10. Yeah, 18. And they started with 12. A fighting game, 2v2. Very bad, very bad. So I will not be surprised if 2XKO doesn't even survive next year. They need to like really amp up the characters right away. They need to release like 3-5 characters within this year, like dead ass, just to get people interested again. Like, they need to do it. If they don't, it's gone.
What I'm trying to say is, if you want to make the funnel as big as possible, you need to give people reasons to fall in love with your game. What are the best ways to do that? The number one best thing that you can do is roster. The amount of characters that are in the game, number one, this is an accessibility thing, like straight up. If you have more opportunities for people to grab a character that they love, then yes, that is a fighting game accessibility thing, right? Straight up. The larger the roster, the more of a chance that people will just become really good players. Granted, games like this is a bit older now because our perspective has changed. Fighting games are more demanding nowadays than they were back in like the 2010s.
Yes.
So our expectations are much higher, straight up. So if you do have things that you can enjoy in a game, for example, through a lot of characters, there's a good chance for you to jump in. The funnel's getting bigger. What is the next thing? Well, content. How do I play the video game outside of playing online?
Yeah.
I don't want to play online. Let's just say I don't want to play online. I want to play this like a normal video game. I'm not a freak and I'm not a sweat lord. Is there things that you can do in these games to engage with it outside of just playing online? And we saw time and time again with almost every single NetherRealm title that yes, if you have a bunch of stuff that you can do, there is an opportunity for you to fall in love and find something that you like about this through its story mode, through its living towers or anything, to allow you to bridge the gap. At that
challenges,
point,
towers, all of that.
The natural progress is that, oh man, I'm having so much fun playing this game offline, right? I'm having so much fun just enjoying the game that I want to take this online. I have some cool costume or some bullshit. Soul Calibur realized this all the way back to Soul Calibur 3.
Yeah, they did.
Even Soul Calibur, which was the reigning king of content in fighting
Yes,
games.
they were. Yes, they were.
Added something to
Also Tekken 2 as well, because Tekken 3, or like they added like the volleyball stuff. They added like a story mode thing. They added like even like they added like a couple challenges in there too as well. They had like different modes, right? And so for the free to play game, guys, for fighting games, doesn't really work unless you don't have like, you need single player content. Even Fortnite has single player content, right, guys? Fortnite does have single player content, right? And so it's kind of like, I'm thinking like, so what the hell am I gonna do after I'm done playing online? Because again, it's fatigue. People don't want to play online all the time. Like me, I don't like playing online all the time. Sometimes I like playing the story mode. I remember when I was playing Mortal Kombat 11, I would just play an arcade with every single character because I want to unlock the endings and stuff. I want to collect that. I want to go into the crib and unlock all the stuff I can unlock in the crib. Stuff like that. And so like do the challenges and all that kind of thing. Like you don't need to go online in order to unlock stuff because not everyone wants to go online, believe it or not. What up? Oh, nice. Thank you. Appreciate it. It is my character called Of. It's from a universe called Think Of. The comic book will be in the works next the next half of the year, pretty much. Can you draw a beautiful Latina character? I cannot. You know why? It's because I don't draw a lot of humans, but I've been practicing. Don't worry. I've been practicing. Right now, I've been doing some like superhero characters, like female characters. I did Storm and Rogue recently in my female character design practice. If you want to check those out, it's on my shorts, on my YouTube shorts right now. But like I said, I am practicing female characters right now. So they're coming. All right, they're coming.
Soul Calibur 3, which was create a character, which was then adopted also by Tekken, where they realized, oh, people really love making Barbie dolls out of their favorite characters. People love turning Dragunov into a Barbie doll. This is a big deal, dude. At that point, every single Soul Calibur game, every single Tekken game moving forward.
Lasagna? I haven't had lasagna in a while.
Will actually customize.
A while. Is there such thing as chicken lasagna, by the way? Because I don't eat a lot of red meat. I'm very curious.
Enhance, build, and show off. I want to take my... Dude, I want to dress Lars up like Strider Hiryu and fuck people up in ranked. Pardon my French. I want to do that. I want to take my new custom and I want to go into here. That feels good, man. That's something that anybody can engage with. And a lot of people will engage with that offline. They'll just play the game, not even going online, and just fighting like arcade mode, fighting ladders, fighting ghosts, whatever, So yeah, the gap is getting bigger. There's things for you to do, and there's things for you to fall in love with. So obviously content and characters is the #1 thing of accessibility for fighting games, but not all fighting games can afford to do that, straight up. So now we got to start getting down to the nitty gritty of a situation. The nitty gritty. If gameplay doesn't really matter, then what does matter? Because we all know, like,
characters.
Oh, the gameplay for this was really good. Oh, it was fulfilling a demand that like, a lot of people like this stuff. There was clearly an audience for this. So why didn't it take off? How did it get Fatal Furied? What the hell's going on? And then we have to start looking. You have to pull yourself back a little bit. Let's start looking at a bunch of other fighting games that came out over the last few years that actually hit. The ones that actually like blew up in some way, that really managed to capture an audience and to pull people in, If we're to go back all the way to when I started doing this with like Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, that game was relatively light in content, dude.
Yes, it was.
It had a shit ton of characters.
It had a lot of characters
and a lot of Capcom characters to fall in love with. So
and
I
has secret characters too as well.
That game got its sales and success.
Pink, purple, or blue? Pink. I like pink. It's kind of cool color, but I'll go with blue. No, aqua blue. What are your character stats on this server called Earth in this game of life? I never heard of that game. What are your character stats on this server called Earth in this game of life? Oh, I'm a fucking moron. I thought you were talking about like an actual game. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to curse, but I'm sorry. As you can see, very low IQ here. I will go with Not that my stats are I'm 32, right? Oh god, I'm in 30s. By the way, my birthday's next month, guys. March 4th. Please give me a present or else you get banned. I think I have a big setback on my stats. I got down a lot. I need to level up again. I got into a car accident that messed up everything. I'm back at it. I'm doing my thing again. So I think my stats are not in reset mode, but we're getting back to where we were level wise, art wise, life wise. So this is not the first year where actually like this is pretty normal, like compared to what it used to be.
From characters more.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat 11 is prime example of content that beats gameplay. Like I'm telling you, if fighting game wants to, like, if you're creating a fighting game, guys, learn from Mortal Kombat 11 or Tekken because they have so much content there.
More than anything, and then people fell in love with the gameplay after that. However, I think we all forget. Excuse me, Chad. I'm still sick. Hold on.
Drink your water, guys. Drink your water.
I think a lot of us forgot that Ultimate Marvel 3 bombed. Sold
Yes,
like
it did.
50,000 copies in the first month, dude.
Yes, it did.
And that's because it came out with bad timing. That's because it was released way too close to the initial version of the game. It would go on to sell like over 2 million copies, but it would take a ridiculously long period of time for it to reach those sales. The game was eventually really discounted as time went along. And then because they didn't make any copies of the goddamn game, they barely made any copies of it, it would become very expensive in used game sales until 2016 when it was re-released. And like the Steam version came out, you know? So there was some things that eventually allowed it to find its audience. But let's go back to like, let's say like Dragon Ball Fighters. This is the argument that I have where it's like tag fighters can never be popular because they're too daunting for players just in general. Until you have a sick ass game that people don't give a shit.
Which is Dragon Ball, dude.
You can have any game, dude. Like legit. It could be a 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, 6v6. Doesn't fucking matter. As long as your game is fulfilling a demand.
Yes, it is.
Suddenly, you're like, oh, we've been asking for this shit forever, dude. Like, this is, there has been a demand for something like this for a long time. And then something shows up and is like, here is that demand is being fulfilled. Damn, we've been asking for this forever. What could that be in the future? I can't tell you. If I could tell you what that was, it'd be almost like cheating this entire industry. But still, fighting games need to have like a demand. They also need to have a gimmick or a hook. And this is just true, dude. You could also release a super feature-rich fighting game that has story and single player and content, right? And a sizable amount of characters. Does that mean that game's going to sell?
No.
No. Not at all. Is it because does the game fulfill a demand or does it have an interesting gimmick to it? Here's a reminder.
That's what Tokon is trying to do with the 4v4, but they also have they have a known IP. That's why it's like not as bad as others.
The best-selling modern SNK game that has existed.
Let's see. I found out my wife only married me for my melting Crocs. What do I do? Let's see. The fudge is a Minion Crocs. Let's see. Minion Crocs. Let's see. They look silk. They look dope. I say get her pregnant, have a kid, and give those Minion Crocs to the kid. There you go. Problem solved. I'll send you my best wishes for you. I wish you get the health, happiness, and many blessings may fill your. Oh, I appreciate that, dude. Yes, it says everything you do. Happy birthday. Well, it's not my birthday yet. It's until next one, but I appreciate it. I appreciate the kind words. I really do. Thank you. But yeah. Okay, that's enough. I think that's enough of me watching this content, by the way. But yeah. At the end of the day, guys, like it's just like the fighting game genre right now. I feel like it's just too much, and I think we just need a little more break. You know. I'm just gonna watch this final part and then move on. Oh yeah.
Can we just take a moment to think of why that is? Why did Samurai Showdown sell like over 1 million copies? More than KOF 15, more than 14, more than everything. Was it a marketing thing? Clearly, we have seen a chance. We have seen an SNK game get an absolute ridiculous amount of marketing, right? And did that marketing result in City of the Wolves getting its sales? No. They spent tens of
Money.
millions. Like,
Yes, they did.
So they spent more than the budget of the game giving City of the Wolves marketing, a game with good visuals and good gameplay, and it just didn't work, dude. So why did Samurai Showdown work?
It was something that
I
was
think it's
missing.
pretty obvious.
No sword
There was
games.
a demand,
Yeah.
and it had a hook.
Yeah.
Violence is a natural gimmick that will get people into games. Weird, crazy gore was the entire thing that made Samurai Showdown
Instead of Mortal
interesting
Kombat only.
back in the 90s. Also, Samurai Showdown had been missing for a long period of time. and a ton of people remember Samurai Showdown. It's a nostalgic title. There's reason for you to come back. This is the old Sam show that you remember. Oh, maybe I want to check that out. By the way, as a reminder, the gameplay is also some of the slowest shit in the entire industry. It's got like the slowest gameplay. It has terrible netcode. You know, the gameplay is either going to be hit or miss, depending on who you're asking. But it wasn't like this game was selling off of the gameplay. It had a gimmick, and it was fulfilling a demand. People wanted a Samurai Showdown game. It's been a long time, dude. So what happened? It sold. It sold well. In that same respect, so the rollback is terrible too. Oh, dude, no, the rollback was added like 5 years after it came out.
After release, yeah.
And that was long after the game went through its sales run. Long after, you know? A reminder, there's another little game that came out that would go on to spawn like 3.5 seasons of content, almost 4 years of content, when what it debuted as was...
Let's see. Thanks, bro. What's your favorite Shrek movie? I will have to go with. I think it's the classic, the first one. Honestly, I think the first one just hits like the right, like the right notes in the story. Like, it's just fun, stupid content. I have to go with the first one. I paid 4 bands for them. Oh, for the Minion Crocs. I don't never wore Crocs before in my life, so I don't know what that means. No, just kidding. I'm kidding. What are the most expensive Crocs right now in the world? Let's see. Hold up. What is the most expensive Crocs? I'm very curious. Let's see. The most expensive Crocs are generally the high-end fashion collaborations, while reaching over $300,000 in early design examples of other extreme high price options, including Valencia collaborations like the platform clogs, $950, and the Furline mules, as well as the MSGF's big red boots. Wow. I did not know Crocs were this big, like, honestly. Like, what the hell, dude? $730 for the basic graffiti where even I could do this? Like, you just buy a white pair and just do it yourself? Sorry. The big boot. I heard about these big boots. $450. Oh my god. They even made it. Oh, that's kind of cool. A crossback. Okay, that's cool. I like that a lot. That's a very cool bag. Oh, that's very cool. Little Taiwan. They made a heel croc. Okay, that's ugly right here. The pearl one with the fudge. This is what Simone Rocha. Wow, 175, huh? I like the bag. I don't know. Of all things, it's not the shoe. I like the bag though. I like the bag. I think that bag is cool. People have way too much. Oh, yeah. People have too much money to spend on that. Well, he drawing, bro. Yeah. I'm right. I'm drawing Final Fantasy 7 Versus. It's a series I created last year actually, and these are for art prints. I make them into art prints. I used to go over them digitally. So we finished the Street Fighter 2 version right here. We have all the characters from Street Fighter 2. We also added some moves. We are gonna have like a little section that says right here, player select. This right here is gonna have the War Warrior, and this right here is gonna have all the names of the Street Fighter 2 games. And yeah, we're gonna add. We just got done with this one, and right now working on the Final Fantasy 7 version right now. And then yeah, and then we're also gonna do next week. Actually, we're gonna postpone it to next week. We're gonna do a Hello Kitty versus. I'm gonna finish the sketch off stream, so I can start on the painting of the verses of this next week, so you guys don't see the same thing again. So today I'll be playing something else. Like I'll be trying something else, guys, or creating something else with digital. But yeah, so we have everybody here, guys. There are all the heroes for the most part. We have Sid, we have Yuffie, we have Barrett, we have Cloud, we have Arias, we have Tifa, we have 13, Red 13. Then we also have Kate and Sith. And then we also have the vampire guy. I forgot the name of the vampire. Oh my god, dude. Valentine? Oh, I forgot the name. Oh my god. I'm a fake fan, guys. But anyway, so we had all those characters, all those heroes right now. And so right now we're adding all the villains. So like at least not all of them, but like some of the most important ones. So we may actually need another paper, guys, because I feel like I made them a little bit too big. So we need to a little bit like I need a little bit different kind of paper, like paper to finish the designs. For example, I think hold up. I think I'll have enough enough to like put on the main guys right here. And then I'll put like some of the robot stuff right here, like the robot here, and then yeah, like and then like the kaiju's and stuff here, and then like the final thing here in Geneva and stuff like that. So that is the plan right now, and also some of the little characters too as well. So yeah, we have a lot of stuff to do. I never eaten a surfer. I never heard of that. Surfer so is just okay for though for real. All their other stuff. Stouffer's? How's a stoffer? Let's see. Stoffer. Oh, the frozen food. Oh shit, bro. You know what's crazy? I haven't had frozen food in a while. Yeah. I haven't had frozen food in a while, guys. No, that is a lie. I just completely lied to you guys. I actually had the pizza. Some frozen pizza from like Lean Cuisine or something like that. I was like, F it, I'll just get this. But I use air fryer, not the microwave. Always air fryer, guys. Always try to do air fryer or oven when it comes to like these frozen foods, because they'll cook so much better with than what call it microwave. I have to go to sleep. God bless you. All I hope you have a wonderful night. Hey, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you guys like subscribe, and if you guys like my content, I stream Tuesdays to Thursdays. Bummer guys, if you guys want to be part of the community drawing, all you gotta say, hey guys, I want to be part of the community drawing. I'll add your name in my paper and give you a check mark. All you need is 4 check marks to be added into the community drawing. You have pretty much a month and a half. You have until next month and mid month to be added into the community drawing. So if you guys want to be added to that, oh actually no, it's all month of March. So if you guys want to be added on to that, but yeah guys, I do upload other stuff too on my content on my YouTube, guys. If you guys want to check out those videos, I do upload every other day right now. So I upload every other day, 2 shorts every single week for the most part of the exclusive artwork on YouTube only, or also yeah, we also try to add as much more content pretty much. Are we still doing that? Yes, we are, Henry. We are still doing that. But Henry, you missed it. You missed it. You missed it. You missed it. So we actually finished the Valentine's one, Henry. You were close. You got 2 check marks, but I could add you again. But this time you have a half a month and all of March to get into 4 points. Okay, you have a half month and a full month to get 4 points to be added to the new one. The new one is actually like it's gonna be a theater. And it's gonna be a zoo, so you can pick any animal you want within the zoo, and I'll add you into like the. So pretty much it's gonna be like people like the animals watching a movie at the theater. I don't know if it's gonna be the back version or the front version. We're still gonna decide on that. But yeah, I'll add you into the new one. So you have you have 1 point right now. Again, don't worry. But this time you have a lot more, because again, to be fair, this one not people had a lot of time to add into this one because I messed up, so it was my fault. But this time you have a month and a half in order to add it into this one, okay? So don't worry. So if you add you a check mark right there. Would you rather have a learning curve or memory iterated, or have a time machine? A time machine, like what? I will want to have a time machine. Anyways, but yeah, okay, that's enough watching Maximilian. Like I said, I thought it was just very interesting, like how like the struggle of fighting against and stuff like that. Because again, Fatal Fury guys, they put millions of dollars, and that's the game is a failure right now, dude. It's a complete failure because the brand is not there. The characters are there, but it's not the brand. It's the branding of Fatal Fury.
This little random Xbox Live Arcade game with no budget, and that game was Killer Instinct.
Yeah.
Killer Instinct came out, launched with 6 characters, my dude. Roster was not the thing that got people. However, it was in a right place, right time.
Right place, right time.
Console
Yeah.
where people were desperate for games.
Yeah.
And
Xbox.
on that system, Killer Instinct was one of the best games on that system at the time. It also was fulfilling a demand. People knew of Killer Instinct, one of the best-selling franchises, like fighting game franchises of
the 90s. Yeah, 90s.
And was finally back in some way. And then bam, comes back and is ridiculous.
To traders? No, actually, I never heard of that word because I'm stupid. So let me check right now. Am I gonna get banned? Let's see. It's a general term for a group of 4, commonly referred instead of chromosomes, pairs, sister okay. But what is it? What is it used for? Yeah, I don't understand. Chromosomes? Like, I don't get it. Exponents. Oh. Okay, I'm stupid, man. I'm sorry.
Ridiculously successful. Is actually one of the most played Xbox Live Arcade games, or XB games in general, in the 3 years that it was out.
So pretty much it all depends on timing, depends on content, depends on characters. That's literally what it is. Anyways. All right, guys. So we're moving on. Sorry, guys. Like I said, I like talking about fighting games here and there. So I just want to talk about it. All right, guys. So don't sue me. All right, do not sue me. Do not hit me. Love me. Speaking of being stupid, let's watch this content creator getting slapped twice in 24 hours, guys.
Now, how do you piss off 2 people in 48 hours, go viral, and both of your cheeks are bruised up? Oh. Oh, not those cheeks. I'm talking about the one on your face. Content creator Dean the Great is one of the few influencers that the boxing community actually respects. He blew up online, stepped into the ring.
They did respect him, but now people just make fun of him.
And actually prove that he can fight fights with his skill. But just like these other content creators, his mouth is what's getting him in trouble. And it seems like that content over everything lifestyle isn't one that everybody agrees with. Hey, if you're new to this channel, please make sure you hit that subscribe button. It goes a long way for the community. Now, back into the video. There's a similarity between content creators and athletes. You have to be really, really cocky, confident, and have a pretty large ego to pull off being both at a highly successful level. And I also think that there's been some overlap over the past couple years. Both sets of individuals, creator and athlete, feel like they can cross over into each other's worlds. This slight overlap has caused some of the content creators to say stuff that is just totally dumb and out of pocket and disrespectful to certain content creators.
With the Tom Brady, you were obviously gesture maxing, right? Like you were just talking.
How many of your original animations still exist today? Like, what do you mean by that? It's like very broad, in my opinion. Animations? Original animations. Like, you mean like art style? Do you mean techniques? Like what do you mean? I'm like, am I overthinking it? I think I am.
You don't actually think that.
Think what?
That you're a better athlete than Saquon Barkley or like any of those guys.
If you put me and Tom Brady up athletically against one another in like a majority of sports, I bet I'd be more athletic.
But now the problem is because these guys are in such close proximity to one another, they now have to face the realities of having these uncomfortable conversations, you know, this rage bait in real time. Logan Paul sat down with Tom Brady and quickly got checked about him thinking that he was more athletic than Tom Brady.
I'm told that I'm being flown out to Saudi Arabia to compete in a Fanatics flag football game with you.
Yeah, you know what? I'm actually a little worried for you because I know
Worried for me?
Well,
you're a good athlete, but you're like
No.
I don't. You're these guys
Great.
are another level.
I am the highest level. I am the level.
No, you're not the level.
I am the level.
You're a good athlete, but honestly,
great-
when I'm
great
looking, when I'm
athlete.
thinking of Saquon Barkley, and I'm thinking of like,
Bro, can Saquon
Odell
Barkley
Beckham and Justin
a
Jefferson?
flip off the top rope?
Have you
a
not
180
seen him
moonsault
jump
off the top
over
rope
someone's
onto
head on
LA
the
It's
Knight?
cute. It's a great, I love
That's
WWE.
cute.
It's very cute. But honestly, this is like real football. This is real competition.
I was an all-state linebacker. I rushed for 1,200 yards, 19 touchdowns my senior year.
Well, let's see what you can still bring it. I mean, look, we all had a great pass. I won 7 Super Bowl. Who don't gives a shit? You know what matters?
Now, for the most part, that was a satirical back and forth between Tom Brady and Logan Paul. Nothing in which we should really bat our eyes with. Send it to the group chat, have a good laugh. Do I think
feel like
that
that's
Logan
weird.
Paul actually thinks that he's a better athlete than Tom Brady? Maybe with some sort
of... let's see. Animations are popular on TikTok, I believe. Like, real animations or AI animations? Paper to paper traditional before we went full PC animation or hinting to it. Not that many. There were some still. I think the latest that I remember of original animations was Cuphead, the video game Cuphead. I'm pretty sure more than since then, but that's the one I remember. I think handmade animations, Cuphead had that, I believe. I believe they're the ones that like did it.
definition. But he knows that there is a certain caliber that you need to be to make it towards the NFL. For some reason, that doesn't register for all content creators as it pertains to the athletic endeavors. Dean the Great, a content creator for what it's worth, started to get into the world of professional fight sports. Mixed martial arts, boxing, etc., etc. And in order for him to train and prepare and become the best, he went to the top. He decided to take on 280-pound bodybuilding monster Larry Wheels. Now, for what it's worth, Dean the Great is no sham. I think for the average person, he is in shape. Standing at a whopping 129 pounds, he wanted to see how he fared against Larry Wheels, and this was
not great.
More carnival than fair.
Oh yeah, that was not great. Are they doing it? What are they?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh shit. Hey man. Hey. Oh shit.
Oh shit. Damn.
I didn't grow up without a dad.
Oh, traditional animation. I found one paper. Oh, nice. Really? I love that. I love that traditional animation still exists. Because sometimes I still do it myself when I do emotes. But sometimes I do it like through like digital versions and stuff like After Effects lately. But sometimes I do animations through like traditional. I just like doing it that way.
Yeah, for what it's worth. But I've heard the stories. This looks
That
like
sounds
that
sus,
young
yes, it does.
boy who challenged his father in a, seemingly playful way, and the father had to remind him, hey, I'm still the alpha, I'm still the omega. For the most part, this is lighthearted. It's content. It's silly. We know streamers have an issue with turning off that silly. So when Larry, Rampage, and Dean go out on the town, of course, Dean can't turn that silly off. He goes on to have conversations in a disrespectful manner about Larry's wife. Now, if you don't want to see a man get slapped fire out of for disrespecting another man's wife, then, so be it. I advise you to look away now. But if you do want to see, open those eyes.
Can I get a hug?
No, don't do. Oh, whoa.
I know we're streaming and shit.
I know, hey, bro, don't disrespect. Don't take this.
Yeah, it's so disrespectful, dude.
Listen. Whoa. I know we streaming. You gotta chill.
Ooh.
I know we streaming, nigga. You drunk. Hey, honey, your liquor, nigga. I know we streaming, but honey, your shit. Come on. Hey, he's been mad disrespectful.
His wife is up for grabs, he said. His wife is up for grabs, dude.
Hey, did you get that?
This.
We doing with your hands. Listen. You ready from 200 get it?
Ooh. Now,
And then he got slapped like a motherfucker, dude.
Multiple warnings that, he's being disrespectful. After multiple times of him having to remove Dean's hands from going around his wife, I'm going to be quite honest with you. Not an advocate for violence, but what Larry does seems to be totally justifiable. Rampage Jackson tries to stop this. And be clear when I say this. Hold on. Let me zoom in. Brother, if Rampage Jackson is the voice of reason in any conversation, then you know you're messing up.
Yeah.
Oh!
Ooh.
All night getting shit on. Yeah, yeah.
I was
Dean.
waiting for that fucking moment.
That was a real ass slap, nigga. Get your ass in the van, nigga. Come on.
Bitch ass nigga, fuck this
Come
nigga.
on.
Come on, bro.
Come on.
In the van.
Oh my God. Now, as a real street nigga, I know exactly what just happened there.
He earned it, yeah. Yeah, he did.
Decided both to get around Dean and surround him and try to stop him. I know what that means. See, a lot of people don't understand. They would probably be asking themselves, well, why did they go after Larry Wheel? Why didn't they decide to surround around him? For one, Larry wasn't in the wrong. Content creators go straight disrespect mode for the sake of clicks, likes, and views all the time. It's something that I chastise them about quite frequently on this channel. Oftentimes, they're not met with any sort of consequence, but here's a time when somebody that's a man is totally not playing. And reason two is because Larry is not the most dangerous person in this situation. The person who can't understand when they are disrespecting somebody's wife and they're going way too far is the most dangerous person in the situation. At this point, Dean is liable to do anything. So yeah, let's go ahead and get around you because you're not controlled in any of these situations. Plus, you'll probably get your ass beaten, and probably definitely.
I got my strap in the car. Fuck this nigga, bro. This nigga just slapped the shit out of me in front of the girls, nigga.
No, the girls didn't see it. He stopped you in front of his wife. These girls, they didn't see it. I'm being 100 with you.
This nigga ain't bulletproof.
What are we talking about?
Well, I'm gonna tell you.
You want to shoot him too?
Hey, you my boy.
This guy's a fucking dumbass, like a legit dumbass. So you didn't expect to get retaliated after you trying to flirt with his wife. You said his wife is up for grabs, even though you're playing up for content or bullshit that is really fucking disrespectful. Bro, honestly, he deserved more than a slap. He deserved to get knocked the fuck out. That's very fucking disrespectful. Like, what the fuck? The word phrasing is wild Ted flag. Definitely getting out of here. Definitely getting out of here there. The hearts are all me. The truck stakes. All I do is hold my finger and near the heart button and BM hearts. Wait, what? What? Oh, okay. I was sorry. Wait. I need to catch up. Yo, what up? The way that's going.
Brother. Nigga, fuck that. I'm not gonna get slapped on camera, nigga.
Hey, nigga.
I ain't no bitch.
I know you're not bitch.
I don't give a fuck about no nigga swinging me around, nigga.
Hey.
Demon time? He's not bulletproof. What are you talking about? I swear, sometimes content creators and the YNs can't distinguish when Twitter stops being real life. Why is he giving all these buzzwords after he just got fire slapped out of his mouth from somebody who's objectively bigger than him? And you see what I'm saying about them needing to surround themselves around Dean as opposed to Larry? Larry was in total control. Dean is the dumbass in this situation. And instead of taking accountability for his actions, Dean insists that he pursue. Why? To impress everybody else. Not just the girls that are in real life, but also the ones that are looking at him via the internet, knowing that this clip is gonna go viral, of course. I do want to applaud and say thank goodness Rampage Jackson was here in this situation. A couple months ago when his son went through the same situation of being
he did.
People gave criticism to Rampage Jackson about how he
It is my character name Up. It's part of my Think of Universe. There will be a comic coming out hopefully end of this year. If you guys want to see the progress of that, I will be starting after my Artist Alley season, which will be around June. I know it's a long time, but we're prepping for the art shows right now. So welcome. I gotta go. All right, Henry, thank you for stopping by. Much love. Have a great night, and thank you for stopping by. I really do appreciate it.
Handled his son. But what I will say is throughout this encounter, there's a level of maturity that Rampage is bringing to the situation that I think is actually quite impressive and makes me walk back a couple of my takes about him in the past.
You on demon time right now, right? Demon time take our people to prison and we lose our motherfucking freedom. Oh, some motherfucking bullshit. You was wrong, nigga. He not used to streaming like me and you. With me, on camera stream, you can do whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. If it's funny, but he's new to streaming. You been calling a nigga a cuck. You been doing all that shit. And then you got on nigga wife. I'm gonna tell you something. Even after nigga smack you, you owe him an apology.
My jaw hurt.
But I know your jaw hurt, but guess what? But no, you know what? That shows how tough you are. That is a 300-pound nigga that smacked you. And you took it like a motherfucking man.
Good job on Rampage Jackson, but I couldn't help but notice that Dean was looking at his phone, rolling his eyes, never giving him any direct eye contact, and then ultimately brushing this situation off. What that tells me, as a street nigga myself, he did not hear anything that he's had to say, which would make sense as to the next day when Rampage lines up the apology. Dean has now realized that he cannot outclass him in some sort of fight, so he goes the more petty route, one that can give a boost to his ego. Instead of just apologizing, he tries to go for the legal blow.
Let's make that motherfucker strong.
I'm finna serve this nigga, bro. If serve this nigga with these hands, or it's gonna be with a lawsuit. I'm finna sue this nigga, bro.
You gonna sue him?
I'm finna sue this nigga.
No.
You know what? I'm finna sue this nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
Listen, you know I gotta bring comedy. You know why? Cause I'm a high head. This shit ain't gonna lead you nowhere but to like prison or to the morgue, nigga. Trust me. You gotta trust me on that, man. I'm older than you, nigga. I come from the streets, nigga. I changed my life, and comedy changed my life, nigga. I used to be mad at the fucking world all the time. That's why my face looks so mean like that, man.
Nigga, my
Trust me.
face swole. Nigga, my shit hurt.
Nigga, you shouldn't have been calling that nigga a cup and fucking hitting on his wife, nigga, right in front of him. Look how big this motherfucker is.
Bro.
The nigga twice my size. Nigga, I would have slammed your little ass. He took it easy on you. Nigga, you thank that nigga for only smacking you. Thank him. Cause I would have fucked you up.
I ain't thanking no nigga for slapping me, nigga.
I know. That sound preposterous, don't it? But I would have fucked your young ass. I say we shake hands, we join a motherfucking team, and we just put this shit in the past.
If we can run this shit to the moon, but the hitting on my wife, stay in the past.
I would never hit on your wife.
I want to do something that I've never done on this channel before. The interactive type situation. No, I'm not going to lead you to another video. But before we continue on, I want to give you some options. Do you think that Dean, A, learned his lesson, changed his life around, and dedicated his life to
learned his lesson!
Content? You know, quality content.
He just tried to change his life and do some stuff.
B, do you think that he doubled down because he clearly wasn't listening to anything that anybody had to say in that situation and clearly still had his ego hurt? I'm going to give you a second. Time's up. The answer is clearly B. Within a whopping 36 hours, and by whopping I mean minuscule, Dean the Great finds himself into some more trouble. The male ego is one of the more impressive things. It's something that you have to fight with for the rest of your life. But I'm telling you right now, to any young man listening to this, the faster that you grapple with reality and ultimately lose to it, and then just, you know, sit where you need to sit, the better off you'll be. Otherwise, you will find anything and everything offensive or a challenge to your masculinity instead of, you know, growing and figure out ways that you can be a better man day to day. Dean gets invited to another MMA event, which don't pick fights at the MMA event, I don't know, where he gets introduced to a bunch of former MMA fighters. This one in particular's name is Tiki. 4-letter name, don't want him. A couple things I know from experience: if they got 4 letters in their name, don't mess with them. Also, if they go by a nickname, don't mess with them. In the introduction, Dean doesn't feel like the big bad man on campus. He's 139, he's 5'3", everybody's disrespecting him. And instead of just sitting in humility, he decides to let his masculinity take over. He starts getting disrespectful. His tone gets checked by some of the OGs in the room, and what does he do from here? Escalates. From here, I'll let you watch the rest.
Nice to meet you, bro. You do know who I am. I don't know why you lying. So don't act like you don't know me.
I don't know you.
You definitely know me.
Nice to meet you, though.
Yeah, I don't be lying because girls around and shit. You definitely know me, bro.
Bro.
He didn't learn his lesson, dude. In 24 hours. In 24 hours, guys.
Not even on some disrespectful shit, but...
Don't like your attitude. Don't like your fucking tone.
I don't like you at all, though.
Okay.
Yeah, straight up. Yeah. Straight up.
What?
I said straight up.
Are you the guy that got slapped on video?
I did, but I'll slap the shit out you, though.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you the inside of the house.
I'll make you another clip. Don't do that.
Seriously?
Don't do that.
Let me tell y'all something right now. My jaw hurts for this brother. Something is clearly wrong with Dean. He keeps bringing up women in these situations. Brother, nobody is checking for you. Especially if the word on the curb is that you're getting cold cocked by any and every MMA fighter out there. This is what I mean by grappling with reality as far as your masculinity goes as a man. Something that you need to learn earlier in life. Somebody giving you constructive criticism activates your fight or flight response. If you go to fight every single time, you're gonna have a problem. Specifically when you sit in the presence of a bunch of ex-MMA fighters. To be an MMA fighter, you have to be throwed off, gang. I don't know if you've ever seen pictures of stuff like cauliflower ear. And I know that's primarily in...
Oh, cauliflower ear is disgusting, guys. Bro, is it looking for a free portrait enhancement? I mean... He wants to fix that jaw, dude. He wants to fix that jaw.
Wrestling, but my brother, anybody who can do stuff like that, get their ears blown off, arms broke, scratches on their back, that is not a person to just say stuff to, let alone be disrespectful. And now you're sitting here laying on the floor waiting for CSI to come and give you a chalk outline because you wanted to impress the huz. I know you can't even spell huz right about now.
All right. Come on, cuz. Come on. No, come on.
Oh, he goes back for more?
Yeah, he's a dumbass. He's a dumbass.
He gonna sneak me, nigga. Chill out, man. I ain't finna sneak me, nigga. Chill, bro. Whole ass, nigga.
Hey, let me talk to you, bro.
The fuck?
Let me talk to you, bro.
Bitch ass, nigga.
Is he serious?
It's like, it's that kind of like, huh? If I'm disrespectful to someone, they're not gonna do anything about it.
But no, I do want to take the time to apologize on my end, you know. But at the end of the day, I feel like he ain't had to put his hands on me, bro. So Tilly, what's his name?
Tiki.
That nigga named Tiki.
Tiki.
That sound like a stripper name. All right, so Tiki, look, I heard you boys with Dana White. So look, me and Tiki, we can either catch the fade, or if Dana White, this goof ass, he posted on his story, Dana White got a problem. Dana.
Yeah, this is an update right now, guys. This is like his response, by the way. Sorry, I was watching Outstream. Oh, my bad. I wasn't sure you got the content. My bad. My bad.
But no, I do want to take the time to apologize on my end, you know. But at the end of the day, I feel like he ain't had to put his hands on me, bro. So
I mean, bro, just stop being an asshole, dude.
Tilly, what's his name?
Tiki.
That nigga named Tiki.
Tiki.
That sound like a stripper name. All right.
See, and now you continue assaulting and making fun of, and that, yeah. When is he gonna learn?
All right, so Tiki, look, I heard you boys with Dana White.
I know he's wearing the brace. That's fucking a joke, but it's pretty funny.
So look, me and
I'll give
Tiki,
him that.
we can either catch the fade, or if Dana White, this goof ass, he posted on his story, Dana White got a problem. Dana White, bring one of your fighters and come fade me, then I beat the fuck out one of them niggas. You get what I'm saying? I'm an influencer. I'm like, oh, you deserve it. All right.
Yeah, he did.
Bring one of your lightweights. Most of them niggas ain't got no name, no way. Bring them niggas to boxing, and let me take them niggas to school. But no, I do want to take the time to apologize on my end, you know. But at the end of the day, I feel like he ain't had to put his hands on me, bro.
Yeah, he did.
So Tilly, what's his name?
Tiki.
That nigga named Tiki.
Tiki.
That sound like a stripper name. All right, so Tiki, look.
And you,
I heard
like-
you boys with Dana White. So look, me and Tiki, we can
Like, and he still went, and he's still like, yeah, he still made fun of him. Like, bro, like, when are you gonna learn, dude? This guy wants to fight him, bro. This guy wants to fight him. Oh God, bro. All right.
What you gonna stop me for, bro?
I watch these in real time with y'all. This brother is insane. Now, I made the comment that all the MMA fighters in the room were thrown off, but clearly they're more sane than Dean. In fact, I'd probably argue that Dean is really thrown off. No way that you feel the need to disrespect two big ass dudes in real time, get smacked, and then feel the need to go back. Second time, he didn't even go back with his strap that he said he had. He went back with his fist. He looked like he was punching a brick wall. I don't even think Tiki turned around. I also know that Dean is thrown off because instead of taking any sort of accountability in these situations and, you know, maybe learning a lesson after both of his cheeks are now swollen, he looks like he has the mumps or something like that. He decides to come to the internet, who saw all this in real time, and try to get some sort of sympathy.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't been sleeping. I ain't been eating. Ever since this nigga slapped me, bruh. My jaw hurt.
I don't know if he's doing like content, but oh my God.
I'm finna sue this big gorilla ass nigga. Cuck ass nigga. My jaw hurt. I can't sleep on my face. I can't sleep on my side. This shit traumatic. Y'all niggas don't understand. Y'all niggas think this shit funny. Y'all niggas think this shit a game.
Hilarious.
This shit no game, nigga. This shit real life, bruh. And I come on here as a vulnerable.
I think it's performative. I think it's just performative in this one, guys. Not like really real.
You know, I'm sick, nigga. I can't eat. I ain't ate shit, nigga. I've been drinking smoothies out of straw.
He's lying.
Drinking smoothies out of straw. Like my jaw broke.
Well, I do think a lot of this is funny because
yeah, he's just
I love
fucking
to
around.
see rude content creators get smacked up for thinking that everything is content. I think there's something wrong with these people. Some content creators forget that like everything doesn't need to be a clip, everything doesn't need to be a moment, every interaction isn't some sort of content, and there's boundaries and all this stuff. For what it's worth, I do think that Tiki and Larry gave it to Dean the Great pretty easy. They at least gave him some warnings. But if you can't heed these warnings because you're live on Twitch and you feel as if your masculinity is going to be challenged, your chat is going to say something, your community is going to clown you, then I don't really know what to tell you. And again, I'm not an advocate for violence, but I am siding with other.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, guys. If people make fun of me, it is what it is. That's part of streaming. I'm not gonna let my ego get me killed. You know what I mean? Like, hell no, dude. If I'm being an asshole, there's a reason why they retaliate against me, because I'm being an asshole.
Content creators in this. He got what he deserved.
What is this guy's problem? I mean, what do you 2
days in a row, bro?
Why are you going up antagonizing people?
I mean, listen, that guy punched the guy in the face.
What?
He punched him in the face.
I get it. There was no. He didn't touch him. He didn't. I mean, no. Technically, he did threaten him.
No, but hold on a minute.
He did threaten him.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. But what I'm saying is, the guy's wearing the microphone. He's walking around antagonizing people. Why?
He's saying like he sneaked him. I don't know if he sneaked him. If he's saying like to his face this close. If you're saying I'm gonna slap you, I don't consider that. I don't. Bulgar was in the wrong. But Dean's saying like right up to his. You shouldn't say that to another man. That I'm gonna slap you while not being ready. Like that's a call to violence, right? You gotta understand that. Everyone's saying, oh, he sneaked him. He's saying he's threatening him to his face, bro.
Are you the guy that got slapped on video?
I did, but I'll slap the shit out you though.
He just threatened him to his face, and he's in within punching distance. So.
Yep.
Oh, you
I'm gonna show you the inside of the house.
I'll make you another clip. Don't do that.
Seriously?
He's just threatened him. I'll make you a clip. Don't do that. I'll slap you. That's a threat. I don't know why this is a debate. I like Dean, but bro, he threatened him to his face.
I ain't gonna lie, it was deserved. He warned him multiple times. It was deserved.
Moral of the story isn't one that is like super righteous or whatever the case may be, not holier than thou. The moral of the story is, Dean, put your hands up, brother. Put your hands, protect yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, this isn't a good protection method that you're going about doing this. And for what it's worth, you don't have too many more cheeks to get busted, okay? You need to protect your cheeks. You got the left one, you got the right one. You tried to be biblical and do as Jesus said and turn the other cheek. It did not work for you, my brother. So either get some distance, put them hands up, or maybe just don't disrespect people's wives. I don't know.
Kind of crazy saying like, oh, just don't respect people and you won't get punched. Shit. I really? Damn, I did not know. I did not know that. What? Are you kidding me? If I don't disrespect people, I don't get punched? No. Guys, I don't get punched? Are you kidding me? Don't lie to me, guys. Sorry. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking dumb, dude. Like, why, bro? Let me see real quick. Hold up. I need to go. Is there a place I could find like all the villains for Final Fantasy 7, guys, or do I just have to like just find them? Because I know there's like little creatures. There's the human guy, the human villains. So I'm thinking of adding like the agents above like the human guys first, right? So like from the first part of the game and this section right here, right? And then if you have any like gaps, I'll add like the little characters, like the little monsters around the area, right? To kind of fill up more. And so this section right here will be the second part of the game. And then this part right here will be the third part, which is like the monsters, like the bigger monsters. And then like I have to draw the Sephiroth part like on a second paper. That's what I was thinking. But yeah, he's so dumb, dude. So effing dumb, man. Oh, sorry. I forgot to go small screen. Yeah, sorry. So my thought process of this is put the first part here of the human characters of the first part, right? Like the president and stuff like that, right? The second part is pretty much like the I want to say like Genova, which will be like, so it'll be like Genova here, right? Then Genova boss battle here, right? And then I believe there's a second Genova version too as well. And then the final part will be like the final version of Sephiroth, right? And so and then it will be like the kaiju here. There's 3 kaijus in total, so it's gonna be like a little bit imbalanced, but another kaiju here. Unless I could do like one version of Genova, right? Just one version Genova, and then put one kaiju monster here, another kaiju monster here, another kaiju monster here. And then we will add like the agents, right? Agents. I believe there's about 3 or 4 agents, I believe. and one of like the president's son too as well. So put them like right here. And then put creature monsters here, like monsters, like people that you fight and all that. Like I said, I feel like this right here deserves like a second page, I think. That's what's crazy. Best release singles from each Blackpink. Oh yeah, I feel like this girl, I've seen her before. This girl is like maybe like her persona, the character persona she plays online, it's like very materialistic. Yeah, it's like always about money and stuff, but I don't know. Like, it's like I swear, it's like every time she releases a song, it's about money. You know? Let's see. Hmm. I think we did the Mario one already. No, we skipped it. It's like 2 hours long, guys. Yeah, we skipped it, guys. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm surprised. I'm happy that like they censored this right here, but bro. Let's hold up. But like, let me just do this real quick. Villains. Honestly, I think I need to get the art book because I don't find any. Hold up. Is there a Final Fantasy VII art book, guys? Like the OG? Hmm. I want to see something real quick. ff7 original art book. Primarily found in Final Fantasy. Oh, okay. So original Final Fantasy VII 1997 art is primarily found in Final Fantasy VII Ultimate Archive Volume 2. Really? Huh. So the Volume 2 does it. Okay. So how much does that cost? Maybe I could like order it and return it. Because I'm having trouble to finding all the characters for Final Fantasy VII. Because I feel like I need to plan all these characters before I start putting them on. Because the more I think about it, guys, the more I'm like, oh shit, what if like I miss one character, an important boss battle, that kind of thing. Because that's why I think I honestly feel this is gonna be like a 2-part paper. So honestly, I feel like this whole section right here is gonna be part 1, and this whole section right here is gonna be part 2 of the Final Fantasy. Because I'm gonna try to go by order, guys, the best way I could. And then I feel like in the other page is gonna be part 3, like dead ass. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Final Fantasy Ultimate Archive Volume 2 is 7, 8, and 9. It's $40. Maybe I could like find a video. There's Internet Archive. Hold up. Oh, really? Wait, guys. Hold up. Wait a minute. I think I found a website that has it all. I accidentally found it. Okay. Let's see if it works. All right, I put it on my desktop. All right, sorry. I'm gonna let this video play. All right, guys. So this video is called "Content Creators Are Keep humiliating themselves for fame." And this is a true thing, guys. Like the guy who got punched twice. Like I don't understand why he just can't learn his lesson. There is a weird thing going on with the internet. or with content creators where people feel like they need to do humiliating things all the time in order to get popular online. In some cases, it does work. Don't get me wrong. I do understand the reasoning why they want to do it. Like, I do understand why they want to do it for marketing purposes, for all that kind of stuff, right? But the one thing I don't understand is like continue doing it, especially where it's like destroying your health, destroying your abilities to do things. I feel like a lot of it's not worth. A lot of it's just not worth in general. I have to lay down on the floor to wipe because I'm too big. That's disgusting.
Oh.
Everything. That's so disgusting, dude.
No way this is real. No way this is real.
Wait, Timo, go back to how you wipe your face. You can't wipe your face.
Nah, not unless I'm on the floor on the side. I'm
Also on the toilet, you cannot wipe.
Nah,
and
I can't reach back there no more.
Yeah, that's weird, gang.
Wait, so you think you have residue in your times?
Yeah.
That's so weird. Every once in a while, a content creator comes around that becomes the community punching bag. We've seen it with the likes of Young Dabo for being chopped. We've seen it with the likes of No Neck Jay for having no neck. And now this is the new iteration, Tismala, an excessively overweight content creator who goes by the catchphrase of every day we eat good, which one day we should probably try eating bad. But this isn't a video to pick on him for being overweight or anything like that. This should serve more as a cautionary tale. I've seen this career arc over and over again, and to be honest with you, it can be detrimental, and it is sad capitalizing off of the flaws or quote unquote uniqueness that they claim that these creators have. That old saying, they're not laughing with you, they're laughing at you, reigns true on social media. And I want to warn Tismala that this is not the path that you want to go down. If you're new to this channel and you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button. It goes a long way for the community. Us unemployed gotta stay.
But by the way, guys, do you know how many fat influencers have died because they're being extremely overweight for the sake of content? There's a lot of them. Like, dead ass, guys. There's a lot of content creators who do like food stuff who are extremely overweight have died in the past couple of years because they're willing to die for the content, guys.
Stick together. It's the only way we can get new sweaters. Now, back into the video. There's always a common theme in content creation where the community finds this outlandish thing and beats it to death with videos. You've seen it happen on the commentary side of YouTube. If the FaZe Boys do something, you'll see 36 videos on their YouTube page about it. If Myron and Walter from Fresh and Fit do something outrageous, you'll see it across myself, Abba and Preach, Jamari, everybody else will make videos about it. This idea exists across all mediums of content. So when Tismala came onto the scene for being this over-the-top, outrageously fat dude, it made sense that we would see a lot of him very, very fast.
Feel me? Y'all need nothing else, right?
We good.
All right, 3, 2, 1, eat up!
I want y'all to know there's a bunch of crystal sandwiches in front of him.
Crystal sandwiches?
Yeah, this is disgusting.
There's no way y'all finishing that, bro. Chaz, no way. You got to fuck with this. Is your shit. You started this shit. He's a rookie. He just started eating good. He just started being able to spend $100 on food. You've been doing this shit.
Wow, that's disgusting content, dude.
250 pounds. He can't fuck with you. You eat way more than him. Might be way more. Dog, he can't fuck with you.
If I eat another burger, I'll suck dick. I'm not doing it.
If I eat another burger, I'll suck dick.
Yeah, I'm done. You won. Y'all set me up. Ah!
Did a good job, bro.
Yeah.
When are you trying to do this?
Like, that's not, bro, they're just using them for content. That's it. As soon as they're done with using you as a content, they're just gonna forget about you, move on to the next content thing. They're just using this person as content. That's it. Oh, sorry. There we go. Was that full screen this whole time, guys? My bad. No wonder YouTube has rolled out that they no longer want people eating on video. Really, they did? I think the biggest reason why is bad It's bad influence. Because over consuming is just crazy, dude. Like even like when I eat fast food, right? I'm like, bro, I ate really bad today, right? Even though it's not like extremely like big, but it's still like eating fast food, right? It's bad for you, right? I'm like, bro, I ate way too much. I feel like that feeling of like, oh, sluggish, etc., stuff like that, right? I just can't boggle my mind when people like this eat like that, like crazy for content. They're eating like 30, like I feel like, I mean, it feels like 30,000, but like they're eating like 3,000 calories or some shit like a day or something, dude. Wow, I did not know that. So mukbang's officially gone.
Mukbang,
Okay.
bro. So what? You will fly me out or something?
I mean, now we can do it over online. Look, I mean, wait, where are you based in? Where are you based in?
Online? We could do it. Whatever. However, you know what I'm saying? What you trying to do?
Just like a big ass Discord mukbang. But hey, I'm down to fly you out. Where you from, bro?
I'm from New York. I'm in Brooklyn right now.
Oh, that's fire. Hey, don't
It's
even
not
worry
nasty,
about it.
but it's not good.
That's cap, bro. You killed your food, man. It's
Yeah,
okay.
you wouldn't even stop.
Jason, you're a bad influence, Jason.
What?
Yeah.
Bro,
That's
we're
what
eating.
that's what the food is telling me. You're a bad influence.
Bro, I'm just eating. We're having a nice mukbang, all of us, bro.
What Tismallah doesn't understand is that he is the butt of the joke. They're not collaborating with him because they genuinely appreciate his artistic point of view or the content that he makes. He's somebody that they can get a laugh off. He's somebody that they can torment for the sake of the audience. 9 times out of 10, when content creators go down this pathway of bringing somebody on stream to make fun of them, it usually plays into some familiar tropes, you know, sexism, racism, homophobia, ableism, fat phobia, all these different things, because these are the easy punching bags on the internet. You want to get your transphobic stuff off, you get some woman on the internet that has a very masculine look. You want to get your homophobia stuff off, what's that one dude that was running around with Deshae Frost, the gay dude that was running around? You bring him on so you can get those things off. Ableism is for the little.
I feel like all this type of content is just really bad content, but I understand why it works. So don't get me wrong, I understand it. Obviously, like it's shock factor, is embarrassing, is the buddy cop comedy type thing. You know what I mean? Because you know, like in the buddy cop kind of films, the comedy films, you have like the opposite of each other. Like the person is like the serious one, the goofball is like they're completely different from each other, right? I feel like that's why this works in the content world. I just personally don't like it. I feel like it's just they're just using people like that for the sake of content, because as soon as it's done, for obvious reasons, they move on to the next thing to continue growing the content. But they forget about you and move the fuck on. Like, who the fuck are you? The kind of thing. And it's just how it works. Like, for example, actually, you know what's crazy? I actually watched a video not too long ago about Frogan. I'm not going to go into the politics or anything like that. I mean, she deserved her fall off because she said some really bad things and she went too crazy. But with Frogan, they were promoting the fuck out of her. Awards, shout outs, raids, everything. And then when she had her fall off, everybody gone. And they want to use it for like a token thing, dude. For like, cause she wear her job or like religion or something like that. But like, I'm telling you guys, as soon as all that was done, they moved the fuck on and they left her like I mean, some of it was her. I mean, not most. All of it was her fault, by the way. The way when she got banned for saying certain things and like, it just became a very unlikable person. Yo, what up, Stepper? How's it going? Cool drawing. Thank you. So right now we're drawing the president right now. We are drawing the president in the Final Fantasy world. So I'm not really right now. Hold up. I'm kind of confusing myself on this drawing, not gonna lie. I'm drawing like the first part of Final Fantasy 7, and then we're gonna just like, I don't think we're gonna fit everybody on this first page, so we may need a second page in order to fulfill part 3, by the way. So yeah, we're gonna try to finish as much as we can, because I knew this drawing was gonna be a really big drawing, guys. That's why I wanted to get done like as soon as possible. Because once we start working on this digital version of it, which will be online and on stream, not all the time, but like we're gonna like mix and match. I knew that this was gonna take way too freaking long, man. I know. This is why I didn't really want to do it for like the longest, because I just didn't have time to work on it. But now that I do, because Artist Alley is until like June and stuff, I have plenty of time to work on it, pretty much. So, yeah, we're finally here, guys. We're finally here. Da-na-na-na-na-na. To be honest, I can never draw like that. Anybody can draw. Look, my hand is messed up. I have freaking nerd damage in my hand. If I can learn how to draw, you can learn how to draw.
People and the disabled. You get somebody who's unconventionally attractive like Dabo and you rag on him the whole stream. And then if you want to get your fat phobia off, you get somebody like Tismala on the stream. The reason why nobody says anything is because these specific people on the internet are never protected. Nobody actually gives a damn if you get a fat joke off.
Yeah,
You're the internet's punching bag at the time. And people like Tismala don't necessarily understand that. And this would explain why the perception of his reality is a little bit off. When asked to do a stream with TV Bank's other streamer who most definitely was going to bring him on to rag on him for his size, Tismala asked for a whopping $14,000.
Because you guys are lousy.
Holy shit.
14K. You drive a hard bargain, Tismala. You get what you want in life. 300 final offer, 30-minute Discord segment, and I at you in all the videos. Can't do it, Tismala. Hey, what if I fly out to LA for one band and a collab? It's giving bum, that's negative energy, my boy.
Wow.
I'm gonna finish the video in a second, but let me ether this nigga right quick.
Now, do I think the amount of money is a little outrageous? Probably. $14,000 is nothing to sneeze at. But what I will say is, if you're gonna be the internet's punching bag, you might as well get paid for it. We've seen a lot of internet punching bags come and go, and we'll talk about those in a couple of seconds, that ultimately, in my opinion, did not benefit the way in which they thought they would. But the problem with this interaction—
Nice drawing. Hand. Okay, now you're making fun of me, Neko-san. Now you're making fun of me for my nerd damage that I didn't do to myself. I'm kidding. I did, Neko-san. Wait, nice hand drawing. I can't read. Anyways, I cannot read. Yeah, but I'm lazy. Yeah, I mean, like, learning how to make art is like not that hard. Or it just takes time and patience. Some people are learning faster than others. But the one thing is the hardest part about art, in my personal opinion, is about learning how to do your own art style. That's the biggest like difficult things when making art. Because again, anybody can learn how to like copy paste a design, or that kind of thing, or they could just trace, right? You could just trace. Obviously, like it'll be frowned upon, but you get the idea. So like the hardest part is like figure out your own art style to bring something new to the table, to the world, kind of thing,
Action is that Tismala doesn't understand that he is not, the content in and of itself. Like, he's not the creative, and they're not bringing him on there for that. All he does now is open up for harsh criticism baked in, fat phobia and other reasons that they're making fun of him.
The T Banks nigga wanted to do a stream with me, but who he think he is when he want to do something and he's not gonna pay for it? It's giving weirdo energy, gang.
Tismala, when you went to Ty Leo crib and he offered you 3 hot dogs and tell him to offer you $14,000, you thought you was gonna get a free Vivette fucking hoodie from Castanet signed. When this nigga sit right there and said, man, eat this hot dog on stream, big boy, you sat right there and swallowed it down. The only 14,000 that you see daily is the amount of calories you consume. You don't even offer you honey buns and insulin shots. You want $14,000. The way that you're going about this food, you may not even see it to make that fucking money. I've never seen somebody lose breath from fucking talk.
I'll try if I could. Oh yeah, you could join my Discord, guys. I'm trying to build a community bigger on my Discord right now. Do I have my bot on? I do not. Hold up, guys. My bot is I misspelled it like an idiot. But guys, how do you guys feel about this green screen? I could turn it off too, by the way. But let me know how you guys feel about it. I have some ideas to do with this green screen stuff, because you could actually add images into this green screen. So here's an example. So chroma key is on the webcam. But let me turn it off real quick. Hold up. There we go. Filters. Let me turn off chroma key. So this is a chroma key, right? Like, I don't have a green screen. This is chroma key. So I downloaded this technology where like I can make this like blur background, like make myself the more attention of myself. I could do this. I could add an image of whatever I want. Like if I want to be in Hawaii, I'll be in Hawaii. If I want to be back in Japan, I could be back in Japan, guys. But you get the idea. I'm also thinking about adding my own characters and stuff like that, and like some special things. But yeah, let me know how you guys feel about this green screen stuff. I never used it. Like, this is how it looks like off stream. Oh shit, it's gonna. Okay, yeah. So like my background and everything. Just give a little bit more interesting. But yeah, let me know. Let me know. It's something I'm just testing out today. I'm just testing it out. That's all. We already drew strike. We have to choose stickers of it too. Oh, there we go. Let's see. I don't have it. Oh, it's all good. All the sin falls short. Believe Christ died for us sinners. Jesus is Lord. Believe his heart. Call on him. You will be saved. I will say this. I'm not a religious person. I'm not atheist or anything like that. I'm just trying to live a simple life where like I'm just trying to be the best person I can be. I'm not trying to be like the worst person or anything like that. That's how I kind of like go by, you know. I'm more like if he's there, he's there. If he's not kind of thing. I don't know if that's wrong to think of that way, but yeah, I'm not gonna go more deep into it because that's not our channel is about. Having your characters behind you would be cool, or just okay. All right, I'll keep in mind on that for sure. Add Shrek. We actually already drew Shrek. I drew him in one of my shorts. We also made him to a sticker. So I could get it for you guys real quick. Look, guys, if you guys want to see more of my drawings that I've done in here, we do have a shorts tab on my YouTube where there's a bunch of cool drawings for you guys. All right. I haven't done Mario yet. I will be working on Mario, but I've done some Mario stuff. So Shrek we did. So I do request characters, right, guys? Like if you guys watch my shorts, guys, I sometimes request characters. So if you guys want to request characters, comment them on my shorts. That's where I get the characters, not from my streams, on the character on the shorts. All right, guys, because that's usually where I upload everything. So this is Shrek right here. In my art style, there it is. There's Shrek. Yep. Somebody requested Shrek already. We have not done Mario fully. I want to redraw Mario. So this is Mario and Luigi in my art style right here. We've done this a couple some time ago. And then we also did. I don't want to show you guys every drawing because this is just exclusive artwork for my shorts. We did a Nintendo collage drawing, which is Mario and Luigi were there. Which we are gonna do Super Nintendo next, and also GameCube 2 as well, guys. That will be a thing. But let me see if I can find them real quick. Oh, here it is. So we did this one too as well. We did like a lot of Nintendo, like from Nintendo character, like classic Nintendo. We did that. We also did a digital version. I'm thinking about redesigning like some stuff around it. I'm kind of working on that. And then we also did Dreamcast. We also did Dreamcast as well, like classic Dreamcast characters from retro stuff like that. And yeah, so like I said, I do requests, guys. We do anime, like Demon Slayer. Like I said, I don't want to show you guys everything, guys, because again, everything's for shorts content. Let's see who I could show you guys. It's not super like too much, you know. We did Zorro right here, guys. And then some original characters of mine, like my own original characters too as well. And then like some fan arts like Batman or something like that, like Absolute Virgin Batman. But yeah, like I said, there's a lot of stuff, guys. A lot of content on there. A lot of content you guys could watch. Like we did like Super Saiyan Goku as well recently. If you don't, like I said, this is my practice thing, and I'll show you guys the final one, which is like a female character because I'm practicing doing female characters right now. So here's Rogue right here, which I kind of messed up on the face. I made an updated version right here. So I want to change it when I go digital. But yeah, I'm also working on I'm practicing digital character, female characters right now, guys. So yeah, I am practicing. So yeah, but there's more characters coming, guys. More female characters, more of your requests, and I can, like I said, I usually request them in my shorts. Jackson, Digital Circus. I heard about Digital Circus. I think we watched like an episode too. Yeah, just request them on my next short. Yeah, just request them. Like I said, I'll try to do as many as I can, guys, because they're usually making them to stickers and all that. So yeah, request them, and I will see if I can do them. I think I will be in the office for a bit of time, and the first is very nice, very nice place, very nice. This best is in a bit more like the first one. I wish in my throat I got the 61. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, okay, okay. I'm sorry, I'm not catching up, guys. But yeah, guys. Remember, guys, subscribe, check out the videos on YouTube, shorts, all the good stuff. It helps me out so much. We're trying to go to stream now. By the way, guys, this is my last year. Hurrah! I'm gonna go. Like, I mean, it may not be my last year, by the way. It may be, or may not be. I'm gonna give my whole all out. I'm trying to grow as a streamer, as a content creator. I just want to see how it goes for this year. So if you guys believe in me, guys like my art, like my content, subscribe, follow, all that good stuff, and you guys also get some cool perks in the future too as well. What about to my arm? I got into a car sitting going towards Evo, the big tournament in Las Vegas. I was driving and a car in front of me. Again, it was my fault. Because I was driving and I was kind of like going a little bit too fast, but I was slowing down to go to like the last lane, right, to like exit out and get like gas and stuff. Well, what happened was the car in front of me broke hard. Like he broke really hard. So the car broke really hard. So I had two decisions to do: either crash into the car, go back to the right where it's like possible empty, which I think would have been fine, or go to the left. Go to the left. Sorry, would it be possible empty, or go to the right where I thought it was a flat surface. I was wrong. It was a little hill. So it's the last minute second. I decided to go right, and my car flipped, and my car landed on my hand. So that's why I got my nerve damage. There you go. He was a speedrunner or content creator. I think he was like the blue Mario guy. Is that who you're talking about, Mario 64? I think that's what you're talking about. Why did you go into a pigeon? Wait, what do you mean by that? Like, wait, what? What pigeon? Like, what pigeon?
You know all the new snacks.
I'm good overall. I am good overall.
Office of the fucking grocery store when it's not on the shelf. You have #1 fucking app score. You run out of breath by laying down. He's not even a plate cleaner. This nigga is a destroyer. Like a destroyer of worlds. He's a destroyer of food. If I did a thing with Tismala and me and him was sitting at the table, I wouldn't be able to eat. He might bite my fucking arm for trying to get me a piece of chicken wing.
Now, how TV Banks went about his rebuttal, I can't say that I honestly approve, but it's the content world. And simply, that's just how the game is played. But in his ethering of Tismala, he did give him some words of advice that I actually do agree with, which is basically the concept and hypothesis for this whole video. This career that Tismala is getting into is not one that is long lasting.
If he does not stop, his heart's gonna stop. I'm gonna tell y'all right now what's gonna happen. In a month or two, if he keeps going at this shit, one day he's gonna be in the hospital. Everybody's laughing, Tismala, he gonna eat or drink something.
Now, what I'm about to get into is not any slight to any content creator, but just the reality of the nature of the business that we're in. Creating content is hard, especially when you have to do it 365, 7 days a week, every single month, all these different hours, nonstop. And then when we talk,
also, nothing's for sure, but it is hard, but it is a choice. Like at the end of the day, you could just stop content creating at any point, any time, and you could continue moving on with your life. Working is a different choice. Like, it's not really a choice. You have to work. What the hell was that? Maybe it's a sound effect on the video.
Talk about streaming where you have to, be creative and innovative all hours on end, it becomes that much harder. Content creators seek the extremes on the internet in order to poke fun of. But just like a character in Toy Story's movies, when Andy is done playing with you, you get dropped to the wayside and never even talked about again. Now, I can even say that I've been a victim of these things. I've talked about content creators or different subject matters on the internet to never do a follow-up. But I think the type of content that I'm describing is a little bit more insidious than what I'm describing here. Young Dabble is a perfect indicator of what I'm talking about. When I go on his Twitch tracker and when I go on his YouTube channel, there is a clear indication that he is no longer being used as he once was. Everybody got their hee-hees and ha-has about him. There was even a moment in time where people were making fun of the fact that he was getting slapped around by his girlfriend, which I didn't personally think was funny.
What the fudge?
Oh. What the fuck did you just say? No, get up, get close.
What is he doing? That's abusing.
Get fucking close.
Why is she abusing?
What you gonna get you a snow bunny? What the fuck you mean? The fuck? Snow bunny?
Oh.
You want a snow bunny? This is what I come for? A snow bunny?
What?
Oh. But every time you saw a
That's so
Dabo
weird.
clip, it wasn't about him doing anything spectacular. It wasn't about, you know, him having a fire opinion.
What?
It wasn't about anything.
What, abusing? That's content? We might be cooked before GTA. Oh, we been cooked before GTA 6. It's been a bro. Content creating is very cooked. Guys, if you guys want to give like opportunities to content creators that you feel like are legit content creators, give them out the opportunity. You know how you guys do that? Just by watching them, lurking, get a like. Obviously, you like the content, and just promote them instead of promoting people who are assholes who are doing disgusting things in order to get popular and go with the shock value content. Like, honestly, guys, if you guys want to like support legit creators, do that instead. Like just, and don't even like don't clickbait them. Don't reply to their clips. Do not do anything. Once they do that, guys, once they die down, they're gone. Why is she slapping him? It's because it's for content. He said something stupid, like, oh, like, given like what I got with the clip, by the way, it made me more context. He's like, oh, let me, I want a snow bunny, which I guess like, I'm guessing that means like I want a white girl or something like that. And so they made that as a content and him slapping him. Like that was content, right, guys? That was entertainment content for you guys. That was entertainment content right there. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm trying to do better as a content creator, right? Like, so I'm like, I know like it's already 2 o'clock in the morning, so I'm watching a lot of videos right now. But like, that's why I try to do better stuff in my content. Like we talk about comic book stuff. We talk about like topics in general, like fun content, right? Because I want to allow my content to be sort of entertaining mostly, and be away from like everything else, like politics, social issues. Because I want my place to be escapism and just fun designs, just making fun designs. I am gonna play games again soon. I promise. I keep saying that, but I am playing games again. Like I want to play like Marvel Rivals. We are playing the new Resident Evil game. I'm super excited for that. We are gonna play some really cool stuff, guys. And yeah, it's like I'm gonna expand my content. I'm gonna expand more than just art because I feel like I do a lot of cool stuff with art, and I want to expand it. Don't get me wrong. Like paintings, we do paintings too as well, not just sketches. We do digital art. We're doing customization stuff, and like I said, I have big plans to do bigger things, guys. Like my wood cutouts, my bigger like canvases, murals, all that kind of stuff. So like I have big plans for that, and it's just like, yeah, it's just like I just gotta do what I gotta do. I'm not gonna do this kind of content, you know, like the rage bait bullshit. But that's just me. Stop copying me. Oh my god, calm down now, guys. I support you. Hey, I appreciate it, Roger Cheeto. I like that name. Everyone's cook as fuck. Yeah. But again, I'm multi-streaming. That's why I'm talking to multiple people. I'm multi-streaming. Good on you. Someone I followed for years just brought up politics and then banned me for disagreeing. Like immediately when I hit their fields. I don't give a shit about a person's politics, by the way. Right? Like I don't understand. Like, okay, like that's what I don't understand. People ban you for having disagreement of something that's happening, and it's like, oh, you're banned. That's not how a person grows. But for me, here's the thing. I do not want to grow. I want to be ignorant. I want to ignore everything in the world. I want to focus on myself as an asshole in some ways. Ever since my accidents, ever since I almost freaking died, aka almost lost my goddamn arm, aka almost lost my art career, aka trying to rebuild it right now, I decided I'm going to focus on myself and my content and just have fun. That's what I want other people to feel. Just have fun. Let's just have fun, guys. We don't need to have, you don't have to be serious 24/7. All right, we don't have to be serious. We don't have to like go into our fields like that. Maybe we could go to our fields if we watch a sad video. Maybe we go to our fields if we get mad when we watch like a dummy video, you know, that kind of stuff. But that's it. Just fun. Yeah, right now there's sketches right now. Yeah, we are gonna make them to digital too. Some assholes at Mr. Beast challenges. Last person to touch the Lamborghini win. With the Lamborghini, someone literally just snitched up speed. Really? When was that? I don't even know what the fuck's going on. You're fine, Trevor. I think they're just trolling. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine, Trevor. You're fine. I think they're just trolling. Are those sketches? Yeah, yeah. Right now we're just in our sketch phase right now. We've been doing a lot of these lately. It's because I'm prepping for Artist Alley. So guess what, guys? I got into Anime Expo, one of the biggest anime expos of all California. We also got into Evo, which is Evo, the biggest fighting game tournament of all time. And not only that, guys, we also got into Nostalgicon, which is like a retro, a little smaller convention, nothing too big, but we also got into that one. My future goal is to get into other ones too in the future, guys. I want to get into maybe New York Comic Con or something like that. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to do right now. So yeah, so we have been working on this. Yes, that is Sephiroth. So the plan right now, the plan of this is like adding the first part right here as much as we can. So I'm gonna add like all his like, we're gonna add the girl right here, the girl. We're gonna add the girl right here, and then we're gonna add. I'm thinking like the other big guy right next to Sephiroth. Or I was thinking like the scientist will be better. The scientist will be better. I forgot his name, but we'll put him in there. The scientist will be right here since it's connected to Sephiroth more. And then we're gonna add the other two guys, like the small guy right here, and then the other guy who is Kate Sith, by the way. So we may not add him, but might as well. He's part of the story. He's like technically like quote unquote villain, I guess. And then we also have one more guy. Yeah, so we have the girl right here, we have the scientist here, and then we have the little fat guy again here, and then we also have the other guy right here, which is K Sith, I believe. And then we're gonna add like the other big guy, maybe right here to kind of put them together. I'm not sure yet. We'll figure it out. And after that, we'll do the second part of the story, which again, the thing is, I'm kind of like right now I'm thinking about like, oh, should I go like in order? Like, should we add the big spider robot? Should we add the big creature? Should we add like stuff like that? So that's what I'm kind of thinking right now, guys. I'm just trying to like keep it simple right now. I'm just trying to keep it simple and just try to like go by order. Because I think honestly, this is gonna be a two pages, guys. 100%. It's just it cannot be done on one page, guys. It just can't. Because all the human characters are right here, right? And then the creature from like from him, right? There's a boss battle with the creature, and there's like also like the first like battle with like the Genova, and then there's also the other boss battle. I forgot the robot, like the spider robot, right? And so it's like okay, and then not only that, then we have the second part, and we have the third part. It's like crazy. Yeah, we go back to line. Sorry. Is Maya Mario your name? It's me Mario? Maya Mio? Oh wait, what? I'm your brother? Oh my god. No, that's some dumbass bullshit. Wait, what? Gotcha. I'm interested now. Yeah, it's gonna be very crazy. It's gonna be a very crazy drawing. It's not like because again, I have all the heroes right here, and so yeah, it's gonna be crazy. But yeah, we just recently finished, by the way, Street Fighter. If you guys want to check that out. So this is the Street Fighter right here, guys. So this is Street Fighter 2, because like I said, we got into Evo. We got all the Street Fighter 2 characters the best way I could. Maybe I can recite some of them, make them bigger, make them smaller. Like for example, like him, we're probably gonna make them bigger. But yeah, we added every single character from Street Fighter 2, even Violent Ken and also Evo Ryu. We have Bison and Akuma, and we added some iconic moves, and we're gonna design it more around from there, pretty much. You know, I get free Wi-Fi. Just turn on Wi-Fi and see if there's a connection. Yo, what a yummy banana. How you doing? Oh yeah. But yeah, like I said, we're just sketching right now today. Oh yeah, then we also got this one, guys. This one did fit in a page. X-Men 97. Yeah, we better got that one to finish, guys. X-Men 97. This is one of my favorite ones. I'm missing two characters though. Nightcrawler and Jillibee. Those are the ones I need to add. I was gonna add the chameleon guy, but there's just no room. I don't know how to add him. So I decided to add his evil version, which is right here instead. Like when he became evil because of Mr. Sinister. So I decided just to do that instead. But yeah. Back to sleep. Sleep is always good. Can you draw me? Right now I'm just drawing the Final Fantasy because, like I said, it's gonna be like a long project. So let's get back to the art. But yeah, I'm actually gonna move on from this video because I feel like this is just depressing, dude. Like it's just like weird with like what people would do for content, honestly. That what tells his true villain origin story.
First play basketball. Now look, now they be like, Dab, I'm so proud of you. Whole time they still want me to go to school though, but whole time I'm like,
I thought you were like 20. I'm not gonna lie.
damn, dang, Chad. The whole thing I'm grown.
Oh,
the hoes think I'm grown. Like I'm telling you, man, content creating has gotten more brain rot.
Like No Neck J, all of which
Bro. Adam could not believe his wife called Jason Love large.
Large how? Whoa.
Large in many ways. However, they are
what?
Sounds more than him.
Really? Accumulation ratio, man. Like,
yeah.
I don't realize even dude who crushed his wife wouldn't offer his wife to another man.
So if you cool with it, then you know it is what it is. Me,
Ew.
I don't know if I have enough in me to allow it, but everyone's different. Everyone have different levels of.
Yeah, oh my god. All right, yeah, we're moving on. Yeah, it's like weird, man. Content creating is so weird right now, guys. I mean, yeah, this stuff you look at personally. Yeah. It's good. Yeah, it's like a lot of like you either write it off or you take it seriously. Yeah, I mean, I like the thing is with content creating, it's like yeah, you either write it off or take it seriously, but it's like it's just weird sometimes. Like, there's like there's levels to it, I guess you could say. I don't know, man. It's just like the content creating that I want to create is different, or just not that crazy, I guess you could say. Like I said, I just want to focus on fun, you know. That's like my biggest thing. You drop me as another boss, like please, but without Luigi. I ate it. I'm not doing requests on. I don't do requests on stream. I do requests on the shorts. By the way, Mario. I'm hungry. Eat a sandwich. Sandwiches are good. Saying I'm sick of so I can't. Oh, you're sick? Oh shit, I hope you feel better soon. Where did Cheeto go? Cheeto! We have enough crazies? Yeah. I think like I think the what's missing today, personally, guys, is and I want to be this, is that we need places to escape. You know what I mean? We need places where we don't have to talk about politics or social issues, no matter where you stand, no matter who you like within that stuff. We need places to escape and not think about that stuff, right? That's why the whole Emerald cancellation was so dumb. So dumb. A content creator playing Red Dead Redemption, just playing, and someone asked about politics, and she was like, if you need a content creator to give you an answer about politics, I don't know what the hell you're doing here. Go watch a content creator for that. It's silly. It's more like, it's kind of like, yo, I just want to have fun. I don't want to talk about any of that. I don't care what everyone else is doing. I don't care what my friends are doing, what they're talking about. I'm not talking about it myself on my stream. I just want to have fun. Because now, like, I don't know if you guys seen those, like, on those award shows. Every award show, they're always trying to ask them about politics. And then when an entertainer wants to ignore it, they get backlash. I'm like, bro. Mario 64, I don't do requests on streams. You need to calm down, Mario 64. Let's see. Hold up. Um. Hmm. Okay, we're good. Let's see. They will attack you, and the opposite will praise you. It's just there's no win. There's no win. Just have fun. That's what matters. Blake. But true. Yeah. Hello, you there? Yeah. Sorry, I was looking at something. I was looking at something on the screen. My bad, guys. All right, guys. So let's go to the next thing. Let's see. I feel like we watched too many videos already, guys. I'm pretty much done with videos for tonight.
About
I think
5 months ago, I made a video.
Shut up, Most Critical. I think we're done with videos for today. I feel like I watched too many videos. La 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 la. Where is my music? Here it is. And there you go. Get out of here, boys. All right, guys. So let's try to finish this section right here. We're gonna look for the girl now. Let's see. No! Some of the goddamn ads. What was her name, by the way, guys? The female. There we go. God damn it. Look for the girl, maybe the red hair one. Eric? No, Eric's right here. I'm trying to add like the president's right hand person because he has like 4 of them. There we go, Scarlet. There we go, Scarlet, guys. Sorry, Scarlet. Scarlet. There we go. Scarlet. There we go. All right, sorry about that, guys. Go. What kind of dread does she wear, by the way? Okay. Mhm. There you go. Sorry, guys. Oh, I don't know if it's or most of if I kind of thought it was like a joke. Oh no. I remember following you a few years ago. I haven't messed with Twitch much since. Did you remember? Yeah, I remember Bone. What happened to Bone? Yo, what up, Resdone? How you doing? Hi. I'm pumped about it. Yeah, let's go. Sorry, guys. I'm like learning the character design right now of Scarlet from Final Fantasy 7. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm like trying to fix this. I'm not great with female characters. Yo, what up, Eggnog? How's it going, bro? I hope he's good. I remember I followed you through him, so I know you're good. I know you're good. I think I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, everyone moved on. Like, and everyone does like content creating like for a while. Because let's be honest, guys, content creating takes a lot of time to create something. It depends where you are in life too, as well. So it's like maybe you just didn't have enough time to be a full-time content creator anymore, or just do content creator in general. Because yeah, this is how life is in general, you know. Eggnog. Oh, that was eggnog. Egg dog. There we go. I will fix this, by the way. Yeah, it's not perfect, obviously, but it's all part of sketch. Okay. Sorry, guys. Let's see. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Something like that. Again, it's not perfect, but it is a start. Okay, cool. Do you think I'm cute? I don't know how you look like, but hope you're good. Like, hope you're good. I myself was going through much shit mentally. Would have been a bad mix. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Like I said, that's what I mean by like escapism when watching streams and entertainment. You know. Yo, what up, Shepard? Welcome back. I feel like you were gone for a little bit. Yeah, that's what I mean by escapism, guys. That's why, like, it doesn't matter where you fall into the spectrum of stuff. I think just like having a place where you can just come by, kick back, have good entertainment stuff, and to have chill time. I think is a very beneficial thing for society. There you go. Cool. All right. So we have okay, so we have that. The scientists. Okay, we're gonna add the scientists. That's beard, by the way. Jealous of my the mustache. My beard is longer, but my lips are simple. I'm actually gonna shave it off, so you don't have to be jealous for too long. Is everyone gone? It's 2 o'clock in the morning. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, about 3 o'clock in the morning right now. Either people are gone or are lurking right now because it's literally 2 o'clock in the morning. All right, so yeah. Dun, 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 dun. It's 4:30 here. Oh damn. Goo goo gaga. 5:30 a.m. here. I want to finish up my schedule. Got that finished up. Is the music too loud? Is the music too loud? Let me know, guys. Let's see. Okay, your favorite flight? Nice. Okay, cool. This is the final call from East Coast. Better get her done. Do you have the same handle on YouTube? Yes. Yeah, so right now, yeah, I upload everywhere on YouTube right now. I'm trying to grow my YouTube platform right now. It's kind of a way for me to like, because you know, streaming is very hard to grow, at least for me personally, and I think it's for everybody. I'm trying to go one big platform right now, which is YouTube. I'm still streaming obviously on Kick, on Twitch and all that, but yeah, YouTube is where I'm at right now. Where I'm like putting the most content. If you guys know what the kind of content it is, well, here it is. So we actually implemented some new stuff, guys, for the content. All right, in my content. Here we go. So every week, guys, every other day, guys, we upload videos about art topics going on in the art world. You know, right now it's the AI is the big topic right now. Like for example, Olympics. Olympics were using AI for their marketing stuff. We also talk about the CDAS 2.0, how like it looks dumb, but you know how it could be probably problematic. And stuff like that, right? So we try to upload these every other day on my channel, but we also try to add something new into the channel. Every single weekend, guys, we're going to try to upload a different video away from our topics, like our challenges, our vlogs, stuff like that. For example, our previous video that we did was the state of play. We uploaded that state of play reaction on that on my channel. Not only that, guys, we also uploaded another thing 10 days ago when the Super Bowl was happening. We uploaded the NFL Blitz Bowl special where I challenged my friend into an art challenge where I made my first ever self-portrait of myself in painting form. All right. I kind of give away what happens, but it's already been like 10 days. But if you guys want to check that out, it's on that video. If you guys want to check it out, and you guys can see why I had to drop myself as a painting myself, but it was actually a little bit different because I lost. There was a little challenge to it. but yeah, like I said, guys, we're trying to approach the channel like completely different. We're trying to do some fun content with the art topics, but not only that, I'm also uploading new stuff away from art topic, but still have to do with some art in some ways. Like we uploaded the Dragon Ball stuff. I was painting Frieza. The reason why you guys cannot see the full reaction anymore, guys, is because I got copyrighted, so I had to take out the big chunk of the reaction. It is what it is. But yeah, like I said, every single week, you guys, we're trying to upload some brand new stuff away from our topics and try to add some new stuff for you guys. So yeah, if my channel's for you, those are the type of videos that I do right now. I got a new series coming out very soon. I'm actually doing a fighting game tier list of streamers. How good good meal, by the way. Yo, what up, Keen TV man? How you doing? Yo, times one equals 1. I'm gonna eat. I'll be home around 9. Oh yeah, for sure. Do your thing. But yeah, like I said, I'm trying to do some new stuff for my channel, guys. I'm really trying to approach some new stuff, like still art challenges, but like give you guys some different kind of content. But yeah, I'm doing a fighting game tier list. It's finally coming out. This is a project that I was working on before my car accident, and we're finally gonna bring it out. I thought of this an idea. I thought it was just a fun idea. It will be around Evo time where I'm gonna fully release it. It's still a very long time, but it's gonna be up there. So the way that the idea of the series is gonna go is we're gonna do a fighting game tier list, but of streamers. We're gonna rate the streamers, but not as like fully at their content, more of like having fun with it, not like a serious thing, guys. Like for example, Aston, he's a tank, right? He's gonna be a tank content creator, so he's a tank fighter, right? Maximilian, dude, I see him as a more of like a guile, right? Because he likes more complex fighters, stuff like that. I see RDC World, like Mark or something, like he's a swordsman or something, like that kind of thing, right? And I put a made up tier list with some moves of them, like made up moves of them, like kind of based on their content and stuff, and make a whole tier list of it, and make a whole fun content out of it. You get the idea, right? So it's gonna be really fun. And then the idea of it is to continue it. But the way we're gonna continue it is like, Three Idiots is in the content. Don't get me wrong. The 3 Idiots is in the first version of the tier. Actually, I can show you guys how it looks. Like I said, it's been a long project that I'll work on and redraw some of the characters, by the way. But yeah, it's like something I've been working on, and like I kind of paused it for some time, but I'll be back on it soon. Like I'll redraw some of the characters, or streamers, as I say, right? Not characters, streamers. But yeah, so this was what it was right here. So this was the idea. Like this is like before like some controversy, stuff like that. I don't know. I'll keep Asmongold. I'm not sure, because again, I don't want to get too much into political world or anything like that. So I will redraw Dion, by the way. I like the problem with Dion. I got his eyes wrong. It's too close, right? Again, I was learning how to do. I was learning how to do human art, by the way. So Dion, I will redraw his face. Like his face, I will redraw. I will redraw his face. So I did do Rhyme Style, and also I did Dodoya. I did Dragon Ball with the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff at the time. Again, I'm not like I said. I did this a long time ago. Like, bro, there was a meme from like literally we friends. So like, what was it, a year or two ago? But yeah. So we got like Maximilian, we got Senna right here. We got XUC, and you get the idea. We also got Lily Pichu right here, because she's also a fighting game player. I don't know if she still plays fighting games, but like at the time, she was pretty much a fighting game player. So like Comfy Vibes, etc. So like I said, I'll change some people. I'll take away some people. And like I said, I just want to have a fun idea of it. It's like it's just gonna be fun content, pretty much. And yeah, I hopefully I can like bring it on like very, very soon. And yeah, so like I said, I'll be adding more people. I already drew Mark already, by the way, from RDC World, and I'll be drawing more people and stuff like that. But yeah, like I said, Dion, I will fix his eyes. Because like I said, it was when I was starting to learn how to do human art that I did not know how to make human art. So it is. I will update him pretty much. But yeah, that's another video. Also, I'm bringing back my art combat series too. By the way, I will be bringing back my art combat. So pretty much the premise of the art combat, guys, it's gonna be super fun. So I did this like almost a year ago. It was a fun series. I did it, and the reason I stopped because like I was just kind of like figure out how to like approach it next time. Like I was getting lazy with the content. I didn't want that. So I was like, all right, I got to reamp the content. I got to reamp the designs. the way I'm gonna approach the series. So pretty much the premise of the series is I play a fighting game. If I win, I get to draw any character within the fighting game. If I lose, I gotta draw the character I lose to. That was the premise, right? It was the basic idea. People liked it. But I noticed that my art was getting worse instead of better because I was rushing it, guys. So here's an example.
Welcome everybody to a Halloween.
Like here is an example of my last art combat that I did on Halloween. So it wasn't like, it was literally a year ago, guys. It was a year ago.
Special edition of Art Combat. In this series, guys, we're gonna have 2 challenges. Number 1, if you beat the game, we can draw any character we want. If you lose, we gotta draw the character.
I'll do my voice better next time.
We lose to. And then the second challenge is the character we draw, win or lose, we have to draw them in a different anatomy from the previous character. And in this one,
and so I play like this indie game, right? With a mask on, you know what I mean? And we play this fighting game. And so like, I believe I won in this one in easy mode first. And then I did the drawing, right? And this was like the premise, but like
anatomy, I still don't get it fully. Like it's
and so it wasn't like, and it was like kind of like an idea right there, you know? Yeah, so I reamped the whole series, by the way. I reamped the whole thing, which I'm super excited. I just haven't had a chance to. It's because like here's the thing: if I had more time, I'll be able to do so many series. Because number 1, I want to do another series called "Finish Your Games." That is a campaign I've been wanting to do for a while of like finish your games too as well. So the idea of it is pretty much within the name: finish your games. Whether you start them or at least try them out, because we have a lot of backlog of games that people keep like skipping with their Steam library, their own personal library, and so I want to do a campaign. I don't know how to fully approach it as a video yet. I don't know how to approach it. So I was thinking about like at first like maybe like if I could find games that I don't like too much, but I at least try them out, and I just end up skipping them. I'll just show a little bit of gameplay out each of those games and the reason why I skipped them, why I don't finish them. But at least I played them and I decided to give them a try. So at least got not my money's worth, but at least I know for sure now. And that's like kind of like the whole point of finish your games. And also like fully completed games too, because I have like right now I have Metro Prime footage I gotta upload. I got like other games I gotta upload too as well, and kind of go from there pretty much. Yo, what up, Donsai? How's it going? But yeah, like I said, I have a lot of ideas, guys. The art combat will be coming back, guys. I'm super excited for that one. The art vlogs will be coming too as well. We do have a Texas vlog coming out, guys. That is coming out. Let me see. Show all notes. I don't see them. Where are they? Yeah, what? It's like buggy. Hold up. Did I delete all of my notes? Wow, only one is loading. Note list? Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, you're from India. I hope that India's good. So let's see. I do have the plans right here on my notes. Let's see. Oh, here it is. So this is the new premise right here, guys. This is the new premise for the art combat, which I think is gonna be super fun. The fighting game video series. Chance wheel. If a player is ahead, the loser player gets to spin the wheel to have a fighting chance. So that's like me playing with somebody else, right? Mercy rule. If a player is known to lay a certain fighting game, the player is allowed to apply mercy rule at any time. So, for example, the mercy rule will be, I forgot what it was exactly, but that was like a versus person, right? But the one I was talking about mostly is this one, where there is a wheel, but it's different. Let me see if I can find it real quick. It's been it's a while, but I did wrote the ideas down. Let me see if I can find it. If I can find it soon. Because I reamped it pretty much. Like to make it more fun and more exciting, pretty much. Let's see. What did I deleted it? Oh, I think I deleted it, guys, by accident. Huh. I think I deleted it by accident, like dead ass. That's not good. Huh. Maybe I combine it with something else. Let me see. Yeah, that's not the right one. The wheel one. Is it this one maybe? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. It was no, it's not. That was not it. Damn it. I don't know where I put it, guys. I'm sorry. I'll find it soon. I will find it. And I'll let you guys know the full idea pretty much. So like what I remember is the way I was gonna do it now is there's gonna be a punishment wheel, and there's gonna be a way where like I draw the character with my left hand, blind hit, upside down, like or like if I win the round, I gotta spin the wheel, and then I could like land on like having the controller upside down, etc. Stuff like that. Like it was like the basic idea. I was gonna build off of it. I just can't find it. I don't know where I put it. I literally don't know where I put the idea. So hopefully I can find it later. And like I said, it's gonna be a big like a big idea pretty much. Let's see. No, that was another video idea that I never made. I mean, I made, but I never like edited it, anything like that. Yeah, I don't know where it is, guys. I'm sorry, but it was a good idea. It was a really good idea. I really enjoyed it. And I think it's combined with a different note or something. Honestly, like I think it's combined with a different note. Yeah, it has to be. I just don't know where it is exactly. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Oh well. Like I said, I will let you guys know in the future. I'll let you guys know in the future. Yeah, that's my drawing. You ever in Sketchface right now? Check your bin folder. That's what I'm checking right now. Welcome back, Shepard. Is it your art, bro? Yes, it is. It is my art. Sorry, I was looking at my notes right now. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't know where it is. I know it's somewhere. I just don't know exactly where it is, pretty much. Like I know it's somewhere, guys. Let's see. I need to clean my. I do need to clean my. I do need to clean all of this, pretty much. Maybe it was in text, actually. You know what? It's crazy. I think it was text. Let's see. Let's do wheel. Oh, wheel. Let's see. Okay. Why is that there? Huh. And then there's this one. Sorry, it's like bugging the hell out of me, guys. And then there's this. Yeah, I don't think I have it anymore. I think I deleted it. Ooh, I think I deleted it. It's fine. It's fine. I know. Like most of the. I have most of the ideas, by the way. So it may be a text file. It may be a notes. I just don't remember exactly, but we'll find it. We'll find it. Yeah, we'll find it. Like I said, it's in the PC, so I'll have to like look around. Sorry about that. Your schedule give me one place at last new ground. Oh, does it? I heard that before actually. Say 21. We need more like to like 30. Come on. We need one more to like 30. 30 for what? Oh, for likes on the channel? Is it? Is it true? Is it true? Is it true? Is it true? Oh, here it is. Okay. Never mind. It was the text channel. It was, guys. It was, guys. Here it is. So this is the text channel right here. So the new format for Art Fighter. If I win, I could make a unique design for the game. Example, making a character samurai, back series, a fight scene, a character versus, a poker card, etc. If I lose, I spin the punishment wheel. To make it more chaotic and entertaining, have a punishment wheel or chaos canvas you spin after each loss. Style, pixel art, claymation, sketchbook style, vaporwave, etc. Poses could be meme redraws, cooking scene, romantic beach state, like just some weird stuff in my art style. Medium, only 3 colors, pen and MS Paint, marker only, etc. Crossover, draw the character opponent as they were in another game. Akuma as a JoJo character or Mortal Kombat character as a Fortnite art style. Series wrap up rule, final boss canvas. At the end of the minigame series arc, like Street Fighter 1, 2, 3, regardless of wins or losses, you pick one of the games for that arc and create a final boss canvas. A full custom art piece inspired by the vibe, characters, and key moments you had during those episodes. Special episodes, art, combat, bonus round, or side quests like beat 'em up editions. Beat 'em up games or level, you get to design your own original boss character or stage for that game in your art style. Fail the level or died too many times, you drop one of the enemies / bosses and humiliated Goofy or Curse redesign like TMNT Foot Soldier as a launch lady or Final Fights and or as a Kawaii Cafe mascot. So that's kind of like the idea pretty much. So like that, I was just kind of like breaking it down of ideas. Obviously not all this is like confirmed or anything like that, but like that's the idea of the new Art Combat series pretty much. Yeah. So I think it's likes on YouTube. I'm not paying attention on likes on my YouTube or anything. Because I'm just doing my thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean. But I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate you guys liking it. I appreciate you guys liking the stream. Like I said, I stream Tuesdays to Thursdays right now. Tuesdays to Thursdays. Maybe if you grow the stream, guys, I'll be able to stream a lot more. But yeah, like I said, I have a lot of stuff ideas, but we're gonna like break it down every single weekend. Like this weekend, guys, I'm gonna try and make the Texas vlog this weekend. All right, let's go back to the artwork, guys. Sorry. There you go. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm headed to YouTube. Hell yeah, let's go. Game over. Let's see. Okay. Welcome back. Welcome to the dark side. MF was selling himself years ago. Yes, I was. Gonna be a literally Little James Island. What does that even mean? Oh, okay. I didn't make the connection for looking. No, man, I'm just making art, dude. I'm just making art. I'm just making art. I joined a YouTube side. I'll fix that, but I'm just trying to like get the characters like someone ready. All right, guys. So here's my dilemma. Should I add? Let me see. Hold up. Hold up. Should I add Reeve? So like my thing is right now, guys. Should I like not draw Reeve and add the other bad guy, like the other bid guy? Because technically Reeve is K Sith. So I'm kind of like thinking like, do I really should add him into the drawing? Let me know, guys, because I'm struggling right now. Like if I should add him or not, because technically he's not a bad guy. It is pretty late. I was the only MF in the chat. Yes, he was. Well, actually, some people were lurking, but that's how it works. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. What do you expect? What do you expect? I'm also on kick too. Yeah, Reeve. Yeah, Reeve is like. I'm trying to think of like, because technically Reeve is a spy. I'm not. I don't want to give too much. I don't know if people know about him too much, but like, he's a spy for Sinra, but he eventually like does not betray the main group. So it's kind of like I'm kind of like thinking like, should I redraw him twice? Because technically he is quote unquote a bad guy when he first started, but he turns into a good guy by the end or like later on within the series. So that's what I'm kind of thinking about right now. It's like, should I draw Reeve or should I? Should I just skip Reeve and not really add him? Because technically he's right here with the Kate Sith. So I should like add the other guy, the last guy of like the main guys in the first part. That's what I'm kind of thinking about right now. Oh no, Final Fantasy 7. I'm trying to get like, is this Final Fantasy 7, guys? I'm thinking I'm gonna skip him, guys. I think I'm gonna skip Reed. Right? Either I'm gonna do let's see, what was his name? Hate Digger. I think we're gonna do him. High Digger? I forgot his name. I think we're just gonna draw him instead. Yeah, we're just gonna draw him. Hold up. I'm also going by the original drawing as much as possible. Yeah, Final Fantasy, yeah. I mean, I enjoy both. I enjoy the remake and the OG. Can I give you a tip? Sleep? Yeah. I'm just gonna finish this part. Yeah. Guys, so I'm just gonna finish the first row, and then from there I'm gonna start planning the rest of the drawing. Not on stream, because like I said, I think like I underestimated how many characters it's gonna be. Because after I'm done drawing the humans, I was thinking about doing Genova, the creature you fight on this boss battle. The creature you fight in the dungeon, right? Right, and then also in this one, I was thinking about the spider machine, like the first machine that you fight. It's like a spider machine, so spider machine, right? So that's like I was thinking like adding those because those are like important like boss fights within the series, and so but it's like damn, I'm already doing this, but like there's also like the kaiju's left, there's the little creatures left, there's like so much to add on to this, and I'm like, bro, you know. Oh, does it? I mean, I enjoy whatever I want. Or like you know, like I enjoy the remake. I actually played the remake first before I played the OG, by the way. But I want to play the OG again because the first time I did it, I didn't explore everything. I just wanted to like because it was a long game already. But next time I do want to do a longer play or a little bit shorter because like I know most of the things, but yeah. Let's see. Do I want to do OG version or do I want to do the classic? I'm trying to think about the beer. The OG. I think I'm gonna go with the OG version with the longer beer. Right? Let's go with the longer beer. Let's do it. Because I think I'm gonna mix it with like both versions. You know. I think that's why I'm gonna approach it. Like my own art style with like mix of like the remake and the OG versions. I think that's how I'm gonna approach the design. Na, 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 na. I'll fix it, but I'm just trying to get the idea out. I did watch the one play. It's ruined the OG with the beefaroni. Either, to be clear. Oh, you haven't played. I recommend it, honestly. I'm gonna be honest. I played the first Final Fantasy game twice, which is like telling you something. I played the second one, Rebirth. I played that one. I 100% completed the game, and I also played the OG. I enjoyed every single part of Final Fantasy 7. Poor Tifa. Oh, don't say. We don't. Let's not spoil anything, right? Let's not spoil everything. Even though the game has been out for a while. Can I give you a tip? Sleep. Yeah, you read that. Yo, what up, Latrino? How's it going? All right, guys. So I think we're done for today, guys. So if you have the first row, again, they're not perfect. They're just sketches. We're just getting the idea out. Oh, okay. But yeah, guys, these are just sketches, guys. They're not the final form or anything like that. We're just getting the idea out, and we're trying to find like the right size for these characters. Again, these are art meant to be like super extremely detailed, because there's gonna be so much going on. What I'm thinking about also adding is like little characters within the gaps, guys, to kind of fill in the gaps. Like the whatever monsters we have, we could like add them right here, maybe add one right here, and then also like any gaps we have within like the monsters and stuff like that. So that's what we're gonna add, like the little characters, guys. Yeah, so that's what we have so far right now. Some of the main villains within the first part of the story of Final Fantasy 7. We finished all the characters for the heroes right here in the front. And yeah, we got them all done, guys. I'm excited to finish this project, but it's gonna take some time, guys. So we're not gonna work on this until maybe in 2 weeks, but I'll work on it off stream to fix some things and add more characters off stream. But in 2 weeks, we'll probably continue adding more of this and probably finish it. The worst case scenario, guys, we may need 2 pages in order to finish this, because I think like this whole part right here is gonna take one section of the second part of the story, because this right here is also gonna take the first part. This right here, so that's the problem right there. And then after that, we have like literally like the kaijus, and then like the monsters, Genova, and like the final form of Sephiroth, etc. So there's so much we got to do, guys. So much. So all right, guys. So hope you guys enjoyed the stream, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed this. Today we are gonna stream today again. But we are gonna do something different, all right, guys. We're not gonna do these sketches. We're gonna do something different. I'm thinking about either digital art or a different design choice of this, like of work, pretty much. All right, guys. So keep a lookout for that, guys. So yeah, like we'll have more planned out topics today, guys. Because again, I don't want to go through all of them, because like, you know, I want to like have some things to talk about tomorrow. But yeah. We got a lot of it done for Final Fantasy 7, and we got done with the Street Fighter 2. So we got a lot of cool projects coming up for you guys for digital art pieces very, very soon. But yeah, this book is full up with a lot of stuff, guys. For example, we still got to design more of the Red Hood and also the Nightwing back series 2 as well. We also got to do let's see, we got a lot, man. We got a lot to work on. Like for example, this right here. We got X-Men 97 to work on. We got this one, the community drawing, guys. I think this one right here will be a really great as the mouse pad design. Again, it's a maybe, guys. I think it'll be a really great one. And then we also have we also got this one right here, guys. We have the snowman. And then we have we have so many designs to work with, honestly. I want to bring back this series again too, the food series. Like we did the ramen, we made that into a digital art piece. We have the pixel one, guys. We're not done with it yet, because we have to fully design it like we did with the ramen, with the little characters on top, with the little design right there, and like add more choices to the design. So we also got that going on. But I think what we're gonna do later on today, guys, I think we're gonna do something different. No verses or anything like that, guys. What we're gonna do is we're gonna work on a design that people have been wanting me to make for a while, which I kind of lagged on it because I kept forgetting. It's this one right here. It's a little fun design. It's this one right here. It's hang in there design. So this right here is gonna be fully digital, guys. We're gonna pick like the theme colors and everything later on today. We're gonna go fully digital art on this art piece. Yeah, we're gonna fully design it, guys. This right here is called Smile Now, Cry Later, aka Hang In There. It's kind of like just like a positive thing, like, you know, this cat's chilling, eating a sandwich. Be chill about it. You know, that's the whole point of these two characters, like representing like chill, right? Then this one right here, the cat hanging. You guys seen the posters already. And then you've also got a little like a moon hanging in there too as well. So like that's just a little handful Easter eggs and stuff like that. We probably will change some things here and there. But yeah, over here is to kind of like keep walking, kind of like this design. But yeah, we will be working on this one right here. And yeah, we will be working on it. So keep a lookout for that, guys. Because we haven't worked on any design like this for some time now. So I want to do something different for you guys. All right. Like I said, this book is $1 million book, guys. That's right. I said $1 million, guys. Because this book has so many ideas in this one book that I have not even, like, there's just like, I've been drawing like crazy, guys. I've been drawing like crazy. Like ideas, man. Ideas. Like, oh my God. We've been drawing like crazy, guys. All right. This book has been like, you know, fulfilling everything, guys, for a while. Like, we even got Vegeta. It's worth millions of dollars, guys. Because we also got another book that we were also working on. Which is my oh shit. We're also working on our fighting game series, where it's pretty much gonna be original characters right here. Hey, from Brazil, ¿cómo estás? Si hablas español, que no? What's up, Darla Borges? But yeah, so here it is right here is our series that we worked on. We actually finished the outline. It's pretty much a fighting game marquee artwork. They're also gonna be as well as character select screens, which I'll explain that in a little bit. So pretty much the idea of it is the characters, like in a marquee artwork, it's gonna have a character right here, and then the moveset in the bottom, like 1 or 2 characters, and we're gonna make it into a full art print, like a fighting game art print of original characters only. These all original. They're all done for the most part, guys. We finished all the rest of the sketches as well. I even got a female character. All right, we got female characters. Okay, but yeah, we got a lot more than just that, by the way. We got more on the other side, I believe. Let me see real quick. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. Here's the other ones right here. So we have other ones right here as well. So yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 characters, guys. We have 10 characters. I was thinking like a more retro, but yeah, it's gonna be super fun, guys. So keep a lookout for that project. We are gonna start working that next week with the, and then we're also next week gonna work on a digital version of a community character too as well. All right, guys, that's it for me tonight, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Follow, subscribe, all that good stuff, guys. Watch my videos if you guys like my art content. If you guys want to check that out, I'll be really freaking awesome. I'd be really grateful. And yeah, keep a lookout to ways to, if you guys want to be added into the community drawing, guys, let me know in the community right now on YouTube. You can let me know. I'll write your name down and I'll put a check mark next to your name. Once you get 4 check marks, you guys will be added into the community drawing. Just like the flower drawing. And then on Twitch, you can use your points, and also on Kick, you can use your points. !CD on Kick. If you guys do also want to be part of it right away, instead of like doing like the longer way, you guys could also become a member on YouTube or subscribe on Kick on Twitch. Support the stream a little bit extra, and you guys will be added automatically into the community drawing. Now, this theme for the rest of this month and next month is gonna be the theater zoo, or the zoo theater. So pretty much gonna be the premise is gonna be a bunch of animals watching a movie at the theater. All right, guys, that's pretty much the premise. And then you guys can pick almost any animal within the zoo to be part of it. All right, guys. Yo, what up, Sensei? How's it going? I'm going well. I'm doing well. I'm about to end the stream, by the way. There you go. But yeah, I'm about to end the stream right now, guys. So thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. And yeah, let me know what you guys think about this again, green thing and all that. And yeah, it's been a while. What happened to your hand? I got into a car accident. You can check it out on my YouTube channel called Evo. Yeah, I got into a car accident. It's been a while though. It's been a while, so I can't fully remember everybody. All right, but I hope you're doing good. All right, hope you're doing great. All right, guys. I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Okay. Hit the like, subscribe. I'll see you guys on the next stream. Bye, everybody. Hope you guys been great. Bye. Oh my God.